I'm looking for a particular voice note because I'm gonna start that shit off like that, and then
wait, you didn't get it yet?
Yeah.
No, because I sent it on time. Don't do that.
Oh, okay.
You're
looking
it did.
for
She
it.
did.
Oh,
She did.
okay.
But that ain't the one I'm talking about. I'm talking about for the voice note that Court made earlier from one of the NGLs. I heard it, and I want people to.
Oh my god!
The voice tweet. Oh, okay.
With that quote, the NGL.
You got your ass in instant replay.
You niggas in trouble.
Yeah, when Court break that shit out, you already know she got some shit to say about you niggas.
Yeah, it's a minute 10. I just found
it.
Before was spitting though, so she was in her bag.
Oh my god!
Exposing your ass like that.
I feel like niggas need to understand. You know what I'm saying?
Exposing your ass like a movie trailer.
Run that shit back,
Is it gonna
Turbo.
click? Right, run it back, Turbo.
That's a fact.
What do niggas need to understand for 70 seconds straight?
Warner Brothers presents
70 seconds.
They need to understand a lot because
the count is 70 seconds.
They need to understand a lot because I just came across someone saying a black woman stating her opinion about One Piece, and a whole bunch of men just started attacking her, saying all this other shit, like throw her carcass out, all this other wild shit.
I want her carcass on my doorstep in 10 minutes.
Yeah.
I was so about to play it, bro.
I want niggas to know.
So I need niggas to understand to leave us alone and let people have their opinions. And when I say niggas, I also mean women too.
That's true too.
I've seen niggas. That's a fact. Niggas for fucking serial opinions.
They are preaching.
These niggas are serious.
See the 100s coming in the crowd
because all she said was,
"Oh yeah,
One Piece didn't get great to her until Water 7," and I was like, "Sis, I agree." So,
and that's her opinion.
Hey, that's
she's
her
allowed
opinion.
to feel that way.
That's her opinion. I disagree, but God bless.
I may disagree with her objective opinion, but
that's fine.
It's and that's okay though. You know what I'm saying? But I understand it. I get it.
You don't have to sit up here and talk about
y'all must have watched One Piece with your eyes
closed
still then.
Nigga.
Because niggas
face ass.
Everybody's allowed to feel the way they want to feel.
Niggas give a fuck too much, bro.
Like who gives a fuck?
Like
you're not getting
niggas
paid.
feel a certain way about Demon Slayer. You know what I'm saying?
You're not getting paid. You're not getting fucked about.
You're not getting flown out to Japan.
You're not getting what about this?
You're not getting fucked about this. You're not getting paid for this.
Right.
Like, what are we doing?
You're not getting flown to Japan. You're not meeting Oda himself. You're not going to the
don't
One Piece
like
premiere of the live action. So who cares?
Like you niggas have no motion, no
That shit
like
pissed
the
me off,
calm
man.
belt, nigga.
That shit like the calm belt, nigga.
Continue though. Continue, friend. Sorry.
These niggas. You niggas need to remember these niggas are losers. Fucking lame ass niggas.
You're fucking losers.
You're losers. You're dweeb. You're fucking dweeb.
You're a dweeb.
A nigga will say some outlandish shit and then be like, "Oh, you're bad because you responded." Nigga, what the fuck you think I'm gonna do? Listen,
tell these niggas, bro.
This dumbass bullshit, bro. No, I'm about to tell you why the fuck you're stupid.
You're stupid.
All this other bullshit.
What you say, Rob? Put it there, pal.
Wow. What the fuck?
Put it there, buddy.
Put it there, buddy.
Goddamn, Jimmy, how the hell are you?
Sometimes.
Yo, that's.
As a matter of fact, because I can't do it. Because sometimes I feel like if I just start agreeing with you niggas, that y'all would be less stupid, but you're not going to.
Well, they don't know how to read.
What I'm gonna do.
That's true too. Blame George Bush.
I'm gonna chastise you niggas until you start learning how to read. I'm about to. I'm sorry that you were left behind by George Bush. So I'm not gonna help you. I'm just gonna criticize until you start learning how to fucking read, bitch. What the fuck is wrong with you?
Yeah, niggas ain't reading.
Oh man.
The AR read level in the nation is fucking abysmal right now. I've seen niggas not be able to fucking read a tweet. That's 140 letters, nigga. Letters.
You got your count cap on today? Jeez.
Yeah, because these niggas is stupid.
Wait, pause. Does my sound sound okay without the mic? I'm using my headphones.
Yeah, sounds good.
Yeah, that's all clear.
Thank you.
The This is a Corner Girl production.
I was gonna say, what the hell?
Hold on now. That shit sounds kind of sultry. God damn.
That bitch back, bro.
What did I say?
This is a Corner Girl production.
Oh
that shit crisp.
What I say?
I see you, Court.
Put that shit in my bones, goddamn.
I said to have Court do it. I told you.
You mind if I make that my ringtone? You cool.
Hey, listen, hold on, wait. Hey, Ron, remember 2 weeks ago, she made me blush in live pod? I did the same, nigga. Yes, I did it.
Bro, that man Jay was cheesing from cheek to cheek, boy.
Court was cheesing too just now. Yeah, and I'm going to run it back one more time.
This is a Corner Girl production.
You niggas is different, bro.
I'm finna pass out.
I see you.
I'm dead. Nigga, you bet not. What the fuck?
Oh my god, that is great. No, because I was telling Jay,
I'm about to buy a quarter drink, goddamn.
I feel like, whenever you have like the pressure to record something or like somebody says to do something, I always get really nervous.
Oh, that's true.
And like not embarrassed, but just like really like anxious.
And that's why we got to catch your ass.
Oh my god!
Hey, bro.
But also, Court, like you dealing with a real deal audio engineer.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna make you sound crazy.
No, it wasn't even you. It's more so like just the pressure of doing it, right? Like how we're nervous tonight for some reason. It's just like that. Like you get those kind of.
It's like
gang shit. I'm so man. It's
fun.
That drop has to be played for every episode, bro.
I got another one, but I'm not gonna play it right now, bro.
It's a fucking it has to be played every episode now.
But it's not a Corner Girl production.
It don't matter.
New Shougo.
This time to drop.
Where these drops coming from, David?
New Shougo.
That sounded like a stay tuned for the next episode of Dragon Ball Z.
I know.
That swear to God, middle of the episode type shit, nigga. What the fuck?
Super Smash Brothers shit.
Listen,
Success.
I've been working for 2 weeks, bro. I'm telling you, DreamCon around the motherfucking corner. Y'all niggas have to realize something, bro. It's different now, man.
Have you ever looked in the mirror? I mean, really looked. It's too quiet.
It's a real deal production. Court and Simone been telling y'all niggas this is a podcast. Number 2, this is a real deal fucking episode. Y'all gonna see a whole bunch of other shit. Number 3, let me play Court's actual goddamn voice note and we can kick this bitch off. Hold on, man. Let me get this shit correct.
Catching them for real.
Because, yeah, of course. Absolutely.
Put the hand up if you're nervous.
I'm nervous as fuck, bro, but here we go.
I actually do enjoy friendships with 3D men. Here's the caveat. Social media allows people to feel like they are more comfortable with you and that they know you, when in actuality, you just go back and forth on the internet. And while I understand that actual relationships can be cultivated and formed on these platforms, I don't want to do that with a lot of you because you do this thing where you make me completely turned off of you. And it can come in the form of actually, or there needs to be like a case study on niggas when they are attracted to you or they like you and they do this thing where they become insufferable. I don't know what that is, but we don't like it. And so it becomes harder for us to then be like, okay, I'll befriend you. Or if I'm being feral on the timeline, they take that as some kind of invitation that I'm referring to them. I'm not. So yeah, I actually do enjoy flesh and blood men all the time. Just not a lot of you.
Cooking. She cooks.
Period. Period.
Ooh-wee.
Shorty said that. I said attention.
This is a production.
I'm dead. I'm dead.
I cannot wait.
I'm dead.
It's gonna be so
oh my
good.
god.
Oh man, this shit gonna be. This shit is great.
See?
The playback is going to be crazy.
That adds something to it.
Oh man. Welcome to Shougo High, the place of amazing corner girl activities and also a side of ISS. I am your backseat driver of the night, aka Jay, aka Jay Lee Trey, also known as the French Toast Bandit, aka Mr. Baki Jr. because my kicks will definitely break your sternum, aka the second commander of the Soul Society, nigga.
Wow,
yes, I said.
Yes, sir.
Wow.
Salute to the Soul Society.
We back.
Let me what other freak shit I can get off.
Whoa.
Whoa, brother.
Wow.
Never mind. It's not
keep going,
my show. Nah, it's not my show. I'm gonna get off.
Hey,
Go ahead, bro. Go ahead,
They
bro.
told you to cook. They told you to cook.
bro.
That's the most y'all probably gonna say tonight.
Exactly. They told you to cook, freak ass nigga.
So,
this nigga sees it all
Right.
word. Okay.
Silent.
He
The
gonna come
whole
with some
time.
shit. He gonna come up with shit, right?
This nigga tried to cook with Crisco for the first 15 seconds.
Yo.
I'ma chill out. I'ma relax. So, fellas, this is what we're gonna have to do because this is the ladies' night tonight. Let's get our intros and then we gonna let them just have it 100,000%.
Well, we are gonna do our icebreaker with everybody per use.
That's a fact.
So yeah, because I feel like the boys are still a part of the pod.
They are.
So you just don't want to do that.
Of course, yeah. It's all good. It's all good.
We here. We ain't going nowhere. I'm gonna go ahead and throw this behind the back pass to my boy Rob. Go ahead, brother.
I bet. I'm gonna finish. I'm gonna finish the basket as always, bro. It's your boy Rob J, aka the English dub enthusiast, the breakfast food bandit, the crock hashira, the Waffle House warrior. AKA don't ask me for a synopsis because you have Google on your phone. This is gonna be a great episode. I cannot wait. It's gonna be really fun. Shout out to Simone. Shout out to Court. Man, let's just get into it.
New Shougo. All right, kid.
Pass the rock to me, man. I'm gonna go off like Jamal Murray. 30 point fucking triple double. Let's fucking get it. It's been a minute, ladies and gentlemen, but good evening. This is your boy Ked the Pro, aka the Calculated Millennial, aka the Encore presentation. Now, can I get an encore? Do you want more? Aka Mr. Stir the Pot, because you already know what I'm coming with when it gets freaky in this bitch. So, yeah. AKA Ked the Poet, AKA Ked the Closer, AKA your favorite toxic adjacent king, but don't bring your girl around me because if she look, she took.
Damn, I need to say that shit.
I know that's fucking right.
Say less.
Nigga, if she look, she took.
Yeah, bro. That nigga been saying for a few pods.
Different.
Let me be
sir.
with my hoes, man. You acting different.
Wait, Jay, can we change the logo to the one with Toji? in the face, or will it not refresh? Or will it not refresh?
Shit. Yeah, it should. Yeah, I'll do it on the side. Don't worry.
Okay.
About it. We doing that. Don't worry. Yeah, I got you. Young King, LA. Come on, brother. California.
Damn, nigga, you gonna make me go after Mr. Bitches like that? Jesus. Cooked.
Hey, it is what it is, bro. Go ahead. You got it, bro.
It's your boy, Tony, a.k.a. Warden, a.k.a. Wave God, a.k.a. new nickname alert, Warden Osborne, nigga. Spinning since I'm fucking born, nigga. Fuck are we talking about, nigga? This shit's ingrained into me, bro. The waviest lifestyle. Fuck you, me.
Oh, shit. Hold on.
I'm top 3 haters of all time, right behind Eel Barthon and Judas, because fuck that nigga Judas. He did my nigga Jesus dirt. Understandable. But, you know, it's in Baku. Leader of the Jabai tribe! I know the fucking vibe.
You haven't done that in a while.
I haven't, but I have to get back on my shit.
I love it.
You feel me? Bad bitch
Big
number 1
rig.
supporter. Ayo, you ha ba of the Soul Society, because you niggas is depraved.
Wow, relax, bro.
You gotta chill. Hold on.
Relax, bro.
Come on, gang.
Fuck that
Relax,
nigga
big rig.
till I die. You already know the fucking vibes. Funny that you're a fave. I'm the ISS teacher. You can't fucking fire me, nigga.
Oh.
Bars. It's a fact. And of course, definitely last but not least of the also another one of the commanders of the Soul Society. Go ahead, Caesar.
Yes, sir. You already know who it is. Caesar, a.k.a. Barbecue Jimbachi, a.k.a. Cheddar Baked Mashal, a.k.a. Caesar Bernadette, a.k.a. Let's see here, a.k.a. the Popcorn Priest, a.k.a. New One, Yami's Yanker. You gotta thank her.
Wait.
Oh.
What?
Yummy
Yanker.
What the fuck you say, nigga?
Yami Yanker. You gotta thank her.
Hey, man.
This nigga's different.
Hey, man. Say, man.
Hey, man. Say, man.
Niggas got different intros tonight. I see we always on that time. Okay. Go ahead, bro. My bad. I'm mute up.
Oh, you already know. We still got it. The Rum Road. We still here with it. Pouring up. We gas. Call me Caesar Clown if you might will too. It's on deck. Gonna have us another good night. The girls up in the corner. I try to warn you. Bring your gin and your 2D man. About to get in.
Hey.
Period.
Shout out to the corner.
I ain't no niggas who spit bars right here. Hold on.
Yeah. Okay.
My verse written, nigga.
Oh, wow. And me, not prepared.
Nah. And then, of course,
I need to write that down too. I forgot.
As we go ahead and pass this amazing baton to the 2 first ladies of this amazing anime manga classroom that is amazing as hell anyway, but these 2 make this shit a lot more interesting. Always 100,000%. Now I'm gonna just play this drop and get the fuck out of the way, nigga. The corner is up right now. Go ahead and blow the room up on that shit. Share it up.
This is a Corner Girl production.
Oh my God. That's ridiculous. So I'm Courtney, aka the Gojo Gawker, aka I don't know how to read, anime only, aka the Uptown Princess, aka the SMUT president, aka what's another one? I feel like I had one in my head earlier and I lost it.
The anime only princess?
I said it already.
Okay.
There was something else. Oh well. You know who I am. Happy to be here.
Second division captain.
Second division captain of the Simp Corner. Shout out to the girls. So excited to have y'all tonight. So excited that y'all get a look inside of what the corner is, so you can have a better understanding of us just like talking shit on the timeline. Yeah, that's all I got. If I think of it later, which I probably will, I'll just blurt it out. You go, Simone.
Right. As always, I never write these down. One day I will.
Simone?
Blender.
Got a phone call.
There we go. I thought it was me too.
Bro, how about blowing space and open this bitch back up?
The moment was big.
Phone calls on the pod.
Sorry, friends. Hi, friends. It's Simone, aka the Brooklyn Baddie, aka the Winged Heathen, aka S Money the Don. Shout out to Key. She gave me that name. The Smut Smuggler, the Patreon Peddler, 6th Division Captain of the Simp Corner. Hold on. Levi Liquor, the Hawks Ho. And I got a new one, the Toji Tonger.
The Toji Tonger.
Good night.
Let's go.
Oh, y'all be cooking, Jesus.
Oh my God.
This is a Corner Girl production.
Please.
Oh my God. I'm so excited for y'all to get a little glimpse of the corner, the friendships, the sisterhood that we have cultivated. I couldn't ask for, better group of women to do this with. So I'm so excited. And thank you guys for allowing us the space to do this. So shout out to y'all.
100. So just a quick little rundown of how the episode is going to go tonight. So just so everybody knows, we will only be bringing up the girls from the corner tonight. Please utilize the hashtag as much as possible. We are going to be asking questions. Obviously, you're more than welcome to answer them as well. If you have any questions for us, if you didn't get a chance to drop them in the NGL, I said that earlier. Y'all was pissed at me, and that thing got flooded. So we had to narrow it down to some. More than likely, we'll have to.
The same.
Yeah, we might have to do like a 5 corners episode of like on a stream or something to answer the rest. But thank you so much. And ask questions, obviously, in the hashtag. And yeah. Just excited. We're going to have an interview with Paris, who is the originator of The Corner, which originally was which is the BL Safe Space. Then we'll have a few of the Corner Girls come up for different segments. So it'll be really fun. I'm excited to have y'all. But we did want to do an icebreaker with pods first. And the icebreaker question is, who was your first anime crush and has it changed today?
Oh shit, fellas, whoever want to go first, because I'm being quiet. I'm gonna wait.
Damn, please.
You said first anime crush.
Yeah.
Okay. Shit. I'm just gonna say like my first anime crush was I'm gonna say all the girls of Sailor Moon because I had a reason to like every single one of the Sailor Guardians. And each and every one, I'm sorry, except for Hotaru because she was a little young. But yeah, I would say especially, I would say maybe the Sailor Venus was my favorite. And then as I got older, of course, now in my big old age, my anime crush is well, Jay knows who my anime crush is right now. Who do I talk about almost all the time?
He told me this shit in person too. He told me this shit in person too, and I
think I know who it is.
Who is it, Rob?
Princess Hibana.
You goddamn
I figured.
I already knew. Bro.
That's it.
I figured that was the case.
Samesies though. Samesies.
That's yours, Rob? Hibana?
Oh, 1,000%, bro. She can step on me any day, any second, any hour of the week.
Indeed.
So who was your original?
Well, it might have to be a throb. I know. That's kind of crazy.
I'm trying to think of it. I can't think. I'm trying to think. Circle back to me.
All right.
Okay, Rob.
Caesar. Is he asleep?
Why would I be asleep, Jesus?
I don't know. Shit.
I forgot I missed it. Bringing me down. It's all good.
You did not say that. That's true.
Look, my first crush, I ain't gonna lie, it would have to be the Major from Ghost in the Shell.
Okay.
The way that she,
solid pick.
the way that she was flipping in that goddamn jacket. Ooh, Jesus, with their head going with the nice voice telling niggas what to do. I was like, bitch, come here. And you artificial? I'm all natural. Let me show you what you've been missing out on. Like, Jesus Christ.
And so it stayed the same.
Say sad.
Yes, it has stayed the same, especially in the movies where you get to see a little more than a shoulder blade. Ooh, Jesus.
Oh, okay.
Tony.
A little more than the shoulder
Insane.
blade.
Right, Tony. He probably.
Me personally, I would say I think first anime crush for real was probably Nico Robin from One Piece.
Solid.
Like, yeah, that right there. And I think I've gotten more depraved over the years. Whenever I see a story that looks like she could beat me up.
Ooh, talk about it.
Talk about it, bro.
Hey, this is not an anime, but fuck it, nigga. Andrea from fucking Ordeal, nigga. I'ma turn my phone off.
I'm gonna turn my phone off.
Jesus.
It's different, nigga. It's different, Nick. Like, for some reason, a shorty be having the abdominales out and the fucking fisticuffs, nigga. I'm over here like, hold on.
I love the word
let
fisticuffs.
me relax.
Oh my God.
I love it. Jay.
So the first one ever. Call me corny, whatever, but Bulma could have got it 1,000,000 times over, bro.
Should have been Kid Goku, bro.
This one, cracked the wrist shorties. I feel it,
bro. I don't know. It was the blue hair, maybe.
I would have gave it that Dragon Ball.
Same
I would have
here,
gave it that
bro.
Dragon
I ain't
Ball.
gonna lie, bro. Bulma was,
Bulma was so bad to me. Still to this day. But it has changed, for sure. If I can have a fantasy 3 plus myself, it'll probably be Habana, Nico Robin.
Hey, come on now.
And then I'm definitely gonna just say, fuck it. She can step on me any day of the week. I don't care if it is another One Piece character. Boa Hancock.
Boa, she's yours.
Boa, yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Boa's great.
Yes, bring the snake.
Ooh,
bro.
Yo, I'm.
Yeah, please bring it. Yep.
Be careful.
I'm currently
no. You need to bring your
episodes into what's it called? Michiko and Hatchin. And Michiko, oh my God, bro.
Yes.
Michiko fine as hell, boy.
Like, just,
absolutely.
My God. Yeah, she too much.
I love it when it's too much.
Michiko is her.
I love it when it's too much. So, we just brought up Sham, because Sham is doing her subathon right now. She will be, I think, going on until midnight. So we just wanted to bring her up because she is a corner girl. Wanted to give her a quick shout out, a little platform to speak about her subathon real quick. Also to do the icebreaker with us. So hi, Shammy.
What's up, Sham?
What up, Sham?
So she's currently live in her subathon right now. Niggas was going ham in the first 17 minutes, but I want to say that I'm proud of you. So we just wanted to give a shout out to you, have you plug your stuff, tell us who your first anime crush is. Are they still the same? Is it somebody different?
So my first anime crush, I would probably say, was Tuxedo Mask from Sailor Moon, between him and Bardock from Dragon Ball Z. Because something about Goku Daddy. Listen. But
something about that man named Jesus.
Girl, get the hell on. But yes, Tuxedo. Well, now I got older and I was like, ooh, this is a little problematic.
Ooh.
But
that's okay. That's okay.
You know what?
I feel like you gotta go from like the manga to the anime, right? Like you gotta like play devil's advocate a little bit, because apparently in the manga he was actually the age difference wasn't that bad. So it's like you have to kind of be like,
okay, praise the Lord.
Right.
What are we doing?
Because at the time I was like, I don't know.
Right.
But yeah, he was.
Who's your current?
Current? Y'all know who my current is. It's Eisen.
Oh shit!
It's Eisen.
Wait, which captain are you? Kenpachi's joint, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
So tell us about your stream. Tell us how the subathon's going. Let everybody know what's going on with you.
Excuse me, back up.
Talking to Oscar.
Yeah.
It's out. It's going good. I'm about to get back on there at 9:30. I don't know who mentioned Bulma. I'm actually cosplaying Bulma in a couple seconds.
Yes.
And the bunny form.
Let's go.
In bunny form.
Oh my God.
We up.
Shammy had her titties out, so everybody tune in on the side.
They always
she's gonna keep having her.
Yeah, but today was a different day, I think.
You're not wrong. But yeah, I'm gonna be talking about scary stuff in like 30 minutes. I haven't eaten, so I'm about to go eat before everybody start hollering at me. But
yeah, because I was about to say,
not too much. I'm doing my best.
Sorry.
But I'm in there. I'm gonna talk about scary stuff. I'm gonna let them pick. I got to do everything that's on the list. They got to pick my cosplays and everything because they came in there and showed their behinds.
Yeah,
so I literally hit my goal of 100 in the first like 17 minutes. I'm at like 200 subs right now.
Yeah,
That's beautiful.
It's a bad
so proud of you.
Thank you, y'all.
Very
Had
proud
to,
of
babe. Well, thank you for coming up. We love you.
I love y'all. I'm gonna be back in here on my second break. I'm gonna keep taking breaks so I can come back in.
Okay,
as you should.
Love you, Sam.
Love you guys.
Love you, Sam.
Bye. Okay, so my original.
This is a Corner Girl production.
Oh my God, this is crazy.
Make sure y'all follow Sham at One Punch Sham on Twitter.
Please.
Yes,
Facts. Big facts.
please.
Make the bands, even though she made her goal, still keep them
100.
Okay, it's a subathon,
bitch.
So,
all right. So my first anime crush also was, I knew him as Darien at the time.
Exactly.
So Mamoru, exactly. Tuxedo Master was my original, and then it was Kakashi. So I feel like my crush has not evolved. I like the same niggas in a different font because Gojo is my current biggest anime crush. They're the same nigga, so I feel like it hasn't changed a bit.
It's something about a nigga that got something over his eyes.
It's something about a nigga that's that nigga for me, right? Like, it's like I like the one, right? So I tend to go up for those. Simone?
Oh, so mine was also Darien as well. Mamoru was my first. And then when I also was younger, I used to like Spike Spiegel from Cowboy Bebop.
Oh, we don't talk about him enough.
At all. If y'all been in my old school anime Saturday streams, I did used to have a crush on Gene Starwin too. So I don't know. I like assholey niggas, cocky niggas.
Yes. Be mean.
So it's like the same type, different front. And in terms of what I like, I mean, Hawks is my number one husband. And say what you want. His entrance, that nigga was a cocky motherfucker. So and I was intrigued from them. So, and then Dabi, Toji, dark hair characters. It's
something about a dark haired nigga who wants to commit mass genocide that really just sets the tone. I don't know what it is. Call me a masochist if you will, but they're not real. They're not real people. Like, I don't care. I'm sorry. And they do this on purpose, right? You know that they design these people on purpose to like look a certain way. So that way you can side with them or do whatever. So I don't care.
So you could feel some type of way.
So, okay, wait. So Paris, I think I just sent you the request. I don't know if you can hear it or not, or see it or not. But yeah, so now we'll get into the episode. Like I said, we're going to be interviewing Paris first, and then we'll have some of our girls come up. If you got your wine, if you got your liquor, if you got your gin, I know I do. Please pour it up.
Can we please get a shot off real quick before we keep going?
A shot of wine is crazy.
You be drink tequila and wine? That's insane.
That's the thing.
Was that you?
Let me go grab this tequila.
I'm gonna try that at DreamCon.
No, I'm saying if I take a shot, like
hey, wait, Rob. We gotta do the upside down pineapple. Bro.
I am.
We gotta do the
I've never heard of that. What the fuck is that, bro?
So we gotta do the fucking soju and tequila put together. Yes, that's what we gotta do.
I'm with it.
Boy, that's a good time.
It's a good combination. I did that at at AWA.
Oh, bet. Let's get it.
All right, man. My shot poured.
All right, you ready?
What's up?
Okay.
Yeah. I'm gonna push this button one more time, man. This shit fun.
To the corner, we up by 10,000.
10 million. Fuck that.
This is a Corner Girl production.
That is. Oh my god.
Let's get this shit.
Okay.
Top of the moment.
Paris.
Is class in session?
Class is in session. Can we ring the bell,
Hi,
please?
Paris.
Can we ring the bell, please?
Oh, damn.
Teaching moment.
Oh, come on, Jay.
That's crazy.
You know we need the bell, dog.
That's a fact. That's a fact. I gotta shuffle through shit. Give me a moment. We shuffle. Okay, we here. Let's go. We here.
All right,
Insane.
All right. Oh my gosh.
Hi, Paris.
Paris. Hi, honeybee.
Hi everyone. How are y'all?
Good.
Paris.
What are you doing? Y'all so funny.
Because you crazy about accident.
Paris. Ow.
The queen bee.
Ow. What up, gang?
For real.
Not much. How are y'all? Y'all sound excited, as am I.
We are excited. We've been talking about a corner episode for how long? Like, I feel like it's since the beginning. Since I came on, for sure. We've been talking about it.
That's a fact. Yeah. It's definitely since actually when Simone returned and when Court got here.
Right.
So I already knew what it was.
Yep.
Wait, so Paris, I am curious because you just started, and everybody calm the fuck down. You just started watching Sailor Moon. So because your first crush was not like all of ours, who was your first 2D anime crush?
So I did just put it on the hashtag. That's why I missed your request, because I was like looking for photos, right? Because apparently,
let me go see.
Right,
my shit was too old. Okay. But I'll just say it again. My first anime crushes were TK, older TK, like middle school TK from Digimon.
TK?
I don't know why. I really don't know.
We all
why.
have our quirks.
Exactly.
I just sat there and I was like, oh my God, I really want to kiss him. Like, what is going on?
I can see that. Okay.
He was adorable. And then also Mushrambo from Shinzo, because the material, like, oh my God, he had the nice purple hair, he had the nice deep voice, he was a strong fighter. I was like, oh my God,
he looked a little fine. I see him.
He was very fun in the anime. I was like, oh my God. I was like, I don't know what to do with myself. Oh my gosh, what do I do? I'm hot. I need to drink some water. Oh my God.
Not that too hot.
The child me was in a tailspin, okay? In a
I love it.
I didn't know what it was called.
But that was the thing, and so I guess that gets us into our interview. But that was the thing, I think, for me, because like I didn't understand what my anime crushes were because they were animated, right? So like growing up, you don't really understand what that means. It's like, and this is, I don't care if y'all judge me or not, but when I was little, I really thought, like, I had a crush on Bugs Bunny, and he was from Brooklyn, like when I was little, because I thought he was just so cute and I liked his voice and blah, blah, blah. And then I was like, but wait, he's a cartoon. Can you like a cartoon? And so I think like as you get older, especially watching anime where they're written by, you know, obviously adults and like they're meant to go through certain things as human beings, it's like, how could you not form some type of like admiration for them? So I guess like my first question would be like, what kind of made you realize that like, oh, I'm not the only person out there who's interested in these kinds of things?
Okay, so definitely growing up, I think when I started watching anime again, like realizing that what it was, that's anime, that's not cartoons. I was like in middle school, so kind of alone there. You know what I'm talking about? Only person I had to talk about it was boys, and they're awful.
Yeah.
Like, they just...
Absolutely.
I'm sorry. Like, when it comes to talking about anime with boys, it's like...
I didn't even tell them I liked it because I just couldn't. You just can't.
Yeah, because they always want to talk about Dragon Ball, and I'm like, y'all didn't watch Showbiz?
Am I the only
y'all
one?
Didn't watch Demon King,
right?
Y'all didn't watch Demon King Damo. Y'all didn't watch Sekirei. Like, damn. Okay,
right.
I'm wrong.
Come on.
Right.
I have not found my people yet. So I waited until, I guess, high school. That's when I met my best friend in the whole entire world. And she was talking to me about, like, anime. She was like, I like anime. I was like, oh, you like anime too? She was like, yes. And then we were talking about Bleach. And she was like, oh my God, I think he's so cute.
As you should.
As you should. I think he's cute too.
Yep.
Oh my God. And then we were just going back and forth with it. And then I just kind of, that's kind of where we stayed at. And that's why she's my best friend, my sister to this day.
I love it. Wait, so let's reset the room real quick for anybody that just came in. So Paris, obviously you can introduce yourself and give a little bit more for anybody who's here who doesn't know who you are. So Paris is the originator of the BL Safe Space, which has the corner in it. So she is the person who's created this safe space for all of us to be in. We figured that and determined that it was very important to talk to her first before we did anything when we had this episode in mind. So we just wanted to give that to her. But Paris, if you do want to like kind of say who you are, you're more than welcome to do so. I feel like a lot of us know you, so that's why I didn't do that. But if you want to do that, you're more than welcome to do that as well.
Oh, no problem. Hi, everyone. I'm Paris France, or more affectionately known as Hojiro Otoribashi, as I am the 3rd Division Simp Captain of the corner. But right now I am Vash's Top Gun because that's who I really love the most.
And I love that for you because I just love how like you came back around. Let's talk about it because the original Vash, right? Like obviously he is completely fine, but the CGI joint, like I'm loving that's what that re-sparked a thing for you. I like that.
He looks good.
It's got to be. I think it's the undercut. It's the bigger glasses.
It's the arm.
It's the
hell
arm.
yeah.
Yeah, I love when Simone goes down an octave when she says that.
Hell yeah.
I clipped her the other day. No, you gotta go. I gotta share the clip in the hashtag because I did a clip of her the other day. And that shit went down so low, and I was like, yo, I gotta get this. That was the most Brooklyn shit I ever heard. So Paris, yeah, thank you so much, like I said, for coming up and talking to us. We're gonna just piggyback questions. Sure. Simone, I don't know if you had a question that you wanted to ask Paris.
Well, I guess I just wanted to, we're gonna get right into it. Like, what was like the first BL you read? Like, what made you come on Annie Twitter?
Yep.
Give me the thing.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, we had I think we have probably the same questions to ask you. So we could just we could just piece it back and forth. So I guess like the first one would be like, what was your first BL? What made you get into BL? Like, what made you create that kind of space and understand that there were other people, like I said, out there who liked it too?
Okay, I love these questions, by the way. Like, these are really touching my soul, making me really think. Okay, I love these. So
I love that.
My first BL that I've ever read is called Electo Delusion. It is by one of my favorite authors. Oh, now I just forgot her name. Wow, that's embarrassing.
Welcome to my world.
I know, right?
It happens. It happens.
I just forgot her name immediately, just like that. Oh no, Nakoda Yonezu. That's her name. That's her. Yeah, Electo Delusion. It was. I don't know how I don't remember the moment I fell into it, but I remember it was after I started watching anime, and I started to I was just watching the shows, and then somehow I got hooked onto the anime about BL anime. I got hooked onto Junjo Romantica and freaking, what is it? The world's greatest first love story. And I was like, oh my God, what is all this? Like, these are men and they're together. I was
and they fine.
Oh my God. And they're so fine. Yes. I was like, what is it? And then I just started doing a deep dive, and that's when I found Electro Delusion, and I was like, oh, this looks cute. And there's like about 2 high school boys who basically, one of them finds out he's gay, and he's like, oh yeah, I'm in love with my best friend, but I'm not gonna tell him. Because, you know, that's a common trope. If you read BL, that's a common trope. Like, yeah, I love him, but I don't want him to think I'm gross, so I'm not gonna tell him. Like, what?
The ones I've been reading lately have that, where it's like, obviously the guy he had a girlfriend, or he was quote unquote straight, and it's like, you can be bisexual, it's fine. But like, he was straight, and it's like, oh, I don't want to tell him because and it's like, nigga, you blocking your blessings. Just tell him. Communicate. I feel like that's the one trope that I hate, is why aren't y'all communicating? But niggas don't communicate. Yes. So I guess it is what it is.
It's so frustrating too, but it's like, it's also like, okay, you can keep me reading, but at some point you got to give me some type of development, because right now we just going to push and pull, and like, you really gonna piss me off. Like, I will scream at you through the screen. I hope you can hear me. But yeah, from there, that's where I kind of spiraled down into my deviancy. Yeah, because from there,
you love a good deviant.
Yes, because from there I started watching the actual BL animes, the ones that they don't put on TV anymore, the ones they put on YouTube, the ones that have actual sex in it, and the voice acting. That's why I recognize so many voice actors to this day, because a lot of them were in those drama CDs, fucking each other, fucking the women. Like, it was like, ooh.
So the guy whose birthday is today, the one who's Noah's voice and Claude's voice, I'm pretty sure.
Isn't that hard?
Isn't he the one who did the one from the firefighter joint?
From Firefighter?
Yeah, the firefighter hentai. I can't remember. Oh. I think it's the same. No. Okay, because I was gonna say it's one of them though. He's like a really popular joint.
I think it's the one, oh my gosh, I forgot his name too, but he's the one, I believe he also did the voice for Nifuji from Watakoi, the one with the glasses and the blue hair.
Yes, he's in a new one too. I'm gonna find it. But he in a new joint that just came out, and I was like, hey, wait a minute, I know that voice for reasons. I know his voice for reasons, but
he be hiding his stuff too, and I'm like, don't be shy. I know your voice right now, sir.
Like, don't be shy.
So, it's really crazy.
So So now that you've like discovered BL and when you joined Twitter, right? Like, what was your experience with, like, when did you join anime Twitter? Like, when did you kind of decide that I've found my people? Like, what was it like to find your people?
So I think, I think I found anime Twitter at some point or before, like around the time the pandemic started. That's when I found anime Twitter. And I found anime Twitter through, I believe, either HBCU anime I think it definitely was HBCU. And he was having Twitter spaces. Yes.
Shout out to Evan for sure, man.
Shout out to him. He was having these spaces, and that's when spaces was first a thing on Twitter. And I was like, what is this? And I was listening, and I was like, oh, okay, this is kind of cool. And then from there, I saw other spaces where they were discussing about why different theories about Naruto, but those spaces I wasn't interested in because they were mostly male dominated, and that's a lot of noise. I don't like
that. Of course, it is.
I'm sorry, I don't mean to be offensive, but that was a lot. I was like, that's a lot of screaming and yelling. Over the telephone. I'm like,
a lot of Dr. Bios for no reason.
I'm like, oh god.
Those are the early days.
Clubhouse was terrible, yo. Like,
way worse.
That's a fact.
My god.
And all niggas was doing was Dr. Bios.
Terrible.
Oh gosh.
But if it was, but shout out to them though, because if it wasn't for like Clubhouse, I probably wouldn't have found like anime Twitter, like knowing that anime Twitter actually existed. So shout out to them. So what did you think, speaking of spaces, like what is the importance of holding safe spaces for you? Because you did create the BL safe space, and which then spawned into the corner. Like what is important for you to have those kinds of spaces?
I think the most important thing for me is to just make sure that everyone is comfortable. Like, I always make sure that anybody, if you want to come up and speak, you're obviously more than welcome to. I make sure that no one will ever be disrespected in the spaces, not even from people in the audience and not from people who are talking on stage. Like, you come up in there, then I'm expecting you to act like you have some type of sense and that you can treat people as people. I want you to have good times. I want people to be able to laugh with each other. I want y'all to be able to crack jokes with each other. I don't want none of, like, I understand being awkward, like, the first time, obviously, of course, but, you know, I want it to be, like, safe enough for you to be able to, like, you know, try and warm up to everybody. And if you do feel comfortable, then yes, please come up and talk with us, you know, shoot with us in the chat, and then, like, come up one day and talk with us live. And, you know, as long as you're building up to that comfortability, that's what I think is the most important.
Well, let me ask you, what made you decide to start a space?
Okay, it was also random. Everybody was doing spaces about anime, and I was wondering, I was like, wow, there's no BL space, and I love BL a lot, and I think I had spoken to a few people on the timeline about BL, but nobody was really out there. So I was like, okay, I'm gonna host a space. I'm just gonna go up and do it, because one thing about me, the pressure was gonna kick my ass about like not doing it. And also I think I would have been way more pissed if someone did it before me. So I was like, yeah,
fair.
Let me just steal that. Let me just steal that opportunity. And honestly, the first space was not as successful. I think only 2 people showed up.
But spaces are tough.
It's hard.
They are very tough. And honestly,
it's not easy.
So nervous after that. I was like, oh my God. And it kind of stopped me from doing that for like a while. But I kept it going because I was like, people kept asking about it. And actually, one of the first people that came in the space, one of the first people was my wifey, Kai. Otaku Junkie. Y'all know her. Y'all love her. She's great.
Yeah. Happy belated birthday.
Happy belated birthday.
Wasn't it Kai's birthday?
Oh shit, hold on. Birthday shot.
It was Key's birthday. It was Key's birthday.
Yeah,
Key's birthday was the other day.
Like, yeah, okay.
Oh no, wait,
you just want to drink.
Yeah, Kai barely. I was gonna say
her birthday was like earlier in the year. Yeah.
Yeah. I haven't seen her on the timeline in a minute.
She be busy with work.
Right.
I feel that.
Yeah. So that was like pretty much. Yeah, I just kept going with it, sticking with it, and eventually I got to having all the girls, and I was like,
glad you did. I'm glad you did.
Sorry, I was on mute. So I feel like the one thing about BL, and we'll talk about it in the next segment, we're gonna invite the girls up in a second. Like, I feel like the thing about BL, what for me was that because none of my friends watch anime, TM, I did not realize that there were other people out there who would be so heavily into it like I was, right? So like, it was one of those things where, I don't know, I forgot how I stumbled into the space, but I was just like, oh, we talk about niggas like a niggas in here? Because that's my type of jam, right? Like, I just didn't realize that it was as big of a community as it is. Because obviously, like, you read the comments, it's like a ton of people in the comments, like, whatever. But, like, meeting Black women who are into the same things as you, has really been something that has been refreshing to me. So I thank you for bringing us all together in that way. So I think my last question for you before we bring everybody else up on stage, and Paris is going to stay on stage with us and answer all the other questions as well, is what is your relationship to like social media? Because I feel like a lot of times I don't really see you on social media, Paris. Like we communicate more off of here. So like, what is your relationship to social media now that you've built, a sort of community? Do you keep that community off of, the platforms, or like what do you typically, or how do you typically maneuver social media?
So at first, I'll just say like, if it wasn't obvious, I'm a very big introvert. So this is like, even starting the space was tough for me. Even talking to people like in the spaces was
I remember the early days. You'd be so nervous.
Right.
You got it now. Like, I love it.
Please, heart beating out of my chest, about to throw up. It's fine. Crazy. Like,
We all have gone through that.
Yeah. So I think for me, I guess too much pressure makes me feel pressured, if that makes sense.
Baby.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I
do love talking about the BL space. I do love talking about the corner, the community. I do love talking about it and being with my girls, but once the narrow-minded people start approaching, and then they put that pressure of like, oh, the corner, blah, 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 the corner, grumble, 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 grumble. I'm like, no. I fall back because I'm like, honestly, I'm not doing that. I'm not doing this. I don't like these. I don't like that negative connotation that's attached. And it's like, it makes me uncomfortable, but that doesn't mean I'm going to stop making the space safe. It means I got to work harder to make sure that the space stays safe because
Exactly.
To me, because to me, it was like, people are like, oh no, it's just a bunch of women that just talk about 2D men and shit. I'm like, it's never been that small to me.
It's way more than that. It's way more than that.
Because honestly, like, so this is a great segue into our next segment, to the origin of the corner. But I mean, it because it really was the BL safe space first. It was all about BL at first, and like obviously we're simping over those niggas, but it was never what it is now. And so it's like, to even think that's and I feel like when it got to that point where it was outside people seeing us talk about it, when it became a big thing, when like people were making spaces about us and shit, I think it was about that time where I realized that, oh, they don't really understand the importance of community and like what it means to actually be in community with people.
Hold on. It was people that was making spaces about y'all?
Oh, bro, was you around? I don't even want to do that. I don't even want to name drop.
No, we don't. It's fine. We don't have to do all that. But I'm just saying, like that was a thing.
I did not know about any of that.
There was a moment. It was a moment where like people were really going ham about it. I think it was our Dobby reign. That
Okay.
I was fighting for my life. It really set the tone, I think. But then it was like,
niggas took that fake hate serious.
Yeah,
that's nasty word.
That's crazy, bro.
But Tony, there was actually real hate, bro. It wasn't fake.
Yeah, here's the thing. Like, we would joke and go back and forth about some of these niggas with people that we are comfortable with. But we did have like a couple people that will slide and say some like slick shit about like me simping for Dobby or like corny for Gojo. And it's like, who are you?
It's so crazy that I had that, man. Like, I know that I used to joke around with y'all a lot about the whole Dobby shit, but it was like I never took it serious.
All right, right. If I call him beef jerky, that's fine. But if y'all like him, that's cool.
He's not beef jerky.
I'm just gonna say, let the women simp over whoever they want to simp over, and if y'all got a problem with it, y'all can come speak to us. And I'm gonna shut up.
That's a fact, bro.
Right. So no, it's okay. So we did invite Nay, Rissa. I sent a request to Tori. I don't know if she's seen it.
Is she
or
in the
not.
space?
Y'all brought that Hellraiser up here. Oh shit.
Hi, friends. Who's the Hellraiser? I'm talking about. Oh, never mind.
Who you calling? Rissa?
Hey, Nay.
My baby.
What's up?
And there go my number 8 hater.
I'm number 7.
Here we go.
I'm number 7.
Nah, but for real, what's up, Rissa?
This is a Corner Girl production.
This is nice.
What up, Nay?
I love it so much.
What's up? What's going on?
Hi, sweets. Wait, Tori, are you gonna come up or no? Because I see her down there as a listener.
Tori might not, can't. She may can't.
Oh, okay. Stop. That sounded very Rob-like. That was very Rob-like.
Oh, my bad. No, not like that. I'm so sorry.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
Oh, brother.
Yo, y'all are hilarious, man.
Okay, so, all right. Nay, Rissa, and Tori, well, would be Tori. I don't know if she's going to come up later or not, but they were some of the original people who were a part of the BL space, the BL safe space, etc. So obviously I felt it, like we should talk to some of the people who were in there before the corner even formed, just we could talk about the BL safe space and like what it's meant to y'all, like what it's done to y'all. So go ahead and introducing Nay, Rissa.
Hi, Tori. She's up here now.
Hi, Tori.
Hi, baby.
So yeah, we'll go ahead and have you guys just introduce yourselves. If you want to put out your squads, you can. More than welcome to. But just tell us about yourselves. Who are you? What are you about? Nay.
Who wants to go first? Or Nay. I was like, who wants to go first? But Nay, yeah, okay.
The corner council
is
speaking.
Since we're here, okay. What's up, y'all? I am Mother Nay, aka the 8th Division Captain Naysui. I am a Dobby Dangler. I am also a Ghetto Gobbler.
Wait, hold on. Run that by me again.
Oh, who Gobbler?
Ghetto Gobbler.
Ghetto Gobbler.
Wow. Ghetto Gobbler.
Run that back to our
I have a meme when I want to do something to Ghetto and some of these other niggas, but I'm saying,
save is so good. Oh,
it's so good.
Tell you. Listen, I got that one particular meme. Y'all swear I shouldn't use that. I just been waiting to break out.
There's a few that I told Nay that she's not allowed to use. So
come on, Court. Damn.
Let's just don't. But
yikes.
The discretion is crazy.
Who else? That's it. If I could, I would get Sure Sweet tatted on me, but I'm too much of a bitch.
Oh, please. Also, Nay occasionally hosts a space, a kink safe space. We're trying to get on the schedule for that, but Nay also does host a space where she helps to educate you niggas and women and theys occasionally.
Educate the freak niggas.
She said, "Who are you?"
Yeah, bring it up.
You freaky freak.
Exactly.
She always be doing that.
Damn. Yes. So right now I'm doing every other Friday. So I do mine opposite of Shougo Hot Fridays. So my next space will be next Friday. Mm-hmm. And yes, it's usually kink related, introducing those into the BDSM community. Sometimes we just bullshit and just chat. Usually I try and have my spaces just to bring some type of educational, spiritual to the anime community, and we make it fun and we make it chill, and I just let people be themselves.
Facts. So Tori, I don't know, Tori, have you spoken in the spaces before? I feel like I kind of put you on the spot. I'm really sorry, but I really want to do it.
You're fine.
So Tori, tell us about yourself, what you got going on, etc., etc.
Okay, hi y'all. I'm a little nervous, but that's okay. My name is Toria. Y'all can call me Tori. Yeah, I just be kind of chilling in Twitter community, a little laid back. I was in a pod called Attack of Queens, but I have a new pod, and it's going to be debuting next month. So I can't wait for y'all to come and be a part. So yeah, besides me being a full-time student, that's just my life at the moment.
Yeah, thank you for coming.
And a smut smuggler as well.
Oh my God!
Y'all talk about me.
Y'all gonna get into the origin. We're gonna get into the origin in just a second. We gonna get into that in just a second. Rissa, my love, how are you? Tell us about yourself. Hi, baby.
Hi,
Hi, guys. I am the 10th Squad Lieutenant under Fine Ass Ficker. I am. I'm a cheerleader, I would say. Like, since we're going to do high school, that's where I'm at. I'm going to be the cheer captain, the squad captain, cheerleader, whatever. Probably your girlfriend's favorite fan. I am...
Period.
Big facts.
Let's talk about it.
I love the baddies. The baddies love me. All right. Period.
That's a fact.
That's a fact.
Is she just like me for real? Crazy.
For real. You know, so
a baddie herself, nonetheless.
Levi's line polisher, Simone. We're not gonna get into.
Wow!
Love it. Hold on. Also, I have a challenge.
Line polisher.
We're moving on.
Okay. That's fine. Because where was he last night? With me.
Girl. That's fine.
Yo.
That's where we're going next.
What did T say? No, that was Belle. Belle said something one time when Kayla was going back and forth with somebody, and they was like, "Are y'all having a delusional off?" That shit killed me. Oh my god.
Lo and behold, I seen that nigga Levi at the Walgreens for cleaning.
That's why I got
Shut up, Tony.
I want a hoso. So that's okay.
I'm dead.
So good.
I am dead. Well, welcome, ladies. Like I said, thank you so much for agreeing to do this for us. Obviously, we talk to each other every day, but it's wonderful to have you guys up here with us to just kind of talk about everything that we do, the origin of things. So we'll just get right into it. I want to get into the BL space. Like before there was the corner, there was the BL space. Mm-hmm. What did you guys... Well, first, what made you all get interested in BL to start with before you even got on anime Twitter and realized that there was a whole, group of Black women out there who like the same things as you? What were some of... And you guys can, answer this, whoever wants to go first. What made you guys get into the genre yourselves?
I'll go first. So, actually, it was y'all. Y'all kind of turned me on to BL. I saw Paris and everybody else talking about it, posting it. I just kind of got interested. So that made me start reading. I think other, I was in the Wattpad AO3 era a little bit. And so I was like, what else is out there?
Right.
What else is out there? What else can I read? And so then, seeing you guys post about it and then, being into, the whole, a megaverse type of thing was oh, okay, there's more stuff like this. Let me go find it.
Right. Nay?
I actually got on early into the game. Gravitation was my first BL anime that I watched back in the day. And I was hooked from then, and I would just be there would be... Also, it's not BL, but everybody knows that Sailor Uranus and Sailor Neptune are actually girlfriends. Mm-hmm. So I would also want to be all right, so we got this. We got the girls. Where the fellas at? Because that's what I want to see. That's what I'm on. And I would actually just watch anime and be putting niggas together like Kakashi and Jiraiya in my head. I'd be having whole scenarios.
Shout out to the fish.
Excuse me.
Yes.
Yeah. Yes. Oh, it's art out there too, baby.
Shout out to the art.
Exactly.
Listen, beautiful art. I would create scenarios in my head, put niggas together. So that was me early on in the day.
Not you being an early shipper.
Oh yes. No. Hell yeah.
Rissa.
I dove in with Heaven Official's Blessing. That was the whole genesis of creating a Twitter account. I couldn't contain my feelings in my body, so I needed to scream into the void, right? So I followed the hashtag, and then I started to see Black women tweeting about it, and it was a wrap from there. If you had a Black profile picture and you was talking about anime or BL, you were followed immediately. Ran into Paris, never ran back. That was it. It was done.
I love it. I love that.
Big fact.
And so, what is the allure of BL, right? Because Tori talked about, she saw us posting it on the timeline and she got into it. What is the allure for a lot of you that draws you into it?
Yeah, because I never got into BL until joining the BL space.
Right.
Honestly.
Because for me, I randomly... Because, I do read SMUT manga, but I've always read that. and I stumbled upon Fuck My Best Friend and a couple of other ones. And I remember messaging my homegirl, because again, none of my friends are into this shit. So I remember messaging my homegirl and being like, hey, I just read this shit, and like, girl, why my coochie wet? Like, what are we talking about? Like, what are you doing? Right?
Exactly.
Like, I'm confused. Right? Like, I'm very confused. And then, the writer and journalist in me did some digging and realized that most of the BL stories are written by cis hetero women, and they are marketed to us in particular. So I just was curious of like, what is the allure for a lot of you with getting into it and like being fans in that way?
For me, I know, well, outside of the trope conversation that we usually have about the different BLs, the romance is there. Sometimes, with the smut stories and stuff like that, we don't always get the romance. When it comes to BL, like, they be whining and dining these niggas, stroking these niggas, and really just be speaking to the dom side of me, and not the dom, the sub side of me. And I just be like, all right, here, please, like, what? Niggas say he want to look at his face while he comes, like,
honey, they be talking that shit. You be like, whoa,
shit, do you hear me? Like,
it's just something hot about two men, just like
the poetry.
Like, God,
the poetry,
right? Come on, beautiful. This shit is gorgeous,
right?
Exactly.
So when I came up to the anime scene, I actually had my Twitter for a minute, but I took a break from Twitter. And then I decided to get back on, and I was like, let me just find some anime motherfuckers and just chat it up and keep it pushing. Paris is actually one of the first people that I met next to you, Court, when it came to the BL. She told me, she was like, I love BL. And when she told me that, she started spitting off stories left and right. And I was just like, oh, shit. All right, here we go. This is what
now we cooking with grease, baby. Now we in this shit.
She is actually one of the 7 wives of Anna Twitter. It's me, her, and Rita are actually all married. But
to put it out there,
let's put it out there real quick.
Just so y'all know.
I prefer BL over anything else. Let me just throw that out there. So I be reading all the cute little shonen stuff like JJK.
I'm not reading that.
Courtney, please. I'm not reading that.
I know you're not, but I do be reading it just to kind of be keeping up with the Joneses or whatever. But BL, baby,
you do a really good job with that, Nay. Like, trying to keep up with like just so that you are in the know. Like, even watching One Piece and like committing to One Piece. I remember you watching JoJo's too. Like, you're really good at that. Because I don't know how you do it. It's me either.
It's too much stuff.
What I do. So if the storyline is really good and captivating and has potential to grow, then I will watch it. And I have moments where I just be like, all right, can I skip this episode because this is not giving what I needed to skip? And during this One Piece journey that everybody seems to have loved, it's just kind of like, all right, I see the gripes that people have, but I also see why all the One Piece fans be halfway on my head about the music or whatever.
No, brother.
Which, by the way, I have one ending that I do like. I don't know about nothing else so far. The rest of that,
we don't gotta get into One Piece. We don't gotta get into the One Piece joints though, because these boys. I was gonna say, don't get them activated.
Please
Jesus
don't.
Christ.
Yeah, because they've been quiet.
They've been real.
Get brought down before I can even get them.
Once I heard that mic come off, I was like, "Hey, no,
come on, please."
A nigga even said a word.
Once that mic came off and I heard Caesar, I said, no. Pause.
They finna start.
Let's reel it back. Reel it back.
Hey, Nay, on behalf of the One Piece delegation, we love you. Thanks.
Okay, yeah, thank you.
Love you.
But
unless it's
carry
about
on.
Zoro and Sanji.
Yeah. Ooh, that's a whole nother ship that.
Listen.
There's a hot take. Somebody submitted in the NGLs that Zoro. So there is. It's not. It's canon, but head canon is that Zoro and Sanji are a couple, and the hot take was that Sanji is the top.
They're both verse. They're verse. Exactly.
I think they're verse.
I think they're verse. Yeah.
But they declared it with an exclamation point. So I think they meant like business, right? Like I think they meant it to be like
verse. And yeah, like that. Why. As watching One Piece, I can see the stories that we have read, the fanfics that we've read. I can see it happening in the storyline of One Piece. So they're both they're both verses.
Yeah, they both top each other.
You said that.
Yeah.
So they are verses. You'll be all right.
All right. So Tori, like I know you said that we were the ones that got you hit to it. Like what was the allure for you that like snagged you? Like what hooked you into it?
I mean, the SMUT is always
top tier.
Yeah.
The SMUT be smutting.
Amen. Like after getting into it more, and then like Nate said, the romance. Like the romance in BLs is top notch. Like I need people to take notes when it comes to hetero like fics and books and whatever for the romance that they have in BLs, because they don't touch it. Not even close.
Right. And I feel like a lot of times too, like I like BLs because they have the right amount of romance and smut that I like. Yeah, it's a good balance. Absolutely. And like if you know me or if you've been to any of my like Salacious Saturdays, like I want to get right into this shit. Like I'm good. I love a plot, but I also y'all need to be fucking by the time I get to like a certain sentence, right? Like I can't take too much. And BLs have a way of like really finding that balance. And I kind of took a break because I was reading a lot of stories that were very problematic and like violent. And so I was like not too enticed by the genre. But lately I've been reading joints where they like are communicating with each other and like actually like each other. And I'm like, bitch, this is some good romance. And I really feel like they have a good balance of like, we fucking, but like, I'll see you tonight at 8. You know what I mean? Like we're going on a date, we're doing this, we're doing that. So I agree. I think they do have like a really good balance of that. So Rissa, if you're still here, what I know, like one of my mutuals that I've been mutuals with since I've started my anime Twitter, she's been pushing me to read Heavenly Delusions, Heaven's
Official Blessing.
Heaven's Official Blessing, excuse me.
Oh,
and so, sorry. So, never mind. No, wait, I'm sorry, I was talking about the anime. Sorry. But she's been pushing me to read it. It's so long. But I know that you said that was the first one that you started. Like, what was it? I'm so sorry. She sent it to me, right? And I was like, oh my God, a gem. And I was like, babe, you didn't tell me there was like 3,000 pages. And she was like, well, it's long.
Because it's been on my list to watch.
She sent me 3. And so like one of them has 3,000 pages.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. It's like 7 books broken into 400 pages. So
Jesus Christ. It's like Harry Potter. It's like Harry Potter.
Exactly like that. But gay, but
well, Harry Potter is to be. I mean, depends on who you talk to.
You ask. Yeah.
Lord of the Rings is definitely gay, and I read those. So
they was going on a different type of adventure. But for me, it's like the possibilities. So for BL, right? It's a world that I'm not going to be dropped into. I can't possibly understand what it's like for another male to connect to another male. So when I started to read these stories, is like, if it were heterosexual relationships, it's not in my brain. My headcanon is going to go off like immediately. Like, bitch, nobody's walking into your store and your 7-Eleven who's a billionaire buying your cigarettes and then wants to take you out the life. Like, I would have just rolled my eyes to the back of my head if Dangerous Convenience Store was a hetero story. Like, shut up. Just
big fucking facts.
Okay. But it's like the romance and the possibility and like, I guess the visibility. Like, I don't get to see those behind closed doors conversations happen. And when they happen, they just make me squeal. So it's like, oh my gosh, you guys are so cute. Or maybe like, damn, he's so toxic, just like a regular nigga, or like whatever the case may be. But it's the possibility of it. That's really what draws me in.
And I think like I said, because it's written mostly by Oh, yes, you better refresh whoever that was. And I guess because it's mostly written by cis hetero women, like sometimes it can get a little problematic for me because it's like that. I don't think that they would go through that, right? Like I think that you're looking at it from a lens from a straight woman, and I don't think that like this particular couple would go through that. But again, I'm reading it, so as I'm reading it, I'm like, oh hell yeah, right? But that's like it can get a little convoluted, but I do agree that that's why I like it too, because I'm not going to experience this, and so it's enticing to me. Like it's something that like is quote unquote foreign, and so I think that that's like really really cool. So another question that Simone, did you have a question for anybody before I jumped into? I know we want to get into the NGL questions too.
Mm-mm.
No.
So I'm not very like versed with like BL too much. Like I just really walked into the space and I just like hung out.
We'll get into that in the next segment.
We'll get into that. And anyone's wondering why I'm so quiet. It's like I really don't do like the BL too much. I'm interested. It's just too much. I can't. If I can multiply myself, I could to do all the things that I want to do. But yeah.
But so like for me, like Nay said, Nay was one of the first people that I was mutuals with in anime Twitter. So I made a separate Twitter actually because one of my homeboys on my main, I tweet the exact same, right? So like everything that you see me tweeting here, like the threads, I didn't make threads, but I would watch live watch. And so I would talk about 2D niggas making like thirst faces, like all that shit. But nobody would interact because nobody likes anime on my main timeline. So one of my homegirls partners, who's my friend, we follow each other. And one time I was with them and he was like, yeah, Courtney be talking about like the anime niggas, like she likes him and shit. And I was like, nigga, like it's like 10 people in here, right? Like, what are you talking about? And so when he said that, I was like, oh, I should probably make like a separate like Twitter so I can interact with people who are actually into this shit. And so when I came over here, like I searched the hashtag for like, Black anime Twitter, BL, all that stuff. And I found Black anime Twitter. And then I found Anime After Dark and just started to pop into different spaces. And then when I saw Nay tweeting about BL and I said, bitch, hold on. And so I slid in there and I was like, oh, wait, like they're into the same kind of things that I am. Did you guys anticipate that the BL space, or I guess I should ask Paris first, did you anticipate that the BL space would get to this? Like when you started this space, did you anticipate that it would get to the size that it is now? Or, like people talking the way they are now, or just being grateful that you even created the space that you have?
Honestly, no. Like, I never even thought that it would get to where we are today. Because when I just made the space, I just thought, oh, maybe only a few people will come in, or maybe like 1 or 2 people will pop in, and it's just going to be me and 3 people talking about BL. And then it was like sometimes 10, 15 people in the space, and I'm like, oh my God. And it was, oh my God, I was just so blown away. I'm like, so where were y'all at? Where were y'all at when I did the first space? I'm like, y'all wasn't
with me shooting in the gym.
Y'all wasn't there. I'm like, y'all was in hiding. Like, but I do remember a lot of them said that they missed it, and I was like, okay, so I'm gonna do it again. Y'all don't break my heart.
Because you did just do like one, and it was like, oh, all right, you know what I mean? Like, oh, I missed it, and then you started to do them more frequently. But I think it was when everybody started like sharing pictures and recs on the timeline that it really started to like, oh wait, like people are into this, right?
Yeah. That's how I ended up walking into the space, because you spoke about it, but like I started seeing like people talking about it, like putting recommendations. I'm like, let me go up in here, let me see, because I was
once a fine nigga get on the timeline, that's what it was, Simone. AKA, if he's fine, he's mine.
Yes.
Jesus Christ.
Oh shit, new one. Hold on.
Yes.
Oh shit.
Not you. There you go. Come on.
I said if I remember, I'll blurt it out. But yeah, like that. But that was the thing, is like you see these fine niggas and you're like, who the fuck is that, right? Like, and then you're like, oh, okay. But I think it was when people started like sharing their recommendations that it really got to be like, what is this, right? And then you like start to get into that. So like Rissa, Nay, Tori, like I said, you guys were like some of the original people that were in the Discord. So like, what made you start the Discord first, Paris? Like, what was the Discord about?
That was also
if you look at mine, if you look at my Discord, the date that I joined the BL space was the date that I made a Discord just to get in the BL space, like just to get in that Discord. So remember, and I got in there, it was like, Paris, I don't know what the fuck this is. Like, I don't know what I'm doing, but I'm here.
They were like, it's a helping hand. We don't know what we're doing either. We're just in here.
Nobody knew. It was crazy. But like, what made you start the Discord? Like, what was the thing that made you say, like, we need to kind of get this off of Twitter?
So that was also a very random space. It was all of us in there. It was, I believe, Tori was on stage, Nate was on stage, Rissa was on stage, Key was also there, Nikki. We were all in there, and somebody was talking about, I don't remember specifically, maybe Rissa remembers, because I see her hand up, maybe she remembers. And then Tori was like, we should all make like a Discord or something. And I was like, bet I'm on it, because I used Discord before to play Among Us when Among Us was a big thing. It still kind of is when you were friends. And so I had the app on my phone. I was like, girl, don't make me get creative right now, because I'll do this in a heartbeat. And I did it that day. I did it that evening, posted the link up on the Twitters, and boom, people just started joining in, and we figured the shit out. We figured the shit out from there. Baby steps.
Facts. You know what I hate about being in a space is that, like, when I'm trying to tweet, I have to like come back and unmute myself. But yeah, Rissa, I didn't mean to cut you off.
Rissa, you could go.
No, I was gonna say it's cute. Like she's
Cora,
tweeting in
just,
it.
leave it unmute, Cora. Just leave it unmute.
I don't like that.
Mine is unmute.
Because sometimes I like to cough, but whatever. Go ahead.
Okay.
I'm sorry, Rissa.
That is true.
It was dick. So she's sweeting in it, like she's making it sweet. Like that's why we wanted to start it. Because listen, cum shot screenshots was like the second channel.
Yes. Yes.
So
yes.
Okay.
Yo.
So I think
I beg your pardon.
Wait.
So I think I had seen like a photo like that, and I said, oh. Under the hashtag for the space, and I said, "Let me get up in here," because that was the height of me like reading.
We didn't even have me because you know what happens is because what was happening was we were sharing different things in the like just general conversation, and I'm sure for Paris it was getting overwhelming.
Yeah.
Right. So like
DM threads going on. And
yeah.
Right. And I too created a Discord just to get into Paris's like Discord. That was the only one I had.
So did I.
Same.
That was the only one I knew.
So did I.
I didn't know anything about it. And it was Simpin', Simp Corner, Talk Your Shit, Wonder Wives, and Cum Shots. That's all we had. Like it was literally 3 channels.
That was it.
Gosh, what a time.
What a time.
Yeah, because I'm not gonna lie. Like I was in there, but I was kind of like really quiet, and because I was like, wow, so many channels in here. Like I was like, and
I remember the day you came, so I was like, oh shit, we got famous people in here. We can't.
I was not.
We gotta
some decorum, bitch.
Yo, for real. I was like, oh my god, I can't let her see me like this.
That's funny as hell.
And yet,
funny as hell.
As like,
and she's the worst
one. Exactly. So we'll
talk about that in the second segment too, because we'll talk about like
going into.
Yeah, well, no, because the second segment is like so the origin is like our original the original BL crew, and then the second segment is like the girls who came in once the corner was created. It became something different, and it was like let's pull we were inviting. I was literally ignoring people who were asking, and like I'm so sorry to say that out loud. I'm so sorry. Jesus Christ. I had to because it wasn't my Discord, right? Like it wasn't mine to do, and I felt I was already asking Paris for like, can Simone come in here? Can Sham come in here? Can Chris come in here? Like I was already like doing that, and I was like, I can't keep asking her for these people. Like, I can't keep doing that. Like this isn't my Discord.
You was already getting your plus ones?
Like
I was already getting my plus ones. Like I couldn't get like plus 5. So I was just like, yo, I can't do that. So I remember it getting to that point, and so then there were people who came in when the corner was created, but then it was like, oh shit, I like BL too. I like fanfics too, and it became something else. So the second segment is the girls who like came in after the corner was started.
Jay, yes, you have your hand up. Talk to us.
Okay, I don't even really got a question. It's more like a request. For the ladies that's on the stage, I need y'all to do me a big favor. Just post one. Post one. Just do one.
One what, baby?
Post one dick? We can post a dick.
One dick? Wow.
Hey. Freaky ass wrong. Oh my God.
Hold on.
You absolutely correct.
Hold on. Finish. Wait, let me say something. You think me and Court, we have links? We have them ready.
We have it here. We have everything.
This is what I'm saying though, gang. You feel me?
But we're gonna do it. Not now though. But we're gonna do it. Okay.
We're gonna get there. We're gonna get there.
We're getting there.
Just do a light one right now. You know what I'm saying?
A light one.
You want a lightsaber?
They said you gotta wait, Jay.
No, gang. No. Hear me out, gang. Listen. Hear me out. Right? If we do it just one time on the timeline, bro, we can make this bitch go crazy. Then we can take a shot for being viral, nigga. Listen to me, gang. Listen to me.
Simone, you gotta do it. Oh no, you know what? Simone, do the one with the Gojo joint, my favorite joint, because he's still blocked a little bit.
What's the one?
Oh, the Gojo one. Okay.
Yeah, the tweet.
Nay. Yes, you. I want you to post the one where it takes up the full page because he's in like that baseball jacket and the nigga got glasses and he's like down there, you know what I'm saying? And he pulls his pants down and it takes up like the full page.
I got you.
Thank you.
Highly descriptive.
Exactly what story you're talking about too.
So here's the thing too, like we'll like share screenshots of the BLs, but I don't share a lot of the Patreon stuff because obviously it's like Patreon exclusive. Like if I find it on Pinterest or something or on the timeline, like I'll post it. But if it's like something that Simone has shared in the Discord, then like I don't share it because one, I've been privileged to receive such a gift, but also because, you know, like obviously I want to support the artist. So we do have tweets from the artists as well, so that way people can follow the artists like if they want to. But we do have tweets, Jay. So we were just kind of waiting for the right.
We're not sharing any of the exclusive stuff because
that's what I'm saying.
You gotta pay for that.
Just hear me out though, gang. Just do the one.
The one that Rissa is asking me is the from the story. Will you subscribe? And it's the college student. And
yes, God.
Professor. It's that one.
Oh gosh.
It's the size of a door. I don't know.
And the dick literally dropped out.
Did I share that one? Did I put that one in the screenshots and screenshots?
Me.
Okay. I couldn't remember if that was me or not. Honey, listen. So I do have one last question before we do rapid fire NGL for the current girls is so Paris, obviously we kind of touched on it a little bit. What was like closing off the corner, like no longer taking requests because of certain things that were happening?
Oh yeah,
like,
that's a good one.
Yeah, like what did that? Because you did find, like we finally felt like we had found, a community and sharing the kinds of things, et cetera, et cetera. Like, what did it feel like for you to just be like, you know what? No, yeah. We can't hear you, but like, what did it feel like to be like, no, I have to cut these off, or like, what was that kind of moment where you were like, no, this is as big as it's going to get, or this is as many people that's going to come in here?
So it was after a couple of spaces had happened and like people were just talking about the corner, and this is kind of, I'm not going to say nothing else about it, but people were asking to come in, people who I had never interacted with before on the timeline. And I'm sure they just wanted to come in and like see what it was about and just kind of, I don't know, be nosy. I don't know. But it was a lot of people in my DMs who I'd never even met before on the timeline or even interacted with in spaces or spoken to. I'm like, it felt like people were intruding on something that was just meant to be safe. And after that point, I felt like I failed my girls. Like, everybody's coming at us sideways. Like, I feel like I failed. So I'm like,
who are these niggas?
I'm shutting this shit down.
Who are these niggas?
Exactly it. Who are these niggas? Right.
Yeah, I had to shut it down because I felt like I failed my girls. I'm like, no, I didn't know what to do.
Yeah.
And I still don't.
Well, you didn't fail us. Just so you know, you did not fail us.
Right. There was not you at all.
It was not you. No, it just got bigger than what it is. But you know, it's still a safe space. We still cut up and have fun. And, you know, I appreciate the fact that you cared enough to be like, all right, I'm going to lock it down, you know? So
I also feel like it's not fair to put that on you, right? Because it was niggas who was making the spaces. It was niggas who was talking about us. Yeah. Like, it was nothing. It had nothing to do with us, bro. Right? Like, it had nothing to do with us. Yeah, and so I feel like, again, kudos to you for even being like, hey, you know, no, I gotta, because we do share in this motherfucker. So it's like, I don't want anyone to think that it's like we're just in here talking only because we are, but we're not just talking about like dicks and all that stuff. Like, we're actually cultivating a community, right? Like, it is definitely something that is, we don't talk about this shit on the timeline for quote unquote clout or popularity or anything like that. It's legitimate. Like, I'm talking to these people as if I've known them for a long time because it feels like I've known them for a long time. So I will say you handled all of that with such grace. Me personally, I don't know how I would have handled that. But I kudos. I don't know about that, but I do know that I would air some shit out. So I don't know. I think, you know, I definitely think that you handled that with a lot of grace. And even for saying to us, like, you know, I'm protecting this space for y'all. So thank you for doing that.
Thank you.
So it wasn't like, yeah, like, I know, like, one of the NGO questions was like, you know, how do I get into the corner? Like, are y'all accept that?
I was about to say, like, someone.
The answer is no.
It's no.
Now, I will say that Simone and Phi have a Discord. I have my own Discord. It is essentially a branch off of the corner. I do also have like locked spaces inside of my Discord for anybody who wants to indulge in the kind of things that we indulge in. But in terms of like the original corner, no, like that is just something that has been closed off. I literally would like hit up Simone on the side and be like, hey, I don't really know what to say to this person because they asked. I don't even know why I messaged you. Like, why did I hit you? And I guess because
me and be like,
and I guess it's because like we would have the same brain because you would say the same shit and I'd be like, okay, right, okay. I just want to make sure that I wasn't like in the wrong for that. But yeah, so like I said, Paris, thank you again. So we do have a few questions that we want to ask rapid fire NGL. So these were some of the questions submitted by the community. Simone, do you want to do the segment ones or do you want to do the top three?
Let's do both of them. I'm putting it up.
No, yeah, because so we'll do top three first. Hold on a second. So, okay, this is a question for all three of you, or four of you, because Paris is up here. Do you have a sex playlist? If so, what song would you play when you hunch on your favorite 2D crush?
That was a good one. I was like, ooh, yeah.
Mm-hmm. You talking about spicy.
I gotta check my Spotify. Hold on.
Well, so
right.
I can go first. So I do have a second.
Of course you can.
I need to like update my shit. I have a couple of songs that I probably would play when I'm hunching on many of the men.
Which one, babe? Which one?
I'm thinking like what comes out to me is like More and More by Joe or like Can You Handle It by Usher.
Oh.
I like Dive. I think Dive is a really good song by Victoria Monet, you know, because it's going to get a little wet.
I ain't gonna hold you.
Drop, Jay. That's what you do.
Hey, hold on. Hey, kid, bro.
You're...
Shake my you freak yourself.
It be like that sometimes, bro.
You can have it all, baby.
One time for the one time.
Bring simping back. Make simping great again.
This is a Corner Girl production.
Hey, I'll be banging in front of girls' windows in the rain. Fuck you mean?
What you talking about, bro? I
I
like that.
love to hear it.
Okay. I love that. Okay.
That's funny as hell. Okay, Nay.
I can go next. I absolutely do have a sex playlist.
Like that was a surprise.
For your 2D, for your 2D crush.
So it depends on the nigga. So if it was for Davi, it would probably be I want to say it's called Wishing with Chris Brown. Hold on, let me pull up my playlist.
That's my shit.
I know the one with DJ Drama, right?
Yes, that one.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
He's a freaky frog. I respect it.
You the one brought it up. You the one who name.
I know.
Playing with me.
Freaky frog. You freaky frog. You a freaky frog.
If it was Shoe Sweet, then it would be Chris Brown, Under the Influence.
So you have a stroke set list per nigga, is what you're saying?
Absolutely. Yes,
Got
you.
Okay.
What? Not per nigga. I have a stroke list, period. A playlist, period.
Okay.
But we're asking in this particular moment.
Yeah. For Dottie, it will be Wishing, but Shunsley, it will be Under the Influence.
Mm-hmm. Vicky, Tori.
I do have one. And I think, I don't know who it would be for it, but I would definitely play Motivation by Kelly.
Yes, God.
Come on, Motivation.
Shit.
I know that's right. Paris.
Okay, so for Vash, definitely I'm putting Sweet Love by 112 because he just seems like boyfriend dick, like medium eye contact, very
Hold on. I got a question. I got a question.
Because y'all said that.
Nah, she said medium
eye contact. Simone.
What's
medium eye contact?
Boyfriend.
Let me say something because I am scarred.
First of all,
medium.
she said boyfriend and medium together.
Right. And I'm scarred. I'm scarred. Like I cannot hear that.
You sent Simone back to World War II.
I was fighting for my life. I was fighting for my life. Okay. It still is. I don't give a fuck what y'all say. I don't care.
Listen.
I'm saying in all.
That nigga, he gets no love. He gets no love in the Simp corner. It's insane.
Well, what's medium eye contact?
I'll be trying with you, Simone.
I know. Freaky, like you better still share it anyway. Like,
right.
Yo, that got me crying. All right, Rissa.
Relax.
Oh God.
Was this a case of Hawks being medium?
He's not medium.
That's the thing.
Oh my God.
That's the thing, baby. That's the thing. I should put the tears. Let me put the tears in the hat.
Talk about it.
Talk about this
back here because
she mad. She mad, baby.
The New York accent came out.
She mad.
The New York accent came out.
You know what's so funny? Because after that tear, someone said, "I think Hawks has a small dick." I said, "Excuse me."
Maybe they said it was minuscule.
Where is it?
I said, wow.
Excuse me. I was like, hold on.
And they said it under my tweet, so I even had to be like, all right, baby, let's just everybody chill out. Like everybody calm down.
Fight for your man.
Fight for your man, Simone.
Because I know for a fact that nigga is not. Not this fam. I know for a fact that nigga is not medium size. He's in fact large. Like, come on. But the girls, they don't believe. They're kind. Some of them are kind of starting to see it, but not too much. It's because
who's starting to see it?
Don't do that. That's not a lie because Rissa, because I don't know where you be landing sometimes.
It's not on the big side.
Not too much, girl.
Yeah, she don't be.
Because
Rissa is definitely on my side.
I have
a photo.
Hawks is not.
I don't care. I shared a photo with Hawks, and Kendra was like, "Hold on, I think he might be a large for real." I said, "That's all I need. That's all I need. That's all I need."
That is when y'all saw the vision.
We'll talk to Kendra in a few minutes because that's. Whatever. Anywho,
you're gonna regret it.
That cheer list was disgusting. Word, and
I had to redo it.
She called that nigga small.
He's not small.
They call that nigga small.
He's not small.
He's not. Okay, wait. Everybody's okay. Wait.
I knew she gonna hit the button.
I had to mute. I'm sorry because everybody was talking over everybody. You know I can't do it. So I'm sorry.
That's why I ain't going
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I had to do it just for a second.
Man, for a second. They called that nigga Weenie Hut Jr.
Now see, this is why I muted everybody.
I'm on the side.
Dial it back.
Y'all getting me activated now.
Right.
Let's dial it back in, bro.
I'm on the side of it.
Thank you, Papa Rob.
Whoa.
Thank you.
Papa Rob.
He's dead.
No, Papa Rob is a fact. That is the dad of the pod. No shade. That is him. Okay. All right. Okay. Let's get back on track. So, second rapid fire question. So my song is Me. I want Gojo to hear me. I don't want him to hear anything else but me. I am the soundtrack. All right. Good. So the second question is, does the smutty fan fiction you read reflect your own personal experiences? Is it just a fantasy or a combination of both? For me, it's a combination of both.
It's definitely both.
Oh wait, hold on. What's the question?
Yeah. These are rapid. So the NGL questions are like, so we can kind of get them quickly. Does the smutty fan fiction you read reflect your own personal experiences? Is it just a fantasy? A combination of both?
So I spoke about this in Nay's last King Space, that a lot of the stuff that I read in terms of fanfics are like kinks that I think I like or things that I haven't fully really experienced. But when I read it though, like I know she gets wet, Fat must be speaking. So I'm trying to so it's a combination of both. Like I want to experience those things like in real life as well. So
Now you said it was both of you?
Absolutely. It's definitely both. Being a switch and reading some of the fanfics.
Talk about it.
I just be taking notes and I'll be like, I want this, I want this, I want to do this. Ask him about that. This I literally got a list full of notes just off reading fanfics alone.
Facts. Tori, do you read? Tori, do you read? Please, Tori, do you read? Do you read fanfics?
I do. So she does.
Okay. So what's your what's your take?
I would say it's mostly like things I would like to do, people that I would before. It's not something that I didn't already know that I liked, but they were kind of vanilla, so they weren't willing to try. So it's things that I haven't done, but I know I would want to do.
Facts. Rissa?
I've never done any of this stuff ever. My taste in BL is just my taste in BL. You bitches are not gonna get me. It's the same. I only like demons. I only like this shit.
She a liar.
She's a liar.
Gang orca.
She's lying real bad.
It's all a fantasy. None of it is real. And that's
she like your cool.
I want to lick you from your head to your toes.
So now it's a Mariah Carey song. Okay.
Y'all are crazy.
All right.
Hey, you heard me humming it.
Wait, Paris, do you feel like this is something that you'd want to try, or is it like just kind of fantasy?
Honestly, I'm kind of mostly the same with everyone. Like most of the stuff I read about, I do also want to try. Like y'all know, I love some Johnny Joestar. I don't know if y'all do that, but I do. And there was this one where, yes, and there was this one, and it was about cock warming, and I was like, oh my god.
Let her
talking
cook.
about that, Paris.
Mark that on my list. I need that put it on my Amazon
Baby.
cart.
So to segue into the next question, if you're comfortable sharing, obviously, what are some of the kinks? Yes. Where are some? So that's the thing I notice is like when I'm on like stream or when I'm recording.
No. Tap in.
Yeah, like I tend to like go up higher for some reason. I don't know what that is. But anyway.
No.
So
lower that octave.
I gotta go back to my real voice. Okay, wait.
Get down.
Use my real voice. All right. So, what are some kinks that you like in fiction, but in real life don't hit the same? And what are your most questionable kinks that doesn't involve 2D men?
Breeding.
Breeding. Okay, wait. No, which is it? So which is it though?
Production.
Come on. Wait. So which one though? Like, is it something that you don't want to do, or like because it's a two part? So what are some kinks that you like in fiction, but in real life don't hit the same? And so you're saying that you don't want to be bred? And what are some kinks? What are some kinks that you like in fiction, but in real life don't hit the same?
Shit. No, I'm saying it doesn't hit the same because as soon as you're done, like there's that immediate like fuck.
That is true.
Like,
damn, a child.
Yeah. All this breeding talking, I'm breeding.
What state do I live in? Do I need to go get this promotion? Like, what are we doing? So that shit is different. Like,
sure. Whistle, please.
It's not the same, but
out here full bred up.
Full bred up.
Right.
Full bred up.
That post nut clarity.
Wow, Tony.
Bred up.
Tony.
BD Dadu. Bred
Okay,
up.
bring it back. Nay.
Go to somebody else. I'm scared.
Okay, got it. Tori.
My list.
Tori.
Wait, why she gonna pass me? I'm thinking too. But,
Okay, wait. All right. Okay. So, and we can obviously you guys can, because these are questions that I'm asking both sets of girls. So you can obviously answer this later on the hashtag if you want to. That's something to think about, right? Because I feel like a lot of stuff that happens in the fics that I read and I write them too. I'm writing shit that I'm doing. So I don't know that there's a lot of stuff that I'm questioning. And I'm like writing this like BDSM endeavor fic, and it's like pretty much done, but I'm adding some things in there. Yes, but she's doing a lot of stuff to this man, and I'm just kind of like, I don't know if I want people to know that my mind thinks like this.
It doesn't matter.
Yeah. So I'm just kind of like, I'm gonna hold on to her for just a quick second. Okay, who's winning in an oiled up twerking contest, Miguel or Toji?
Wait, I don't know.
I think it's Miguel. Miguel?
Well, I haven't even seen the Spider-Verse movie yet, so I gotta.
I haven't either. But
his name is Miguel.
All right. Everybody calm down. All right. So
Coyote.
Let's say, sorry. So, because we got to remember it's a pod still. So let's go with Nay. Who do you think is going to win in the oiled up between Toji and Miguel?
Are you talking about Miguel the singer?
No, Miguel from the Spider-Verse.
She ain't seen the movie yet. She ain't seen the movie.
I ain't seen the movie. I ain't seen the movie either, but I seen that fan art.
Exactly.
I seen that goddamn art.
We see the art. Exactly.
But he got buns.
He got buns.
It is.
You ain't see the yams on the tail now?
Yeah, but the animator the other day said that originally they had him with the fatty and they had to take it down a notch.
I did see that.
He is double cheeked up on a Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. So yeah, I mean, Miguel.
With the melanated skin, with the little oil beach, please.
And it's in his DNA that he know how to move to. Come on now.
Right, Tori.
Wow. Tori, ask that question.
I don't know.
Well, no, some people is saying it in the hashtag that they ask these questions. So, someone, if y'all in the space, please say who it was, because that shit is a funny question.
That's funny as hell.
I said, what the fuck?
I'm going with Miguel, just because in the movie, he's caked up. You know what I'm saying? And like Toji, his fan art shows like he got a little something.
He a little caked up.
Like it's no comparison.
It's not
right.
It's not comparison.
I also wonder.
You a freaky frog.
Oh my god. I'm also curious if like Toji would twerk.
He wouldn't. Low key, he wouldn't.
No. Right?
Not unless he was starving. Not
think he would. Though.
If he was starving, I don't even think he would do that.
If he was starving,
I don't think he would do that.
Right? He'd have way too much.
If he needed a home,
he'd do it to prove a
point.
point.
Home for the evening.
No, he would sling some dick first.
Yeah. What did T say? Right over his neck.
You're right about that one.
Yo, Rissa, who you got?
I got Miguel. Toji's only twerking in the twat.
Exactly. Twerking in the twat.
Oh my god.
He's a Toji tonguer.
The Toji tongue.
That's
the what?
The Toji tonguer.
All right.
All right.
This is a Corner Girl production.
Oh my god. Gooch! Enough. Paris. Paris, you have.
Frog drop.
I said yeah.
Right. Miguel. Okay, so unanimous for this group. I know for the next segment it's going to be Miguel because Kendrick.
See, I ain't got faith
Right.
in I told you cheeks singing.
Toji not twerking.
He's not twerking.
Not to know music.
No, he gonna look at you like you
exactly.
He's not that rich.
Exactly.
Toji gonna make you.
That's all I'm saying. That he
Exactly.
wants you to twerk, right?
Toji gonna want you to twerk.
He wanna watch.
I seen Toji crack a smile. Miguel, that bitch frown face. You think he finna be oiled up?
I ain't seen the movie, so I don't know.
I do. I do
see the
think
movie.
he will be. I do.
Between the two, I think Miguel got it.
Exactly.
Yeah, he won that twerk off.
Bro, what? Hey, frog drop. Frog drop. Bro, what?
Okay, wait. All right, let's reel it in. Last question.
This freaky frog.
Last question for my girls that are up here now. You're the last person on Earth. You're wandering the wasteland. You stumble across a manga. What manga or fic would you want it to be?
Fuck.
Shit.
They been asking something
like
good
that you can read for the rest of your life. That you can. Thank God I bullied them. Bullying works because Jesus.
Okay. Can I go first?
Yep.
Of course.
Bound.
Oh yes, God. Oh,
Bound.
You ain't said shit but a word.
That's a fact.
Sis. Wow. But you know what? They started getting real soft, and I was like, all right. I liked him when he was disgustingly mean. So I don't know. But you're right. I guess I like that. I
would probably go with, there's so many, but I'm going to go with the nanny from Levi.
Yes!
Absolutely.
A corner classic. A corner classic.
Corner classic. No, the nanny is a corner classic. Rissa, do you have one?
If I could
a manga or a fic?
Completed thief, bitch. The rest of the world could burn. I could give a fuck.
The rest of the world could burn.
Okay.
Completed.
You want to talk about a mean ass nigga?
Extra chapters, maybe.
Oof. Add Hawks to the mix because he in there. Tori.
Honestly, I'm surprised. First of all, that none of them said they would want Dear Benjamin completed. Surprised that they did not say that.
That is a good one. That's a good one. Oh my god!
But if I had to choose one, since Nay said Bound, I think I'm gonna go with her 7 Minutes in Heaven.
Yes,
because the one with Dobby, that was really good.
Oh, I did read that one. I did like that one. It's never gonna get finished, the continuation, but yeah.
Right. I'm gonna be biased here, and I'm gonna pick my own shit and say Limitless.
Yes, you should.
Because I want Goji to put me in an infinite void. So I don't know.
Go for it.
That's it. That's all I'm doing. You goddamn right. All right, girls. This was lovely.
Love you guys.
Thank you for chilling with us tonight. I love you so much.
Thank you for doing this.
100. And obviously, like, you know the deal. Like, if you're still in here while we're going with the pod, please get in the hashtag. Please say all the things. But per usual, thank you so much for just being you. I don't know. I can't really describe it. Like I said, as somebody who had absolutely no one to talk about things with, and to have like an actual community of women and Black women to do that with is just like chef's kiss. I appreciate you all so much.
It's been fun.
Love you.
Love you guys.
All right, y'all. So we'll see y'all on the hashtag. We'll see you obviously in the corner. We've still been in the Discord the whole time, but yes, it will still be there.
I definitely did drop some shit in the corner.
You did? Bitch, I gotta get in there.
Yo, this laughs,
God
Simone.
damn it. I gotta get in the corner.
This is a corner girl.
Let's talk about it, because I be doing that shit. I be in space and I be like, Nay, I dropped some heat. And she be like, say less.
Say less. No, Simone will say something. I said, hey, wait. I'm right here. Wait 1 second. All right. Oh, that's exactly what I forgot to say. So the origin of the corner, right, is...
You definitely
so
forgot about that.
I dropped this. So there was a fan art that came up on my timeline, and it was Tengen. And it was like, y'all, this is probably one of the best pictures of Tengen that you're ever fucking gonna see. And I was like, I saw it, so all y'all have to see it too. So I dropped it in the BL Safe Space, and Tori was like, "Oh, that's what we want tonight." And I was like,
yes. And she started dropping.
She flooded that bitch.
Dropping it. I said,
flooded
this is a thing.
And then Paris was like, hold on, we gotta make a whole separate shit for this, because this is like a whole thing. And that's how the corner started. Tori said, hold my beer, bitch.
Because I was just like, hold on. There's people that be drawing NSFW art. I said, say less. I was like, it's a whole new world.
And this shit be
fire. Like, I was like,
shit makes fat mom.
Hey, yo.
Face ass.
So good. And we'll talk about fan art in just a second in the next segment. So girls, we're gonna drop you down the speakers. Love y'all. Thank you so much again for coming up here. Tori, I know you don't do spaces that much. I appreciate you so much. Thank you for coming up.
For real.
Love y'all.
Love you, baby.
Bye, honey.
Love y'all.
Can we get a shot in one time?
Jesus.
Damn, nigga, already?
This some shit right here, man.
We're
cooking tonight.
This is a corner girl production.
We cooking tonight, man. Just let y'all know.
Look at this freak ass nigga.
The pot is definitely hot tonight,
bro. Yes. On top of that, y'all may not see it on y'all timeline, but I just went on like a little fake ass Twitter and shit.
Fake ass Twitter.
We're trending right now.
Nice.
So there's that. So
love that.
This is a corner girl production.
Every time never mind. I'm gonna shut up.
What you about to say?
Right now.
Bro.
I was saying every time I hear that, I don't know. I just
It's so funny because Johnny was like, okay, I need one of y'all to do like a drop with the corner, like saying, this is a corner girl production. And I was like, oh, we're gotta do it. I was like, but you gotta add the M at the end of it. Just add something to it.
Like, okay, first of all, now you coming with commands? Like, how you gonna say that it's me?
Nah, because that's a signature.
And then you gonna come in with commands? Like, what the fuck? And she lucky, because I would have said her, but I was typing another channel, so I couldn't get to it. But
you know what's even funnier about this though? I've asked you for
five
pods in a row to
You
get
have.
this, right? So you already. Listen, the next pod is already chopped up and ready to go.
yes, sir.
That's a fact.
It had to be.
Oh my God, please. All right. So to reset the room a little bit, thank you guys for coming. This is a Corner Girl production, as you've heard. So if you have not been familiar, if you haven't been on the timeline, you've probably been asleep. I don't know. But the Corner is a space where the girls can just be who they are. We are known for simping. We are known for going up for the niggas that are fine. Whether you like them or not our business. We
don't care.
We don't give a fuck. I'm here to tell you right now.
We do not.
We don't care.
Exactly.
Okay.
We don't care.
That's my favorite meme. That's my favorite meme.
I'm here to tell you right fucking now. I can't tell you how many times like somebody tried to come on my mentions talking about Renji's hairline. Bitch, you don't give a fuck. I will slide this puss across that hairline from dawn till dusk, bitch. I don't care about none of that.
Expeditiously.
Yes. Nobody cares. Nobody cares. Nobody gives a fuck.
You talking about
I ain't
making
sliding my pussy
zombie
across they fucking hairline. That looks terrible. So
They're mad. You know what it is? Is that they're losing their hair at an early age.
I'm getting brought
and
down.
so they're pissed off.
So abruptly.
Everybody else is mad at us.
Oh man.
Hold on. Why'd you shoot at me, Jesus?
That's fact.
What did you say? Fuck me for?
Okay. Yeah.
All right. So
we have more people up here now. More friends.
Exactly. Simone,
the
if you want to introduce. Right. So wait. So for the girls that I think, I don't know if anybody has shots. Does anybody want to take a shot? How's everybody feeling?
Oh yeah. Shot for sure. Yeah, that's right.
Shots up. Welcome to my new babies on the stage.
Yes. It's actually
I said I gotta work tomorrow, man.
Damn, come on, kid.
Yeah, man. Some bullshit.
Kendra, please. Okay.
Anyway,
so who we have?
Go ahead.
So who we have on the stage?
All right. Shots up.
I already took it.
Boom.
Shots up.
Yeah.
Oh gosh. Okay. So while they're taking a shot, okay. We currently have our babies, Chris, Stony, Belle, and Kendra. Can I also say while Kendra and Stone and Bella up here, if y'all haven't watched the new Slice of Anime video that's on Instagram, I produce a segment with the girls to share their favorite fanfic. So Courtney, Belle, and Kendra is in there. So please show it some love. Read those recommendations because they're good.
Shout out Slice Anime gang. You already know type of time.
Yeah, Slice of Anime. Mm-hmm. But hi guys.
Hi.
How y'all doing?
Hi.
I'm nervous. Don't be nervous.
Yeah, I'm nervous. My
Stony, what's up, Belle? What's up, Creed?
What's up, y'all? What's up?
Hello. What's up, Chris?
Hi, Johnny.
What's up, Ken? What up,
Damn,
Belle?
I'm trying to show you love. I don't know
What's
what
good?
you
Hey, Ty.
Stolberg.
Hi.
Okay. All right.
Oh, they missed it when I called a bilingual name. I'm gonna just keep quiet now.
You
No.
You
Say it
caught
again.
you, bro. 4K.
Wait, what happened?
They did. No, I said, hey, Ty.
He always be calling it a government name.
What's so funny to me is that I feel like Stony is like, I'm so nervous, and she hosts spaces and discords and like all that shit.
And she be talking her shit about the 2D.
Right.
I'm nervous.
About the cop.
But I love it.
So many Stony quotables. Oh my god. Anyway.
Oh my god.
Yes, oh my god.
That's a fact.
So many good ones.
So
Showing whole goes triple platinum.
Hello,
baby. All right.
Wow.
So
I love Showing
I know, like,
sorry.
I mean, Jesus. Okay, I want y'all to know. Listen.
Oh shit.
I need y'all to know how my face when I saw that pop up on the notification. I sent it to her immediately. I was like, "Are you serious? Like, why are you saying that?" Like, yo, have some cool. But anywho, so we invited you guys up tonight as a part of this segment because obviously we were all like communicating and cool on timeline, whatever. But then like when the corner popped off, then it was like, you know, we were starting to invite in some of our like friends into the space. So you guys were some of the ones that came once the corner was formed. We just have some Q&As about like some moments that happened in the corner. Talk about yourselves, obviously introduce yourselves so we can go ahead and start that too before we dive into it. So I'm going to go by screen. So I have Chris, Stony, Belle, Kendra, if you want to go ahead and do that. Hi, Chris.
Hey, friends. Hey, everyone. So I'm Chris. I am the 11th squad. What am I, the third seat officer?
Yes.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
That day was also like funny as hell. Like, why did we do that? Why did we come up with that?
No, because
you know what happened? They started a space, didn't they? Where they were like talking shit about us and was like, oh, they're like bleach captains or something.
Yes. And I was on vacation at the time. And by the time I got into the corner, everyone had chosen a captain and lieutenant, and I was pissed. So I was like, no, like who am I supposed to be? And then I forgot who it was that suggested, but someone was like, you should be the third seed officer, like a Kaku. And I was like, oh, that's perfect, fine then.
Yeah, because you
I think that was T.
Because that's your
that's
like.
all I think that was T.
It was T. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
But I feel like that happens all the time. Like they start talking shit about us and then we like turn it into something. So like,
every time.
But they were like, "Oh, y'all like some bleach captains."
And
okay,
I ran back and said that shit. I said, "Well, let's do it, y'all."
Yeah, and we had a whole meeting and figured this shit out.
And then I got in the corner and I was like, "What is this?" I was like, "Wait, what's going on? Like, what are we choosing? What is happening right now?" And
that's so funny.
That's funny as fuck.
Yeah. But my experience with the corner was, so I how did I get in there? Like, Courtney, were you the one who said?
So I asked for Sham to get in there, and then I wanted you to get in there too, but I had already had like 2 or 3 plus ones. Mm-hmm. So I was like, Sham, can you ask for Chris to get in? So it was kind of like, I just was like asking people to ask if like certain people could come in. Yeah.
And I remember, so when I got in, I was immediately nervous. I was intimidated because I've been in Discord, but it wasn't to talk to anyone. Like I had joined because there was this like gaming group on YouTube who plays, and I just wanted to be in their Discord just so I could see like the updates and everything. So when I got into the Discord, I was nervous because I didn't know who was all in there. I didn't understand all the channels and stuff, but I loved what I was seeing because, like y'all were saying, I saw cum shot screenshots. I was seeing, I saw the simp corner. It was like chibi moments. And like, I was like, oh, this is like really organized. I love this.
Organized.
So then, it is. It's so organized.
Really good.
And so, and I looked through everything and I'm like, ooh. Yeah. I was like, I like it here. So then I posted my first picture and I was like, are they gonna like it? Like, what's gonna happen now? It was just, I don't know. But the great thing is, like, it's just like Paris wanted. I felt so welcome. Mm-hmm. No one judged anyone. Yeah. It's just such a fun space for us to just share our love for 2D niggas, and I love it.
Yeah. And Chris also just started streaming recently. Also made affiliate. She starts promptly at 9 p.m.
Very.
I am I love that. I love it. I cannot stress how much I'm like, shit, I need to get my shit together. But she just started streaming. She's been playing God of War. But yeah, so if you want to plug that too, please, by all means, do that. But I'm just so proud of you.
Don't forget about Hubtaku as well.
Well, yeah. Oh my God. Dedicated for Hubtaku. Yes. Fuck yeah. So please tell us about yourself. Like, what are you doing? What's going on?
So I'm the social media manager for Hubtaku. If you're not following Hubtaku, you should be. It's a safe space for everyone. Anime, gaming. Yep, keep your head in the clouds. So go follow Hubtaku. I have the profile in my bio, so you can go check it out. And yeah, I did just start streaming on Twitch, and I did hit affiliate the other day. Congratulations!
Big congrats!
Thank you.
So quick.
It's because of y'all, though. Like, if it wasn't for you guys, then that would not have happened, like, at all whatsoever.
That's how I felt.
Right. Like, you guys are amazing. And yeah, I'm going to be streaming every Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. And yes, at 9 p.m. Eastern. So follow me on Twitch. Follow me. Back. Yes, sharp bitch. You better fucking be there at Cyclone Ready. But yeah.
She gets right into it, too. She ain't waste no time.
I love it.
There was one time where I think I took like 5 minutes to start, and I was like, oh my God, I'm so sorry. But yeah.
Girl, I don't feel bad.
Look, listen. If I say I'm starting at 10, please know I meant 11. I don't really know
that's court.
I have to get better. I have to get better. You know what it is like, and you talked about this with me before, is, like, perhaps it was probably your military experience, but like, I think so. I'm just really not good at, like, if you tell me to do something at a specific time, like the pod, cool, like meet you somewhere, fine. But if it's my own thing, no. Like, if I have a deadline, I'm so good with deadlines. If I have a deadline that's like within the day, boom, got it. But if it's something that's me on my own, like I have to plan it, if I put a timeline on it, I'm stressed. Like I can't figure it out. I don't know what that is, but I've been looking at you and you inspire me, friend. So I will definitely try to get better with my time.
I will just have to text you then or something. Like I don't know.
No, Simone be on my ass
as like an alarm or some shit.
Yo,
So that
Simone
way
be
when
on
I
my
text you or call you, it
ass,
just
bro.
like scares you.
She be like, yeah, I'm
Simone be like,
3 o'clock.
Simone be like,
bitch, where you at?
Simone will text me and be like, did you forget your stream? Excuse me.
I'm like, are you okay? Well, I ask first, are you okay? And then I'll be like, bitch, what's going on? Like,
Jesus Christ. But anyway, so Stony, I have Stony next, and then Belle, and then we'll hop right into it.
Oh, and Kendra.
Okay. Oh, and Kendra. Wait, I don't have her on my screen.
Did she drop? Oh, I see Kendra. Okay.
No,
she's here. Yeah.
You know this shit.
With her
Hold on,
Malibu.
I'm gonna close out the space for a second. Okay, yeah. So then I have, then
Her.
Stony, Belle, and then Kendra.
Okay. Yeah. Hi, y'all.
Hi,
Sony. Hi. Oh my God. Hi. When y'all say my name, I get the blessing.
Oh no!
I'm just like, oh.
You know why? It's because you make us blush, and so we have to say it in that way, right? No, no shit. Like literally, I say Stony's name as if I'm thinking about Stony.
It's a boost of serotonin.
So I'm like, hi, Stony.
Yeah. It's a boost of serotonin.
Same.
Like
it is.
Don't make me cry, and I'm drunk.
Yes, God. Yes, God.
All right, let me drink my water. Let me get on your time.
Love to see it.
Yeah, I love you guys. Like, I genuinely do. Like, I come from, where I haven't, besides my homegirls, Crimson Affair, it's nobody to really talk about anime and manga with. And then I stumbled across y'all lovely people, and I'm just elated and happy to just be around cool people like y'all. So.
Can I just say,
just like me for real?
I discovered Stony when she was having her those beautiful threads of this.
Me too.
Yeah, that will be with a black woman, and what they gonna do this? They'll Gojo will fuck be with a black woman, but then wear the bonnet after. I was in love. All of those threads. I was like, this is legendary. I was like Stony spitting.
Legendary.
Follow. I was like, I love it.
Same. She had a thread. The first one because I came a little bit before the black woman ones, but she had a couple things a who would you fuck or who would you rather something.
Yes, those two.
And I was like, everyone, sis, you put everybody in here that I would be for. So I was like, you know what? She has taste. Let me follow her.
Let me tell you something. One thing about me, I'll be a glory hole for all these niggas.
Amen.
Coachella, if you will.
You
Coachella is nuts. But Stony, tell us about yourself. Obviously, you have all the quotables, but tell us about you, what you're doing, who you are, all of the things.
Who am I? Oh my God. Well, I'm Stony, aka Stony Hawk, aka act like you've seen a cool bitch before.
Hey!
Let's go.
I sounded like Rob, didn't I? I sounded just like him.
Please. Oh my God. Y'all are hilarious, man.
But I am 1/3 of the Anime podcast where we talk anime, manga, all things cool girl shit, I am the lieutenant of the Simp Corner Squad 11. Yes, because I'm in love with Tempachi Zaraki.
Exactly.
Actually. So that's my man. So I stay beside him at his hip. And what else? I just love making friends and being around y'all. And that's pretty much my jam. Oh, and I like spicy audio, y'all. So.
We're gonna talk about that.
Shout out to the voice team.
We're gonna talk about that.
Yes.
Shout out to the motherfucking
We're gonna get into that, baby. We're gonna get into that.
A word. A fucking word.
I'm so excited.
Shout out to our boyfriend. Me, Stony, and T share a boyfriend. No, we don't. We do.
That hour was so good, so defiant.
We do.
So defiant.
We do. We have a boyfriend that we share.
And then Sony also, so the Anime-based anime, I just shared them in the hashtag. They also have a Discord where Sony does host live watches. So if you want to join their Discord for any live watches as well, Sony does do that. She also has like co-working spaces throughout the day. I hate it because I'm always outside whenever she's having them. But she does have some co-working spaces too. So if you're like me and you have ADHD and you need a mirroring partner, it's very, very helpful.
Aw, thank y'all. Oh, and we have a manga book club. So
yes, that too.
And they have a space on Wednesdays.
Yes, which is like, whew,
so fun.
Honey, it can start fights. I remember one time, like,
definitely can start fights.
No, because I remember, I think that was the first. That's what made me write that Gojo fic. Was that somebody said they wouldn't fuck Gojo, and I said, "Excuse me."
I was there for that shit. That was a.
Are we
remember that.
talking about the same thing? Like, have we seen the same nigga? It was nuts. I was like, "Are we talking about the same guy?" They were like, "Oh, he's not sexy to me," and I said, "Okay, hold on. Let me pick up my pen."
Wait,
and
what?
make you bitches yeah, it was crazy. It was mightier than the sword. Thank you.
The nigga with the eyes. Are you serious?
Yeah, I was like, oh, not Mr. Penny Dropper himself. You're nuts. But anyway, okay. Belle, my love.
Hi.
Hi, Belle.
Hello, everyone. Okay, my voice got a little too high. My voice got a little too high. Hello, everyone.
You're fine.
Oh shit!
Welcome to my world.
What do you mean? Oh shit, nigga!
That was good. Relax.
Okay.
All right. Okay.
Oh, I'm sorry, everyone.
Let's not.
Yo, she be trying to come from. Never mind. I'm gonna stop.
Okay.
Right.
Hi, everyone. To reset everything. Hello, everyone. My name's Abelle. You can call me Belle. I'm the first. What am I? First Division squad captain of the Simp Corner because I like Yamamoto. He's my favorite captain.
You did say that, yes.
I'm also Zoro's fifth sword, so it's okay. It's fine. It's fine. It's okay. And yeah, I'm just I would say a humble simp, but yeah, I'm just a humble simp. I'm just here. I just enjoy supporting my friends. Please. I don't like talking about myself like that. But yes. Thank you for having me.
We're happy to have you, boo.
I don't know what else to say, to be honest.
No, you're fine. We're happy to have you.
Kendra?
Can you guys hear me?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Hi, guys.
Hi, boo.
My name is Kendra. I don't know nothing about Bleach, so I'm just a lieutenant that just be wherever the lieutenants be. I came into the corner. I was like the last one who came into the corner before parents closed it. Thank goodness, because y'all be dropping some good stuff in there. I am a cosplayer. Let me do my AKAs because I've been thinking.
Ooh, let's go.
Kendra.
It's gonna be good.
AKA
come on, let's
Miguel.
go.
Come on, Kendra.
I'm Kendra, AKA Miguel O'Hara's meat sleeve. AKA
Nigga, what? Good night. Everyone shut down.
Oh shit.
I know that's right, Kendra.
Let that woman cook.
AKA Captain Burn Sugar Baby, AKA Gohan Gobbler.
Yeah,
wow.
you was going tonight.
Gohan Gobbler. Alrighty then.
Because you been going up for that nigga.
My girl.
No wonder that man named Gohan beating him up.
I say, I'll break up a happy home. Who's Videl? I don't know who that is.
Oh
Wow.
Damn. My boy Gohan earned that name Gohan Beast, huh?
Oh,
Beast.
Hey, Kendra, salute. Yo, I love you for that. Good shit.
Love you too, homie.
Meat sleeve is
The thing
insane.
about Kendra, meat sleeve is insane. Especially coming from Kendra, exactly.
I really think we have, because Kendra, you were not like this.
We converted
We
her.
have
chaos.
Oh, yeah.
For sure.
Oh, I love that for us.
That. Yes.
I love that.
We really up, for real. We really up.
And I will say that Kendra has been consistent with the Gohan thirst.
She has.
I mean, fighting for her life.
Since
like,
day
I
one.
mean, no, even with you, Tony, in your spaces, like literally fighting for her life.
Mm-hmm.
I love that. And I'm so proud of you for even just, saying something like a meat sleeve. I'm just reclinced.
I'm so proud.
I learned from the best. What can I say?
So proud. Wow. I could cry. Okay, ladies.
Right.
So, what are some of y'all favorite moments in the corner? Let's get into the nitty gritty, the little spice.
Ooh. Yeah, like what was your what was your favorite moment in the corner? Like when you joined, obviously it was all new, right? But what was your favorite moment?
Actually, that's a two-parter. Like, what made you realize that, hey, I found my people when you joined the corner? Like, what made you be like, oh wow, like I could really like get along with these girls? Like, give me all of it.
So for me, I was also one of those people who enjoyed yaoi or, BL anime. And the first one I had seen was Junjo Romantica. Shout out to Paris, because she's the only other person I've ever seen mention that one. And it's so good. And then I was like, I need more of this. So I looked all over the place for stuff like that. I had never read BL though. So then when I started seeing, I think it was Courtney, I saw her posting the panels and stuff like that. I was like, ooh, I want to read some of this. So then I joined the corner, and that's when I started reading BL actually. And my favorite moment though, for sure, would probably have to be, and I don't know I'm just going to say it because it's already out there at this point, but the shameless Aki corner. Once.
That was mine too. That was mine too.
Yeah, okay.
Please elaborate.
Let's talk about it.
Please, let's talk about it.
Let's talk about it.
Okay. All right, this is what happened, right? So, boom, Chainsaw Man drops, right?
This is what happened,
Aki spits on Denji.
I love it.
All right, Aki spits on Denji, and we were like, hold the fuck up. So I had already read Chainsaw Man, though, and I wasn't really attracted to Aki in the manga. But then the anime dropped, and we were like, oh my God, he's fine as shit. For real. So he's fine as shit. So then we start simping over him. But there was this weird thing where we were like, well, I don't know. People might be saying stuff or whatever, because there was this weird thing about his age or some shit.
Yeah.
I don't know. Yeah. But this nigga's 28. He's a grown man. Anyway.
Hello. A routine and everything.
Sure. So what had happened was, so how did it start again? I think I was talking to Courtney about it, and then Courtney was like, yeah, I've been talking to Simone about it. She was like, you know what, fuck it. We're going to make our own little Aki corner. Yes. So we would share fan art of Aki just between the three of us.
Bitch.
And it was our own little secret.
Yes.
And then one day in the corner though, was it Tori?
Yeah, I'm sorry. I
I'm so sorry. This shit is so funny. So then in the main corner, I think it was Tori. I'm not sure though. Yeah, I think Tori dropped.
Tori dropped a picture of Aki, and I said, yo, and I was like, hold, we all ran at the same time. That was crazy. We all hit each other in the Discord. So we made our Discord in the DMs, right? It's little messages. So we made a shameless Aki corner in Discord. We all ran to our shit and was like, bitch, did you see that? They just dropped
maybe,
and we were like,
maybe it's safe. We were like, maybe it's a little safe. We gonna wait.
No. I said, and I was like, yo, we gotta wait. If somebody else drops something else, fine. It's cool. It's open. Because Tori will drop some shit and be like, girl,
that's it.
Okay, what's this? Right. And so, I was like, let me wait for maybe Rissa will drop something, or maybe somebody else will drop something that is so obscure. And then they just started flooded with Aki shit. And we was like, oh, damn, is it safe?
Yeah.
Right. We were like, is this what we're doing? And we were like, hold, please. And we went and grabbed everything that we had to ourselves, basically.
And we just
flooded.
Yo, they were so mad.
And they were like, hold up, y'all been holding out on us. And we were like, I'm so sorry. We didn't know.
We did. So one thing about the simp corner is we don't simp for anyone that's underage. Right. So because of the situation with Aki, I was really in the tailspin, because I was searching this up one night. I was like, how old is this nigga for real? Because I don't know if I should feel this way. I was like, how old is this nigga for real? And the niggas was like, wow, it's really up to interpretation. Niggas is really saying that when Makima says 5 years, you see that niggas is really taking it 5 years older than Denji, and I'm like, okay, but it really could be he's been working here 5 years, and we're just gonna roll with that. So his age is technically unknown if you look it up. So
right.
You know.
Yeah, so that moment though, like I will never forget that moment because it was just
they were so mad.
This thing that
But it was so funny, though. You felt terrible, but it was so funny. It was just the funniest shit I've ever experienced in my life. Because everybody, because the thing about the corner is like people are in there, but they don't always interact, right? So people who don't interact was talking about it. Like, bitch, why y'all was? And I said, hey, wait a minute, like, where you come from? Like, we didn't know. It was literally like we didn't know. But at the same time, it was like it was really dope to know that you had people that you could reach out to in that space, right? So you had a safe space within the safe space that you could reach out to and actually share something with. And so the other day I was like, because I've stumbled down a yandere hole, bitch. Like it's really bad. And so I was like, I need to share these on the timeline, but I'm scared. I might have to put it in the Discord. And Rissa was like, so you have to share it here because I don't want another incident like the Aki Princess's Corner.
Aki's Angel.
They will never let
Angel
down.
There was never a limit down.
Because you know what? Because the Aki's Corner was alive for a minute. Like it was like months. We had fan art. It was
we had
months. There was nothing in the simp corner, right? Like so for the longest, there was nothing in the simp corner about Aki. So we really didn't think anyone else
cared.
You know,
like
simp for him or kid, but then just boom, it was one night and she just dropped that one picture and we were like, oh.
Okay.
Oh, bad.
And now we wait because but that's the thing too. Is it's like that's the beauty about this community that we've built is that you can simp in peace, right? Like you know that you can talk about the things that you want to talk about, right? Like you can simp for the people who you want to simp for, whether they're problematic or whether they're a dobby or whether they're like, you know what I'm saying? Like as long as and obviously we all have morals to a certain degree, which only seem to go with age. But it's like, we do have a certain limit. But then there's those ones where it's like, no, I'm actually into these kinds of things too. And it's one of those things, like I said, where you don't know people like BL or you don't know people like these kinds of things. You don't know that somebody likes this kink, right? Like it's a bunch of different things. And I think that that's the beauty of having a shameless corner to ourselves. It's like, yes, I know everybody was mad, but that was a beautiful time for us.
It was. And if anything, it really showed us how much, we should have trusted you. Like we should have known. We should have known.
Fact.
Like, so it's like a beautiful thing within itself, kind of.
But I think everybody was still kind of like, but I feel like we all were kind of like, you, right? Because I remember Belle posting the video of Aki spitting on Denji, and everybody got in an uproar about it, right? Like the timeline was like, he's underage and he's this and he's that, and it was kind of like. So I think all of us were just kind of like, "Ooh, should we not?" Right? Like, like what is the case? Right? We were all on guard, but then it was like it's always the three of us that are just kind of like in Tori. It's always the three of us that are kind of like, "Bitch, fuck it," right? Like it is what it is, right? So it was beautiful to even have that kind of thing. So yeah, that was my favorite moment too, Chris. A funny time.
That was really hilarious.
I was hurt, but it's fine.
I was hurt. No, I was crying.
I was screaming the whole time.
I know you do. But I'm
so sorry.
I was like, should I get this covered up? And it's too late. I'm not getting it covered up.
We're not going back.
Yeah.
There's certain shit where you're like, you know what?
The deed is done.
It is what it is, right? It is what it is.
The deed is done. And we did, and here's the thing, like, we did what we had to do.
We did what needed to be done.
It's okay. You got to see it through. It's fine.
We did what
but I'm
needed to
happy
be
that
done.
it came off in the open, because he was like, oh, bitch. That's just like, I'll burn it off myself.
Literally. Like, it was like a sigh of relief.
Because you know why they started dropping art like fucking water, bitch? Like, it was like, we got to share this with somebody else. Like, like we are flooding because at first we were thirsty, we were starved.
Yo, we was
Aki,
like,
for Aki shit.
Yes,
but then it was like,
high and low.
But then they started dropping the shit, and we was like, "Holy smokes, we've opened the holy grail!" But then it was like, we can't even share this with nobody but ourselves. Fuck it, we here. And then when Tori dropped like 3 pics, I said, "Hey, wait." I think it's safe, friends. I think we can
and then we took all the shit that we got.
And then we took everything over there and they said, okay, thank you, but wait. So Belle, right, Belle, since you already mentioned that hurts your feelings. What was one of your favorite moments in the corner?
Okay. So there are so many, and it always happens. Like, I respond really late because I'm at work, and I'm like, I work with lawyers. I can't be looking at this shit.
No.
Yes.
Yo, let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. I dropped late at night, early in the morning, whatever. One time I dropped the photo. Cor was like, bitch, I almost dropped my phone. I said,
Cause I work at a gym at the front desk, bitch. I'm the receptionist. Like, what the fuck?
From home, so
and I don't know. And you cannot open the corner when you're out in the public.
No,
you just
not
can't
at all.
do it.
I opened it at the gym
do it.
one time, and I literally almost squealed at the fucking gym.
Well, thank God I work from home because I could see dick swinging.
okay, thank you, Stoney. Exactly, Stoney. Yes.
Oh my God. But you know what it was like? I'm pretty much at home all the time, except for like one day a week. And so that was the thing, was like the one day where she decided, it was like a Gojo something. So obviously I see Gojo and I'm like, obviously I have to open it. But I said, bitch, are you nuts? And I think it was the one where my favorite one, where he's like choking sis from the back. And I was like, holy smokes, I'm getting ready to go to jail. Like, this is nuts. But anyway, I'm sorry. Go ahead, Belle.
There are so many, and I think my favorites are the slap. It's the slap. It's the Dobby slap.
The one that Nay shares.
That's Nay's favorite one.
And then I wake up at 6:30 in the morning. So I from Monday through Thursday, I wake up 6:30 in the morning. So I'm on the timeline and I'm on the Discord just liking shit. And every time Simone drops, I just thank the universe. I literally thank the fucking universe every time Simone drops something.
About that.
No. Okay, let's wait. Well, let's let her finish her favorite moments, and then we'll talk. We'll do Kendra and Stoney, and then we'll go into actually like what prompted the art of the.
How I became the Patreon peddler. Yes,
exactly. Yes. Yes.
I think my favorite is probably the Gojo ones. Like the minute from. So fucking good. Yes, but that's it. That's all I gotta say. I want whisper to people.
We have our faves. We'll get into that also. But yes,
right. Stoney, did you have a favorite moment in the corner?
I have so many. Now I ain't gonna hold you. I'll be working too, so I'll be like lurking in there, like, ooh, who fucking who today?
Stoney comes alive in the nighttime.
I do. I would say my favorite moment is, because I know I love the obscure ones, like the ones that nobody really be looking at. It's the one with Kashibe, and he's laying down with a blindfold and a cigarette in his mouth.
Yes.
The girl is standing over.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Went triple platinum in my vagina. Like, that's fire.
It's a parade inside my pussy, yeah, header.
Whoa.
This is corner conversation.
This is the corner talk. This is corner talk. This is corner talk.
It was definitely a jamboree in that pussy. I was just like so happy. I love that, and I feel like if I get more Golden Kamuy and Villain Saga fan art, I'm gonna be so happy.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
We gonna work on that.
Big and naked.
We'll scour. We'll see what we can find.
Okay. Yay.
Yeah, we'll do what we can do. Kendra?
Yeah. Rissa is cutting up in this handshake about us.
Yo, we'll get there in a minute. We'll get there in a fucking minute. Kendra?
Well, obviously this week has been my favorite. One of my favorites. All the Miguel art.
Oh yeah.
But also also too, when Simone has said her Patreon person was taking requests, because I love Fire Force, but there's not a lot of Fire Force. There's not a lot of Fire Force anything. I specifically love Captain Burns. And yes, he's 50, but I don't care. And so, but nobody puts him in anything. So I said, Simone, please send this to your girl. And
no problem. 50 ain't no problem. That ain't no problem.
That ain't no problem. Yeah.
But she sent it to her girl. Her girl did the art and the stick.
Let me see if I can find it.
That was my favorite moment. That was my favorite moment.
That's actually one of my favorite moments. I'm not gonna lie, but I was
That's
like,
one of my
hey,
favorite
friends.
moments too.
Like, my dumb ass fucking subscribed to the Patreon, and I was like, I didn't know I was VIP. So I was like,
my girl requested a list. She said, "Y'all got a list?"
I was like, "Y'all got a list?" Because let me know now. Because we've been talking about that in the corner. Like, we love the JJK men. We do. But like, we simp for other men as
saturate the
well.
market.
Yeah. So it's like
it's an abundance of
so
JJK,
much.
and we want to see other things. So we like made a list.
Yes.
Like she was like, "Oh, y'all want to see other niggas?" And we just the list was crazy long.
Right. Paris, did you have a favorite moment? I know you have your hand up, but did you have a favorite moment or anything that you wanted to add?
Yeah, I had my hand up just because I had a favorite moment too. I actually have two favorite moments.
Tell us.
So this was like after I put in the Zane's Chronicles.
That was a favorite one of mine too.
Yes, and this is when Court started sharing the screenshots of like Thief, and everybody started posting like screenshots of like different fanfics, and it was insane. The maelstrom of written smut that we saw in the corner that day, I was like, oh good God, this is where we reside.
Because I forgot what I was reading, and I was like, can I share a fanfic with y'all? But that's like, I could get a thread for you guys. Like, we could set up a channel.
But I love that Paris does that, right? Where it's like, like even with the Simp Corner, where it was like, we're dropping art real quick, and she was like, "Let me just make a whole new channel. Okay, you want to talk about fanfics? Let's just make a whole new thing, right? Like, it's like there's something in here for everyone." And when I made my Discord, like no shade, because obviously I have no idea what Discord is outside of the BL safe space. I mirrored mine off of that, where it was like, does anyone have anything that they want to talk about? Because obviously I might not want to talk about it. So I made a sports ball shit for the boys, right? Like, I don't talk about this shit, but you might, right? Like,
yes, sir.
but you might enjoy this, right? Like, you might want to talk about this with your friends or other guys who are in my channel who might not be in yours, right? So it's like, I appreciate that you even see that we're interested in other things, and so you accommodate those other things.
Oh, I also shared the Captain Burns and the Jumbo Wumbo for y'all to see.
Love it.
So good.
Love it.
Good.
Oh, y'all finally dropping some shit?
Yes, nigga.
We've been dropping.
I mean, don't worry.
You want it in the hashtag?
You freaky fraud.
You want it on the timeline? On the hashtag?
I just wanted on the hashtag.
Let me crack my fingers.
So here's the thing.
Simone, do you have the Buddha one?
She did not make the Buddha one yet.
Damn it. Fuck. I've been waiting for that one to drop.
Here's the thing though, is and to Jay's point is like, I'm different. I'm actually one of the nice ones. I personally do not drop dick or cock on the timeline, excuse me, for anyone listening, anyone's moms. But I don't do that only just because I know that some people do not. So even in my Discord, like if the channel isn't locked, I will tell you to put like a spoiler on top of it, because I know that there are some people in my space who might not want to see it automatically, right? Like they just might not want to see it as it pops up, and that's fine. But that's the only reason why we did not drop what we have in the Jumbotron, because it was like, we got some shit, but
and we also
want to see it,
the artist. So
exactly.
Y'all gonna get lightsaber and covered up dicks. Sorry.
Right. So for those of you who weren't a part of the BL space before the corner started, like what were your initial thoughts? I know Chris kind of went into it a little bit, but like what were your initial thoughts when you first came into the BL safe space?
I feel like I was just more glad to be just be with the girls that likes the same shit that I do and talk about the same shit that I do. But like, it's cool that we do on the timeline, but I just feel like it's more special when it's like close knit, like in Discord. We just all kiki about it. I was just excited to be there. Like, I don't know. Yeah, I was just more excited to be with y'all.
What I do like about the fact about like what we built with the corner is just that we don't always just like talk about dicks. Like, I mean, that's fun.
Yeah.
But we also be talking about like some other shit, like
real life
shit, and like being like a woman, and like, you know, because for some of us, like me and Court, we're in our 30s, and May as well. And I know like some of the girls are a little bit like younger, and it's like we talk about like life stuff and how that like not to be afraid of like getting into your 30s and not being where you're at and all the other stuff. Like we be having like deep conversations. And I feel like those have always been like my favorite moments. Outside of me like dropping like dick randomly at like 2 a.m. in the morning.
I was
shout out to you. Thank you. Because I'll be at work.
That. I do remember when Belle was like, we were having that conversation about us being in our 30s, and Belle was like, she was like, oh, thank you. Like my 30s are coming up, and it really makes me feel good to hear you guys talk about it. And I do remember that. That was nice. That's
actually what I was going to mention. Like, it's just, I don't have friends around that I can talk to about this as intimately. And it's like, sure, we talk about like 2D men and like getting railed or whatever, but it's the part about
railed,
getting railed, spines realigned or whatever. But like, it's the part about like not being afraid of aging and like, 'cause like for me, I'm about to be 28 this year, and I'm like getting close to my 30s. I'm like seeing a lot of things from a different perspective, and it's so good to hear other people who like had this experience before me and like are imparting their wisdom to me. So I think of y'all as like older sisters and as close friends, and I really am appreciative of like just joining this community and just being welcomed, because I think that I'm kind of fucking awkward. So I don't know, like it's so refreshing to just be here.
Yeah. No, I agree. I think that was like I've had a few favorite moments, but obviously Aki's Angels is my favorite one. But I will say that, like, you know, even I think I am the oldest of everybody. I think I'm the oldest there, and it's been cool to, like I said, because I don't have the experience of having other people who I could talk about this stuff with, and it's been lovely to not only connect on that, but to connect in a way that's like I can give you some of the things that I've experienced, because for me, I didn't have, you know, like a lot of my friends were older than me. My cousin, she's older than me, but we're really close. And so, you know, she would tell me in my 20s, like, wait till you get to your 30s. And I didn't know what that meant, right? And then I turned 30 and I understood what she meant. And so now I try to give as much as I can give to anyone who's listening to me, because I didn't have that until I did. And it's one of those things where, you know, I hope that I went through these things so that you don't have to, right? And so I try to tell you as much as I can give, and that's what the corner has given to us. And so thank you again for just being there and sharing and being vulnerable and doing those things.
Thank you.
So I don't know if anybody's dropped any questions in the hashtag, but I'm going to go ahead and drop some of the NGL questions that we had for this particular portion. The first one is, let's just get into it. How big would you say Gojo and Ghetto's cocks are? And how would you describe them? Someone's writing a fic and they need they need our help. Ooh. Now, Kayla already did this. Let me see if I can find the tweet. Right, put it in.
There's literally there's literally art that already breaks down the sizes. I posted it in the corner like the other day. Remember, it was like
the Toji one, right?
Was it Gojo or who was it?
No, was it Toji? It was Toji, right?
Oh, I think it was Toji.
No, I saw both. I think it was
both of them.
Oh, I think Kendra. Yeah, Kendra posted the other one. I think
Chris posted Gojo, and then I was like, "Oh wait, I just saw Toji one," and then I posted Toji.
Oh, but in the corner, I'm talking about on the timeline. Yeah, Kayla posted like her own description of like what she thought. She even put the Pantone color code, honey. Mm-hmm. Like it was crazy. So funny. So I can't remember what she said.
I mean, personally, I feel like Ghetto would be about
Let's get into it. I need to ask you this real quick before we get into it. I need you to give me a tier.
Oh,
I need a tier of the JJK niggas from biggest to smallest.
You want to do it?
And you could keep it. And you could keep it. And you could keep it like.
Shit.
For who we know, right? Like you can keep it to who we know.
So no manga
because we
niggas.
haven't been introduced, right? Exactly, because we haven't been introduced to a lot of the manga niggas. So Ghetto, Gojo, Sukuna.
What are the tiers?
Who's the other one? Toji, like obviously
Nanami.
Nanami. Like yeah, like we could let's just get into that.
What's the tiers?
So
who's the biggest? Who's the biggest?
The biggest out of all of them.
Toji.
Toji.
Yeah.
I said Toji, then Gojo.
Toji's first, then Gojo.
No. Okay, yes. Then I know Gojo's the second. I know Gojo is after Toji. I know that, and I love him down, but I know what it's given. I also Sukuna. Y'all not thinking Sukuna?
Oh, I forgot about it.
Well, okay, so.
Well then, okay, so let's do Sukuna and then Toji
hold on.
and then
Are
Gojo.
we going with the headcanon? Are we going with the headcanon that he got 2 dicks?
Yeah, that's what I was wondering. I'm like, is it the 2 dicks that makes it bigger?
And he does have the tongue on his stomach, right?
100.
So that's the version. Let me share that photo because I got that photo too.
All right. Because I need y'all to talk about that first. Because I want whoever's writing it, I don't know who it is that asked the question, but I need them to like have this in mind that we're talking comparisons here. Like Sukuna is. I think Sukuna is gonna put what did we call the tiers? What was the other one that you came up with the other day, Simone? That I clipped
Will
you
it
for?
fit? Will it fit?
Will it fit? Will it fit, bitch?
Yeah.
Will it
Is
fit?
that the bottom or the top?
So, just so you guys know, I am sharing it. Hold on. Let me put a disclaimer. So this photo of Sukuna, it is an actual nude one. There is a nudity filter on there. So for anyone who feels some type of way, do not click it. Do not come in my mentions talking about why am I showing 2D dick on here. There's a filter.
And don't be telling her she's out of pocket.
There is a filter.
That's wild.
There's literally a warning. Just don't click the button.
Don't click the button.
Yeah, y'all have been.
It's a content warning. So there you go.
Exactly. So okay, so are we agreeing that Sukuna is he in the tier list, bitch?
Was he?
I don't know.
We did put him, right?
Yeah, we did.
We did put him.
He's in it. He was a kill me, obviously.
Yeah.
Okay. Top 5. I think he's like top 5.
He's like
So okay. So Sukuna, we agree, is the first one.
Okay,
right?
yeah. Then Toji.
Yes. Then Gojo. Then Nanami.
No,
Ghetto?
Ghetto. I'm sorry.
I go Ghetto. So here's the thing. With Ghetto, I think he has a lot.
Chris, I'm curious.
He has girth.
Chris? I'm curious, Chris.
So the only image that pops in my mind is that fan art from forever ago, where Gojo is lying down and Nanami literally is over his face and he's leaning.
Let me share it.
Arms against
Let me put it in the
bed.
corner one more time.
That's a corner classic.
Let me put it in the corner real quick.
That's a corner classic.
Let me put it in the corner real quick.
If you recall, the way he is shoved. You know what I'm talking about.
It's crazy. Yeah, exactly. I have it in my favorites. It's right here. Give me one second.
And ever since that image has definitely made me look at him differently. So, and here's the thing, like, I'm not taking anything away from Ghetto. Like, nothing at all.
At all.
At all, whatsoever. I mean, I don't know. This one's
I'm gonna be honest. I feel like Ghetto and Gojo are probably like
I think that's what I think too. Like they're
dick and dick.
I think they're dick and dick.
Dick and dick. That's it.
Dick and dick.
What I will say though is I think
they fit each other well.
Yes, I think Ghetto has a little bit more girth than Gojo, but they're definitely like in the same like size, like length wise.
Okay.
Yes. Yes. I feel like they're on par.
Yeah.
And so I it's hard though. So I think whoever asked this question, please refer your questions to Kayla. She's a bit more descriptive in that because I'm going to describe it in how he's going to fuck me up and not exactly how it's sized.
Yeah.
So I'm not really too sure. Like, I'm not really too good at that. So I'm going to, if Kayla's open to answering that question for you, direct that to her. So Simone, who is the SMUT peddler, smuggler, Patreon baddie herself. What do you like? I feel honestly, once you decided to get into the Patreons, okay, let's talk about fan art first, right? Like, because I think a lot of people who aren't in the corner or who are new to simping and 2D, etc., like, I don't think they understand like Spicy Audio's fan art, like, etc. I don't think they understand what that is. So, kind of give us a rundown of what that is.
Well, I mean, like, so fan art is basically like, you know, these talented people drawing these characters in safe for work situations where it could be just like whatever, and like not safe for work situations where, you know, they fucking each other or like they fucking a reader or whatever. You know, sky's the limit. Whatever you're thinking of, they'll draw it. And sometimes I will say, sometimes the fan art hit a little bit better than like what you see in probably like the manga. Like they will take some, like with the JJK men. We all know Gege's art is okay at best. That's my opinion. I don't care. But Mappa made them fan art. The fan artists make them look even better. So, and it's so funny because we be judging these photos sometimes. We be like, the face isn't right. This could be a little bit better.
Like, bitch, you couldn't pay me to draw that shit.
Can I just say on the fan art, I appreciate the people that tag me in fan art, but it'd be shitty.
Damn.
And I ain't gonna hold you. But Stony, is it like, because it be the niggas that tag me, and it's like, I'm so happy that you want to be a part of this journey of my symmetry, but this is not for you. Like, this isn't, you don't get it.
Like, yeah, they think that any character who is drawn is automatically, they have to be drawn nice. Automatically like it. They have to look good too.
Can I say something?
Artist, I got you.
Can I say something problematic? Oh no, we have plenty, but please drop. Can I say something problematic? I even feel like sometimes things get dropped in the corner where I'm like,
that's true. That's
Courtney.
true. Yeah. You're right.
Oh, shit. You know how I feel.
It depends on the artist. You're right.
Wait,
me and Chris will text each other and be like, sis.
Every morning, Courtney will text me and she'll be like, morning, and it'll be this ugly ass fan art.
Jesus Christ.
And she's like,
I know she's like, this is some questionable shit a little bit. I'd be like,
no. She does it on purpose to be funny, though. Yeah, she does it to be funny.
I literally be like, salutations, good morning, sis. It's terrible.
Like, Courtney, what is this? I'm like, trace it for all I care. Like, how do you fuck this up? How?
Oh, damn.
The source is right there.
I need to see.
Is it that bad?
They stay fucking up Anonymous Space.
When she said trace it, I lost my fucking mind. Like, I cried.
I just feel like
so
you have
funny.
the source. Like, it's right there in the manga.
It's right there.
It's right
just
there
add the
on your
dick.
screen.
Trace
Just so if you have to trace it, just trace it.
The dick.
They be freeballing and shit.
They be crazy.
If y'all,
some people got to start somewhere, but yes.
I know, and see, I know, and I feel bad. That's why, like, I don't ever.
No, but some of them be like, the face is not really hitting, or
fucking for real.
Because here's the thing, like, they can obviously, I can't draw that shit. You know what I mean? So I just don't say anything. And I can't draw for shit.
Some people start somewhere. Some people just should stop.
Well, so it's not. Well, but it's
like, they trying though, gang.
So it's not even that.
They trying, but they failing.
Sometimes they be butchering the faces.
Yeah,
and I'm not gonna lie.
And it fits their style, like that's their art style. But sometimes it does not. It doesn't work for like all the characters. So
right.
Yeah. And I have a message to all NSFW artists. My Vash has scars. Okay, baby, he has scars. Thank you.
Who?
My Vash. He got scars. Don't fucking play with me. My Vash got scars.
But that's the thing is that and you can't really knock the artists because they draw them exactly. They draw them how they see them, and so it's like I feel like a lot of us are very canon. Like that's why I read a lot of fics that are canon because I like shit that's canon. So it's hard for me to like picture Aki as a goddamn mechanic, but he's not
with all those tattoos.
That wasn't realistic.
But the art hit. The art hit. It hit.
That shit hit.
So, but he wasn't a mechanic. But he wasn't a mechanic in the art. When that dropped in the shameless Aki corner bit,
let me say something.
Fair enough.
Well, no,
when that
shit
dropped,
did come
when
from
that shit
though.
dropped, I know. And when it dropped in the shameless Aki corner, bitch.
I remember I got the
notification. We
notification.
were stuck on that for days.
Listen, I got the notification on Patreon. I read over there. I saw the photo. I was like, first thing I said to them, I said, bitch. Bitch.
We were foaming at the mouth. And literally, like every 3 days, Simone would drop it again.
Yeah.
And we were just,
I had to see it. I had to see it.
To keep seeing it. We had to keep seeing. And then when we found out that it was cool to post in the regular Simp corner,
that was the first one.
We were like, hold on, Simone.
So what did we drop?
Post it. We were like, post that.
They were like, drop that shit. They were like, drop that shit. I was like,
no,
drop.
But that's the thing is like with the art, it's different because again, it's like this is the artist's interpretation. There's one artist who draws herself in there, and I remember like in one of the spaces where they were talking about us, like they were kind of shaming the fact that we were into fan art, and I personally was just like, okay, but if you're a regular person, you probably watch porn, right? Like I am not a porn person. I just don't like it. I don't know what it is, but I don't mind looking at certain type of images. And so I feel like if there's somebody out there who has drawn the person who I'm attracted to, whether or not they're real or fake or whatever, like if they put this person in a view that I did not have, it's enticing, right? And so it's like these artists have turned these characters into something that we already are thinking, but the actual mangaka is not going to draw Gojo fucking Gege is not going to draw him bending a bitch over and like doing whatever he wants. You know what I'm saying? Like he's not going to do that. And so it's like you have an artist out here that's willing to do that kind of artwork. And so I feel like that's the beauty of having a fan art artist is that they're drawing what we're all thinking. And I think that that's the appreciation that a lot of people don't have.
That's definitely the appeal for me because we picture these things and it's just so nice to see it. Yeah, it's beautiful. It really is.
Absolutely.
Because like you read fanfics and it's like, okay, now I just like now I put like
the fanfics.
Yeah, you can put like you can see these images and stuff like that. And some of these artists, like with the Aki joint, they do get inspired by like reading fanfics and shit. So
So a question, I think it was who is it? Is it Kadeem? Kadeem asked while we're talking about this. So my question is, how would y'all know about because we did do the tier list. We do talk about like how the dicks are big or whatever. So my question is, how would y'all know? Is it the way they carry themselves?
Yeah. So for me, it's a mix of how they carry themselves and then like the fanfics I'll be reading.
Yep. For me, it's not even the fanfics.
Yeah, for me, it's like, their personality and how I like envision them to be. Like, I'm going to, for example, y'all know I'm a go to Kamoy girl. And I am a big simp for Lieutenant Sarumi, Mr. Leaky Brain. I love him.
Jesus.
And I feel like the way that he just carries himself and just he's so manipulative. I know he got a big toxic cock. And I want
toxic cock! Jesus!
Oh, wow.
A Stony
I love it.
Stony is the greatest, man.
She's so good. She's so good. Jesus. No, it's so good.
Cock meat sandwich.
Cock meat sandwich. Probably the best. That's one of my favorite moments. It's my favorite Sony moment. But no, like so do you guys feel, even like Paris, obviously Kendra, I feel like I haven't heard Kendra's voice in a minute. But like if you guys feel like there's a thing that gets, so like Miguel, Kendra currently is obsessed with Miguel. What makes you feel like he is giving what he needs to give?
Well, first of all, I do like Oscar Isaac. Let's start there. And so I feel like the animators knew what they were doing, and you guys haven't really seen the movie yet, but from the fan art, he looks like a
fan art is nuts
version of Oscar Isaac. And so I'm like, my brain chemistry just been flipped, you know? Just been it's been going crazy. He just does it for me. I'm a big body band type of me. That's what it is.
Yes. I think we all do. I think we all do.
Yes.
Now I will say, so somebody also mentioned this in the answer, and you guys can weigh in, is Kayla's baggy pants theory. Now I agree with that, but I also feel like not a lot of our faves that we think have big ones, and canonically apparently have big ones, don't wear baggy pants. So it's like, what is it? I feel like it's the persona.
It's how they carry themselves.
Swagger.
Yeah.
It's how they carry themselves. Like, you can tell, right? Like, Levi is only X amount height, but bitch,
he's that nigga.
If you ever had one,
and
right?
Like
and again, baby, post the footage. Roll that beautiful beam footage, please.
That's canon. He's a munch.
Yo, and so it's like, you kind of like, you develop these thoughts because you read certain things, obviously, but like you see certain shit in them, which is canon. Like I'm watching the anime. Are y'all watching the same anime as me? Like I'm like, yo, like I'm seeing this shit. So I feel like that's another way that we can see it. So I don't know if anybody else would agree or disagree with that or not.
I definitely agree.
Yeah.
Agree.
Oh wait, I didn't even give my origin story about the fan art.
Oh yeah. Tell us how you got, how you got into it.
Oh wait, hold on, I gotta find this link.
No, I got it. Don't worry about it. Okay. I got it because you put it in here.
So I don't know what we was talking about. Someone has shared a beautiful photo of a gangbang with the JJK men. So, but it was. I'm pretty sure if y'all watch porn, y'all seen this image around with the girl and the 5 guys surrounding her. So that's how it started. Like it was the artist drew a girl blindfolded, and it was all the JJK men. When I say all the adults, so Sukuna, Toji, Nanami, Gojo, Geto, and then you see with saying whatever they're saying to her. And I was like, now bitch. I said,
honey,
I need to see a part 2. I said, hold on now. And then perusing the TL, found it, but it was edited. And I said, bitch, I don't know if I could, I don't know. I don't think I need to see it in its full form in real time. I don't know if these little lightsabers and shit is doing it for me. I was like, I need to see it. And so the artist's name is T for Gods. And
they love Gojo.
Yeah, baby. Yes. They have a particular art style too, where for the most part, a lot of the men look kind of pretty. But there's nothing wrong with that. But yeah, Gojo's her fave. Their fave. I decided to subscribe, and then every time I subscribe to a Patreon, I just go through all of it, and I was like, "Here you go, friends."
Well fed.
They be like, "You got a new Patreon?" I said, "I caved."
Had to do it.
I was like, "It's just too good." And then, of course, I was like, "So I keep the Patreon around for a little bit, but if I feel like I'm not getting what I deserve." I have rotated a lot of artists, but I've kept 3. There's some 3 solid ones. T for Gods, Ela Mays, she's my favorite one.
Ela Mays is my favorite.
Yeah, she's my favorite.
And Fiendwig or Fiendwig, I don't know how to pronounce it.
I love them. I love them so much.
And then Yuana for
Chris. Yes.
Who Corna just
Yuana, she has. Yes, but that's the thing about some of these artists, though, is that you can tell they have a favorite. Yeah. And she draws Aaron
so good,
immaculately,
beautiful,
grown Aaron immaculately. And so it's they have their you could tell who's their favorite. So I have a question for all the girls up here. Obviously, we share our faves in the corner space, and we have requests that we have. But who's your favorite artist, and who have they dropped that's your favorite character?
Ooh.
That's tough.
I would say Polaroid. I can't pronounce the name,
Oh,
but they draw
yes.
Ghetto so beautifully.
Oh yeah,
That's their favorite. Hell yeah.
Mm-hmm. I think they did a commission for Kayla.
They
for
did.
Her and Ghetto.
They did.
Yes, it was so cute. She thinks she's better than me. I was like, right. No, I'm just playing. It's really
I'm just playing.
They're really good. They draw him very well. But sometimes I'd be like, I'm just tired of seeing Ghetto because I see him enough with all my other artists. So at one point I was like, I'm gonna drop her. But then Chris pointed out that like Ghetto is fine, but every fan art of him is perfect. It is.
I've never seen a bad.
Every single one is perfect.
Well,
I've
never seen a bad one,
Ghetto, and he's.
You have, Chris. I've sent it to you, but
not
I had Ghetto. It's bad.
Yeah, but for,
I think I know who you're talking about. I know who you're talking about.
You do. You absolutely do, Simone, because I mentioned it in the Simp Corner once, and I was like, "Whoops, I'm so sorry. That was rude." Yeah, I can.
No,
I'm
it's
sorry.
not rude.
It came out.
It's right. Yeah.
Had to be quiet. Had to mute up. But go ahead. I'm sorry, Chris.
My favorite is definitely Ela Mays, I think. Their work is actually up in the Jumbo Wumbo. It's the Captain Burns. I'm pretty sure. I think that's my favorite for sure.
Yes.
And then I mentioned Fiend Wedge or Fiend Week. I don't know how to pronounce it, but they don't do NSFW, unfortunately. But I love their art style. Oh my god,
they're all my screensavers right now. All of their work is my screensavers right now.
We also drop safe for work shit too.
Exactly.
It's nice. Like, and you know,
right, yeah.
I dropped the gang bang and the Jumbo Wumbo. Well, the beginning of the gang bang.
Oh, you did?
Yes.
Oh, you did?
It started.
Oh my god, look at it.
But I will say, what's the name? Rengoku is having a non-NSFW moment right now.
Yes.
And I'm looking for it. I'm loving it.
Yeah.
I'm loving it.
They're really doing
They've been really doing it well for Rengoku.
So I know that they like asked me, and I'm kind of going off on a little tangent, but I know that this was one of the questions in the NGL, and I have the rest pulled up, and we'll get to them in a second. But I know this was asked of me, and it was asked, do you not befriend 3D men? And obviously we played the clip before the episode started, but like, I want to know you guys' thoughts on that, and obviously drop it in the hashtag for my other corner girls who are here, but just like, what are your thoughts with, you know, people asking us those kinds of questions?
My thoughts on that is, and it's a lot of what you said, obviously, Courtney, is 100% the truth. Like, we have no issue with actual flesh and blood men. It's just the appeal with the 2D men is the fact that, like we mentioned before with the art, like we can picture them a certain way. There's a fantasy, there are all these things. And there's something that a 2D man who isn't real, there's something that he can do that a real man can't.
Exactly.
And that's the thing. It's like we have seen actual men and we know what y'all do. We also know what y'all won't do. When it comes to a 2D man, when it comes to them, though, we can make this shit up in our minds and they won't betray us. They won't fuck around with us unless we want them to. You know what I mean? But like they're perfect in our eyes because we haven't seen them fuck up. Like they're not real.
Right.
So it's a fantasy. There's the allure. It's just exactly. And that's all it is really. And we just love them so much for being perfect. And they're not real though. Niggas in real life are not perfect. We're not either, obviously, but you know what I'm saying. It's like niggas fuck up all the time. Y'all are selfish. I could go on. But so that's the thing though. It's not that we
especially sexually.
I mean, that's what I mean. Exactly. Yeah. Like, it's not that we hate men. Like, obviously we don't hate men. We talk about how we love penis all the time. It's just
love men.
Yeah. It's just that when it comes to 2D men, we love them more.
Yeah, and to your point, it's because it's a fantasy, and I think that like that's one of the things that they don't understand is like it's a fantasy. There is no understanding that this is not a person. It sucks.
They could be erased.
Yeah, exactly.
Right. Like literally, they're made with a pin. It's like it's not that big of a deal. And so I think that that's what they don't understand, as like the people that are angry.
That's why they ask us these questions that make no sense. Like with Dobby, oh my god, like we could not hear the end of it. Like, oh, if Dobby, if a nigga with with third-degree burns walked up to you, would you? No, I fucking wouldn't. Like, why are you asking me that?
Why would y'all think that
It's just the fact that Dobby's not real. It's not real. So why are you asking me that? But they don't understand.
A fantasy is something for a fan to see. So y'all shouldn't be that damn.
Exactly.
Yeah.
But that's why we tell, and Courtney says all the time, to pull up to Salacious Saturdays, because I mean, hey, if you pulled up and you seen the chat, hey,
it's free game.
Like, it's free game. You might learn something because you see all of us talking about. You hear something purring. Like, charge our roses up.
Right. The fanfics are literally like instructions. They are step-by-step guides.
Notes. Yes, please. Take notes. Like, this is, obviously you got to talk to your partner, whoever you're trying to get with, but like, see if they're comfortable with these things. But these are things that we like,
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
It's also a sense of security, too. Like, I actually personally feel like I would be respected more by 2D niggas than 3D niggas. And I've seen it in I haven't seen it in person for 2D men, but like for 3D men, I've seen myself not get respected or get talked down to. And it's not a reality that I want, so I just go to the 2D ones. Like, I want to feel loved and respected. That's it.
Y'all niggas talk yourselves out of pussy every day.
That's a whole nother Shougo episode.
Oh, Jesus.
But tap into that a little bit for me, Stoney, because you said they're so scared of it. Like what do you mean by that?
I kind of feel like with the experience of being interacting with men who've been really weird to me on the timeline, it just I feel like when they start conversations with me and they like immediately get creepy or like fucking they just act really weird, I kind of feel like they talk themselves out of pussy that way too. And it makes them petrified because it's like, here you are in front of a woman who is proudly vocalizing, sexually and not ashamed of it. And you don't even know what to do. The brain is like fucking malfunctioning.
It's fried. Right.
It's leaking.
And I also feel like it's leaking, but she likes that. But she likes the leak. She likes the leak. So don't equate that to the same thing.
Brain leaks, I leak. Okay.
That's insane.
Well, only with him.
Only with him. Okay, first of all, like, okay, sidebar, Golden Kamuy, rock to my fucking world when we watched it on Sunday. I'm starting season 4 on Sunday. Pull up to the Discord. But oh my god, like that shit rocked me. He's so fucking fine. So I do think that I remember being really annoyed and bothered by some of the answers that you got in your NGL questions because it was like, I know that Stoney says Stoney things, right? Which is like, we all love it and it's fine, but she's not directing it towards you. So you can't equate that to like her saying these things for it to be about you, right? Like you can't insert yourself in what she's saying. And so for y'all to like send her these answers or these questions or whatever, it just really made me like uncomfortable because it was like, like, you know what I mean? And it's like, especially because a lot of y'all niggas got DreamCon and your logos and like in your names and shit. It's like, you know what I'm saying? Like I'm a little concerned for my sis, right? Like, and it's like, and whether or not your brain functions as if that can be sexual assault is completely on you. But to know that these are the things that you're thinking about me, and like, yes, we're asking you to send us anonymous questions or anonymous things and confessions, but I'm not asking you to give me things that are going to make me feel uncomfortable. I'm talking about somebody who cannot jump through the screen at me. I'm talking about someone who is absolutely not real. I'm not equating this with a flesh and blood man. So like, why are you sitting here trying to talk to me like, you know what I mean?
I think niggas forget that too. It's like, just because I say this on the TL about a character that could be erased does not mean that, especially if I don't know you, you cannot like feel like you should feel comfortable talking to me that way.
You should not
like, cause I don't know you. You know what I'm saying? Like, if we know each other and we hunching, talk to me all day like that.
Talk to me nice.
Right. Talk to me nice. But if I don't know you and this is my first time interacting with you, why would you think that I will be okay with that? Like, no. Like, turn it on. The brain.
They don't have one.
Y'all
So,
done,
all right.
Y'all done turned not gonna lie, the niggas gonna lose. That's crazy.
Baby, all day. No, like
But
all day.
They do it to themselves.
They do it to themselves. I don't know.
It's common sense.
Yeah. So one of the other questions that we had, and so I'm obviously going to direct this to like Paris and Kendra because I haven't heard their voices in a minute. First, obviously, I want to ask everybody, but for them first, would you rather be a mistress to a millionaire CEO or a secretary, sex pet to a senior partner lawyer?
Secretary.
I'm going mistress. Okay. I'm going mistress.
Me too. Okay. Tell me why.
I'm sorry. I feel like the mistress would get to hold the black card more often than the wife.
Exactly.
That's a fact.
They get the better gifts,
right? Like, you gonna fly me out to Paris where you want a business trip? Like,
now wait. Sometimes the wives might get better gifts because the men feel sorry. So it really or unless he's giving you shut up money. It really depends.
Yeah, it do depend.
I'll take the shut up money.
You know what? I'll take it because shit.
Right. Kendra, why would you be the secretary?
Because I don't want to be, I'm nobody's second choice. I don't want to be your mistress. I want to be the secretary. We do all the crazy things at the office. I'm going with you on the business trip. So you got a business trip in Paris. Guess who's right next to you in first class? Me, because you don't have a wife. It's me and you.
Oh my god!
Okay, Kendra, you spitting because
Kendra is spitting.
I would go with a sex pet as well. I would go. I would be the secretary as well.
Kendra is spitting,
so that nigga got money. That nigga got money.
I love how y'all didn't immediately go to murdering the wife. That's crazy. I love how I'm the only one that thought that.
Wow!
Like, we're going here right there. I thought that's where we're going.
No, that wasn't.
You just took the hardest left turn.
I'm okay.
She's dark. You should just say easy money, and then you're like, oh yeah, I don't want you to just kill that bitch. Wait, what?
Wait.
I thought we were all going that way. Okay.
I didn't think that.
No, man.
I didn't think that.
I'll grab
Okay, wait. Belle, Stoney, Chris, your thoughts?
I revealed too much about myself. Let me go back on mute.
Yeah,
I love it.
But keep that. I like it.
She ain't as sweet as you thought she was, baby.
No, she ain't innocent at all.
She literally has devil horns in her picture. So we should.
Hello.
I love it.
She's a deviant too.
Yeah. She started the corner.
Exactly.
Chris, Sham. Or no, Sham, excuse me. I'm looking at Sham's picture.
I was like, Sham.
Stoney. Sorry. Stoney.
Oh, Stoney. This one first. Belle, go ahead.
Oh, me? I would say a secretary. I don't mind being a fuck toy,
Hello.
Yes, God.
Talk that talk.
Exactly.
I heard a spicy audio this morning about that. So,
Excuse me. You shared it?
Nigga, you just moaned.
It's on Quinn, though.
I was going to say she can't record it, but you didn't see the message?
Oh, it's on Quinn?
Record it.
No,
she can't record it.
Yeah. No. I thought this was someone. I thought it was a different one, like on Reddit and shit. I know this was on Quinn. Okay, never mind.
Reddit. I don't mind doing a little deep dive.
I didn't moan, Tony. I just said you didn't share it.
For you,
Let me say something. These NSFW, the audio, they fucking hit, G. Shout out to Stoney and Dana. They used to say Dana. TLs.
Dana will share that shit too, and her close friends.
And
I love being a close friend.
Dana started the monster fucker thing too in the corner.
She did.
Dana.
Well, she opened it to us feeling okay. That's what I'm saying. Like it's like little moments where somebody will open it up to be like, okay, I'm amongst friends, right? Like I can share this. I can do these things. Like when the tentacle shit was unlocked, it was like, I'm glad there's other people here.
I have another favorite moment when I don't know who put the gif of like the liquor, and I ran to the corner. Someone on the TL posted it.
It was a tweet. It was a tweet.
Yes, it was a tweet. Yes,
we went straight to the corner.
Liquor went straight to the corner. I was like,
"Here you go."
This video
within seconds, Chris had it on the standby, and I said, "Yes." God. Like, do you know what I'm saying? Like, it's like there's moments in the corner where you're like, I'm amongst friends. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm amongst my people.
We are all very freaky. Like extremely.
Yes.
And it's really nice to know because like I immediately knew what that was when I saw it on the timeline. And Kayla, I believe also, like she was like, I know what this is too. And they were like, yo, Link. Mm-hmm. And she was like, I was like, don't worry, girl, I'll do it.
I don't know.
I dropped it on the timeline.
That's another thing too, where you're like, that's the thing is like, especially with like the shit I've been reading lately, because everybody's like, Link, name.
Mm-hmm.
No. Mm-mm.
Yeah.
Because you're not finna have me out here. You read this shit and you don't like it. Because, like, I like it, but it might not be something that you like, which is fine. But I think that's why I really love the corner, because it's like you can share it without knowing, or with knowing that you're not going to be judged for that.
Exactly.
Because as soon as I saw Chris say, "Oh, I got the link," I was like, "I'm not gonna wait."
She didn't even say I got the link. She dropped it. She dropped it.
Send it. I was like, send it in the corner now.
And Courtney was like, Rule 34 has videos too?
We all
and I went on a deep dive. Bitch. I was lost in Rule 21. I was like, yo, this is crazy. 21. I don't even know what the fuck this is. I was like, yo, I'm fucking lost. And then I had to create a whole new channel on my Discord. It was crazy.
It's like we just continue to like evolve. It's crazy,
right? So I brought up Sham because she was in the audience and she requested, probably because I said her name, but she's here. Hi, Sham.
Hi. Oh, sorry, I'm out of breath. I put
Jesus,
as you calling me.
Sham, what's going on?
I was playing as Ghostface and I went to put the mask on, but then you called me, so I had to take the mask off.
No, I didn't call you. No, I didn't mean to, honey. I just saw you come in. Like I saw you come into the space, and I was like, "Oh shit, it's Sham!" Right? Like I'm so sorry. I did not
with Kendra because listen, all I could think about is that Nanami fic where she was the secretary and he was doing
yes
job on the desk. So listen.
Remember the sis that was he was paying her to like be his like sex slave or whatever.
Wait, are we talking about the same one?
Which it one might be no. Okay, so she's the first chapter. She's stripping for him, and he pays her.
Oh, that's 4th Avenue viewing. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's a good one.
Yeah, I memorized this shit.
That's a good one. And he fucks her like in the club hallway in the next chapter.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh wait, yes. I remember that one. Yes, I remember
because she's a sex worker. Yes.
Mm-hmm. Yes, she's a cam girl. Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Wait. Question. I found some spicy audios for the CEO stuff. Do y'all want it in the Discord or
drop it in Discord?
Yes, please. Drop it wherever you feel comfortable.
Well, whatever you want to drop it. But
Shammy, are you still streaming?
Yes, I'm literally supposed to have started 6 minutes ago. Clearly,
got it.
Clear.
Well, give us your shout out. Tell us what you're doing. How are you feeling? What's going on?
I'm feeling okay. I'm currently putting a garter on. Hold on.
A garter.
Oh, yes. First of all, let me tell y'all. Let me tell you something about these cosplays. First of all, you can only see a certain amount, and this girl got on stockings and garters and all the shit. So y'all better continue with the subs because my girl's going full cosplay.
And follow.
Right.
Oh my god.
Because she don't need to put all that on.
Oh my god.
Exactly.
Absolutely not.
But she is. Because bitch, when y'all see me on stream, a t-shirt, guess who's on the bottom? You don't even want to know. Nothing. Exactly. So be happy that she's giving you full costume.
Yeah, because I would cosplay, but if it requires stockings, I'm like, I'm not putting them shits on. Who's gonna see it?
Right. So count your blessings.
I love the commitment though.
I'm taking
you look good.
Kids.
You look great.
Listen.
Are you doing a full body?
You are taking photos. You are.
Yes.
And posting on TL.
I'm like literally trying to get this garter on now. No, I'm about to play a horror game. That's why I was cosplaying as Ghostface. I'm doing the last part. And people keep breaking me and I'm not at the computer. That's why I'm trying to get to the computer. No, I was just gonna say, I'm gonna be the secretary. I want to be on the flight. I don't want your wife trying to kill me, and y'all know I can't fight, so I'm definitely not gonna fight your wife.
Oh shit! I'm fighting.
Oh yeah,
we gonna fight.
I have the mistress.
I have a
I think
bad
I would choose
back.
the mistress.
So y'all can
I'm choosing mistress too.
I will
I'm choosing
mistress.
We'll go into details, Chris. We'll go into details next. But Shani, we love you. Again, proud of you that you're 6 hours in already. Anybody who has their Twitch open on the side, like if you want to dip out for a second, go check out her subathon right now. Obviously, she's made her goal, but she can obviously make more. Please make sure you drop the subs. Please make sure you do the follow. We'll drop her Twitch link in the hashtag. So proud of you, Shami.
Thank you.
So proud. You got that fucking mask on? You got that fucking mask on?
I do.
You're doing a good job.
Does it have the sunglasses, Sham?
Yes.
Amazing job.
Listen to her.
It has
Listen
sunglasses too.
Listen,
I'm gonna see it because you're pulled up on my TV. So
I'll be back.
Listen to her, bitch.
You're getting
all right. Bye.
This is a Corner Girl production.
I haven't heard that in a minute. Okay.
I hate Jay. Okay.
I love you too, Court.
Let's talk about it because I'm trying to be the mistress and I'll tell you why. Because he's a millionaire. The senior partner lawyer, he got bread, but he don't got that kind of bread. And I'm going to tell you why I know that. Let me tell you how I know that. Because I know niggas who are corporate lawyers and senior partner lawyers, like I've dated them and they got bread. Don't get me wrong, but they don't got cheating bread. Nobody said that this motherfucker, this other nigga, the senior partner lawyer, that he didn't have a girl or he didn't have a wife. Nobody said that. He just said the mistress or the secretary. Because you can be the secretary of a married senior partner lawyer. The senior partner lawyer does not have cheating money. He doesn't have affair money. The millionaire got it. That's the reason why a lot of these niggas don't get away with cheating. You don't have the bread to cheat. You don't have the money to cheat.
You gotta keep me quiet. You gotta keep me silent.
Not even quiet. You gotta keep me happy.
Happy and quiet. Yes.
You gotta keep me happy.
If I'm not happy, I'm
not quiet. What Kim say? Blow your shit up. I'm coming through. I'm telling you, sis. I'm telling everybody.
I'm singing. You better give me that fucking Harry Winston.
Nigga, best of rappers cheat.
So I'm choosing the mistress because absolutely. I'm choosing the mistress because honestly, it's just like the more exciting one. Like as the secretary, I don't want to see him all the time. If I'm a mistress, though, right? Like if I'm the mistress, exactly. Yeah. Like I don't want to see. And if he is married, I don't want to see like his wife come in, or I don't, like I don't want to be around him all the time. So if I'm his mistress, though, I'm not going to be with him all the time. Plus, like Courtney said, the trips and stuff like that, the gifts, like that would be really fun. But I also just think the whole mistress idea is just very exciting, and
you can have your own apartment.
That's a really good point.
And you can have your own apartment. You can have all of your... Listen, I know these things. You can have all of these things. But with the other ones, like, you're just not getting that. Yeah, no, I'm sorry. You're just not getting that. I'm sorry. Like I said earlier, I go through shit so y'all don't have to. You're not getting some of that shit, is all I'm saying. Is that, it's one of those things where, no, I don't want to be a side bitch, right? Like, I don't want to be that. That's not the thing. But if I had an either or in this particular moment, I'm going to choose the one that has the less stress. If you're the mistress, you're not going to have the stress because he's worried about his wife. He doesn't give a fuck about what you're doing. Now, if you get caught up with him, that's on you, baby. You're going to have to deal with that on your own thing. But mistresses can live a nice, quiet life if you let them live. So the next NGL question that I have for this particular segment, and obviously I'll ask questions that we asked the first one if people don't think we're going over too much, and I'm asking this because there are a few of us in here who are podcasters, streamers, etc. Is showing support conditional? Like if you don't support me, yes, is showing support conditional? And they said like if you don't support me, I won't support you type shit.
That's so petty.
As fuck.
Yeah, wait. So
it's childish.
So they're asking, And I think that, and I'm learning this as I get older, is that love is conditional, right? Like I thought love can be unconditional, but it is conditional, right? It's like if you do something to me, obviously, like I'll love you, but I'm not going to talk to you. I'm not going to engage with you. I'm not going to, you know what I mean? Like you have conditions that will determine what your relationship is. I feel like for me, showing support is not conditional because sometimes I don't have the bandwidth to sit in a stream, or I don't have the bandwidth to sit in a space, or I don't have, you know what I mean? Like I don't have those things, right? And so it's like, I only have the bandwidth to run my own stream or to run my own space. I don't have it to participate in another one. And so it's like I tend to understand if someone can't come to mine or if someone can't support me in a certain way. Like I don't feel any kind of way about that because it's like, we all have our own lives, right? Like and even though we're a community, and especially with the corner, we're like very supportive of each other and helping us get to affiliates and helping us to do all these things. It's like, I'm just appreciative of the support. I'm just appreciative that you're here, that you were able to get me to a certain point to where I can branch out and then try to find another audience, right? So it's not necessarily just I'm relying on you. I don't want to rely on anyone. I just want to make sure that like I'm putting out the content that you still feel comfortable being a part of. I'm creating spaces that you feel comfortable being a part of. Like that's the kind of thing. But if you don't support me in a certain kind of way, it's not that I'm not going to support you. It's just that I understand that we all have different things going on.
I was going to say, like, life be lifing. And I think people tend to forget that. And, you know, we've talked about this like offline and stuff like that. Like even if like we can't like come to each other's like streams, we're not going to always make it to all the streams all the time, right? But it's like we support each other outside of all of this in like real life. So, and to me that means like that's more important to me. Like if I'm having like a bad day, or like if I do make it sometimes known that I'm not in the best headspace. Like I'll get like Courtney will text me, like the girls will text me, be like, I'm just checking on you, are you okay? Like to me, that means more than like them coming to a stream and stuff. Don't get me wrong. I am supportive of like everyone who has helped me to get affiliate and all that stuff. Like I'm thankful for that. But I feel like sometimes people get caught up in like, oh, well, if I do this, are you going to do this for me? Like very transactional. And that's not support. It's not real. Right. It's fake. Yeah. Like, and it's very petty. Like if you can't come, that's fine. You know what I'm saying? Like, but I know like, y'all support me if I'm a streamer, if I'm a cosplayer, if I'm bum. Like y'all are gonna love me and support me
actually are. Right. I think people realize how close we actually are and how a lot of us, we talk off of Twitter and not even Discord. Like we have each other's phone numbers and everything. And a lot of us talk daily. And so, just like what Simone was saying, we've talked about this even in the Simp Corner, how like sometimes some of us won't be in there for a few days and we'll be like, oh, like, are they okay? Like what's going on? Especially if it's someone who posts all the time. Like we check on each other all the time and we understand that, life be lifing. And we just can't always be there and show up for each other. But in the end, though, we still show up for each other. And in the end, we will still be there for each other no matter what. So if we miss a stream or miss a space or something, we just know that life happens. But at the end of the day, we're always there for each other.
Right. Stony, I'm sorry. You were going to say something?
Oh, no. I was doing the heart react because I agree with everything that y'all saying.
I was going to say, like, it shouldn't feel like an obligation. Like, I can't make it to everyone's spaces and stuff, but I do pop in and say, hey, I'm doing this, but I'm going to still pop in. I'm going to still, like, share your, like, post that you of your Twitch or something. Like, I'll still support in my, like, in that type of way.
In your own way,
I ain't gonna hold you. Like, if I can't stay, I'm gifting subs. Like, because I know that's... I'm like, because I know that that's real support too, right? Like I know I'm literally supporting you in the best way that I know that you can feel the support too, right? Like it's like, and even if I can't, I'm here. You know that I'm here. It's not like, because a lot of times now I'll be doing stuff when people are streaming because I'm trying to figure out my own shit, right? Like I'm on YouTube or like, you know, Black Women in Tech shit, and I'll just have it in the background. And sometimes I'm like listening to it, or I might not engage in the chat, but I'm here, right? And it's like, I just want you to know that I'm still here. I might not be able to like get into the chat like I want to, but I'm still here to support you. And I think that like, And that was the last stream that we did where we talked about it. Like Simone and I talked about the streaming thing where it was about, competing, quote unquote, with each other. And it's like, it's not a competition as much as it is because you're competing for the same audience. It's not a competition in the way that's like, you're supporting me, so I'm not going to support you and blah, blah, blah. It's like, no, like that's not, even if you didn't support, even if you weren't able to come to my streams, even if I know that you don't have the emotional capacity to come to my shit, but you only have the bandwidth to do your own thing, I'm not going to hold that against you because I know what that feels like. Like I've been there too. So it's not something that I'm going to think about in the back of my mind. I don't even think about that, to be honest. Like I don't even think about that.
I was going to say that. Yeah. I didn't even think about competition. Like never, not once did it ever even. Right.
And I think that like, I remember like talking to someone the other day about how I've been feeling about streaming lately. And they took it in a way that was not the way that I meant it, where it was like, I wanted to take a break because I feel overwhelmed by everything. And it's not just streaming. It's like, I want to do press-ons. I want to do a bunch of other shit. And so it's like, I can't do all of those things at one time. And then it was like the pressure of having to make a schedule, right? And like having to worry about not streaming at the same time as somebody else. And it was just getting... It felt like it was piling on me a little bit. And that might sound dramatic, but it felt like it was like, hey, I can't really do this right now. And I'm also recovering from surgery. Like it just felt like it wasn't a lot. It was like a lot that I couldn't deal with. But then I realized that it was like, yo, like I'm doing this with my actual friends though. So this is something that I can talk to them about. It's not something that I feel like I can't talk to them about. So I don't understand. I think that a lot of people don't understand. And it might have, and I don't want to say this to generalize, but it might have been a man who asked that, because I feel like it becomes a lot of a competition thing where it's like the best of the best, or who's doing this or who's doing that. I don't feel like a lot of us think like that. I don't think we think that way.
Absolutely not. I kind of feel like, I love seeing, I feel like at the end of the day, I feel like we all want to see each other win. Because we're all doing amazing things. And like you said, sometimes we can't make it to other streams and stuff. I be trying my hardest, but
you're also doing your own shit too. It's, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's like, and I think that's the main point here, is that we're all doing our own things. And so it's hard to also, I think that's where I was getting overwhelmed, because it's like, wait, I'm trying to support my friends. I want to encourage my friends to do these things too. I want to inspire them to do these things too. I want to give them the tools to do these things too. But I also cannot do this as well, right? Like, and I feel like since I stopped streaming, I've been able to get into everybody's streams more. I've been able to stay the whole time. I've been able to do the whole thing, right? Like, it's like, sometimes you just can't do both. It's just really hard to do both.
It really is.
Yeah.
Gotta pace.
It definitely can be hard. Yeah, you want to pace yourself in other streams and spaces.
Jesus Christ.
Girl, I don't know. Well, so the thing is, like, when you stream like in the daytime, so like when you stream in the daytime, I'd be like, that's perfect, like background noise for me for whatever I'm doing at work. If I don't have to like write anything, because I'm just like, I don't be like dicking
the brain
around.
Right.
Yeah, I'd be dicking around and shit. So I always be like, bet, like I can hop up in the stream or whatever. I just try to like support my friends as much as possible, because like I always felt like, and I felt like this for a very long time in general with my life, I feel like my friends are like my family to me. So like I always try to like show like that love and support to all of my friends as much as possible. And I know like no one will ever think that if I'm not in a stream like, oh my god, like oh my god, we're small, like fuck her or whatever. Like I know it's not the case, but like if I like, and I do like, I enjoy being in the chat and stuff like that, and it helps me sometimes. Like even if I'm in the stream,
I will pop up at the end of my stream, like it'd be midnight, and I'll be like, bye everyone, Simone. All bye. Yeah. Right. Here. Like,
no, because like I'll be in five shit. I'll be in five shit like while I'm doing something else, and then I'll be like, okay, good night. And I'm like, what? Girl, where you come from?
I've been here this whole time.
Yeah, but like I said, it's because I have it in the background. I'll have it like, you know, and I like even anime space is like their spaces are on like what, Tuesday? When y'all have that shit? Wednesday. Yeah, and I used to work on Thursdays at 3:00 in the fucking morning, and so it was like, yo, I can't, I won't enter a space if I know, like, I'm not playing with y'all, because I know that when I get into a space and when I get into a stream, I can just stay up because I'm amped or like I get excited or whatever. So it's like I'm not even about to try. And so now I've been able to get into y'all spaces because I don't work on Thursdays, and so it's like you have to find this kind of time and energy to do a lot of things, but we all know that it's not in malicious, it's not with malicious intent, right? And I think that that's a lot of the thing is that people think that it's like a competition in a way that's malicious, and it's not. It ends up being a competition because we all have the same audience, but it's not meant to be in that way. Jay, you had your hands up. I didn't know if you still wanted to ask something.
Yeah,
or say
you had a
something.
question.
No. It's 12:23. That's all. You good though, gang?
Oh, you want us to rap? We can rap.
No, you good, gang?
Oh,
good.
Look,
okay.
Okay. Did it?
No, I was gonna say something, but I'm like, nah, I'll wait.
Please. No. Oh,
Say
okay.
it.
You want to do it on the next episode?
Yeah, because nah.
Well, I won't be there.
Okay.
You won't?
All right. Yeah, she gonna be in.
No, it's Eden Con.
Eden Con.
Oh, right. Oh shit.
The only thing I was gonna say was like, I don't want to say.
Well, y'all can talk about it a little bit more, but
yeah,
I'm nosy. I don't know.
I don't want to say that like it was a. I don't know if it was a dude that said that. I mean, it might have been.
Did
that
Ant
question.
say this was his question? Look at the jumbo.
No, I think the mistress one was his question.
The mistress one was
Of course, that would be. That
because he's
writing. Yeah,
Right.
he's writing.
But I do think like from our side, it does feel like sometimes it is competition. I guess like from a dude point of view, because this is not name dropping at all, but I'm gonna just say it anyway. Like let's take for example our guy Rashad, right? Like that nigga is on the top of the game. Like it's to me personally, he's one of them ones.
Shout out to Platinum Tech, to Platinum Street Fighter 6.
Yes. Shout out to the most.
But like I feel like our audiences are kind of like different, but at the same time, he's also within the community because he does like be within the anime stuff, but also the gaming community. Because I'm stretching out my stuff. My it ain't all anime for me. It's a lot of other stuff too. So you are kind of like, I guess, quote unquote, competing, but also to that point, I don't feel like I'm competing, if that makes sense. Because I'm me. Shaylee Trey gonna be me. You know what I'm saying?
Well,
I'm
so
not
that's
gonna
the
take
thing.
no shit.
I think in this content creation space, people get caught up in like thinking, yes, it is. It can be oversaturated. It is. Everyone's a fucking streamer. Yes. Everyone's a cosplayer. Everyone's, anime's now fun. Like everyone's talking. Everyone's a podcast. Everyone's a talking head. But like, what makes you you? What like? There's room for you to be in these spaces. There's room for you to grow and kind of like figure these things out as well. I've always said that I feel like there's room for everyone to eat, and it's true because we don't need to compete with each other because we do better when we come together, like Johnny said, like Voltron, right? Like you could collaborate and like find your community and have fun, and people will show up and like, yes, keep doing what you're doing. Try try and figure out things and do different things, and you could end up diversifying your content and doing all this other stuff, but. Like, I feel like people should never feel like they need to compete with one another because there's room for all of us. We all have different quirks and we all have, shout out to my hero. We all we're into the same thing, but we all have like different viewpoints and everything about these things, and you just never know. People might resonate with you a little bit more than someone else, and that's okay. But like, don't feel like you need to compete with anyone because there's room for all of us to like, have fun and grow,
big facts,
and make.
But
money.
I also
that's a fact. My bad.
No, because I was gonna say, but to Jay's point is I understand where he's coming from because that was how I was feeling too. Is like people don't understand the difference between being, and I said this on the timeline a few days ago, maybe even a week ago. People don't understand the difference between being a content creator and a creator who creates content. And I'm a creative who creates content. And so I look at everything that I do from a lens of like being a creator, right? I'm not looking at it from a lens of getting bread. I'm getting bread. Yes. It is a means of income for me. Absolutely. But I'm looking at it from a thing of like, this is now my new baby that I've taken on and I have to nurture it and I have to do these things. Right. So I have a different relationship to a lot of shit that I do. And so if I'm looking at it from a lens of like, oh my God, I'm overwhelmed. I can't say you know what I mean? Like I'm looking at it from a place of like, I'm so overwhelmed that I can't potentially do this thing anymore. It's not like I'm looking at it from a place of like, oh, this is my moneymaker, so I have to do it. No, I'm a person who will quit shit. If it doesn't feed me in a way that I need it to feed me, I'm not going to do it. Like, it's just, I'm just one of those people. And I know that is a privilege, right? Like, that's a privilege that I have where it's like, I can do that. But I'm not about to sit here and do something that does not feed me in a spiritual way. And so when it comes to streaming, yes, it is going to be my breadwinner or whatever. But I have other ventures. I have other things that I do. Like I actually have an actual job. I actually have things that I do. Like I write things for money. Like I write for cash. So it's like I have things that I do outside of streaming. And so it's like, if I'm going to integrate the two of them, I need to come up with a plan, or I need to come up with something that is like beneficial to all of those things so that I'm not stretching myself thin by just streaming. And so I don't think that people understand how a lot of us view a lot of the ventures that we're in, whether it be like, you know, Shougo, yes, like we do it every other week, but like Jay said earlier, like a lot of us are viewing this as a show. Like we're producing things, we're coming up with things, we're trying to create content. So it's, you know, it's interesting because I've never looked at myself as a content creator. And so I don't have that same conversation in regards to a lot of the content that we put out that a lot of other content creators do.
That's interesting you said that, because like that's like, and I'm about to shut up after this because it's y'all show. But it's our show.
Yeah, it's all of our shows.
But it's just like that's part of the I guess like the thing that frustrates me sometimes just from my perspective. And this is part of the reason why I have not returned to streaming 100% just yet. It's just because that I have multiple ventures. I also too have a daily 9 to 5 from Monday through Friday. You know what I'm saying? I also create content for other people. Like they ask me to do services. I am an audio engineer outside of this. Like there's music that I have to complete. You know what I'm saying? I'm also a part of 2 other podcasts, potentially 3 with Syllabus as well, but Inside the Mind of a Blurred and Chaotic Culture, right? So like even with these things, I have to, and I work out, goddammit. Like I'm on my grind right now. So
I'm not even gonna talk about the gym, bitch. Like that's crazy. That's a whole nother like space that you have to contend with time.
Exactly. So
it's crazy.
That's a lot.
When this shit comes, like when it comes down to like the streaming thing, I'm also just like Court and Simone and a lot of us, where it's just like, okay, yeah, like I'm a curator of spaces. I know how to hold that shit, but at the same time, it's like, okay, like I'm multifaceted. I'm not just one person. Like anime does not define me. Like I swear to God, it doesn't.
Right.
On top of that, like wrestling does not define me. Basketball, whatever, sneakers, whatever. I am a very multifaceted creator, which is always, I label myself as that, but I'm not what they call a content creator. I do a bunch of shit, bro. Like it's a bunch of shit I do. And it's like, no, there's no way I can just log down or just hunker myself down to be like, okay, streaming has to be the income. And I don't even look at streaming as like my main income anyway. Like I'd rather have multiple streams versus just one thing, if that makes sense.
Right.
It's just for funsies.
That's
for some people though. But for some people though.
Yeah, because for me, I'm looking at streaming as a business. Like
exactly.
That's how I'm looking at it. Streaming is a business to me, and I'm going to handle this the exact same way I handle my small business. Like girl, we just opened a big can of worms. I feel like
no, but and like we've talked about this on the side, Chris. Is like, you know, for me, I entered streaming as for funsies, but then I looked at the things that I like to do. And it was like, oh no, bitch, you might have to do this shit for reals. Right? You know what I mean? Like this might have to be like a thing that you do. And so it's like, you know, you enter it in a different kind of way, and you not just streaming, right? Like anything. You enter a different venture in any kind of way. And so you have to understand that not everybody looks at it the same way as you. And so those are the conversations, because I remember having the same exact conversation with one person who was creative and one person who does the shit for content creation, and they were two different responses to me for the same conversation. And I was like, oh, that's what this is. You have to pick and choose who you have conversations with. And I even feel like, even when it came down to the Shameless Aki Corner, as much as everybody hated us, you knew who you could talk to about certain shit, right? It was like, okay, wait, I know that, I know that I could go to this person and say this, and I could go to this person and say that, right? So it's like, but in the end, I'm going to support everybody the same way that I support them. The only reason why I didn't go ham in Sham Space tonight is because I also had to pay for my titties today. Other than that, it would have been a band off, right? Like, it would have really been a band off in a way that was like some other shit, right? Because it's like, this is my sis. She's nervous about this. I want her to feel as comfortable as possible. She's nervous about getting whatever she got to get. I'm going to give her that shit in the first 20 minutes, right? Like, it's like you have to figure out what you can do in terms of support in that way. And that's just what it is. In my opinion. Humble opinion.
That's on the game.
Perfectly said. Perfectly said.
Right.
Perfectly
I agree. I agree with that.
So, I mean, we had like a few other questions, but it is 12:34, so I feel like we should probably wrap the episode. We can maybe do a after hours space if you guys want to. Jay.
Oh shit.
We
didn't discuss about that.
I was gonna say we can keep it going if you want to, because I feel like there's like we have so many fucking questions from NGL that like we're probably gonna have to have a 5 corners stream. So
we're doing a part 2 of the show because
I was just thinking that
we gotta do a
freaking part 2. Shout out to like the 5 corners. I just love the fact that we have that space where we could like talk to each other and like share resources, because we all stream. You, me, Chris, Spy, Sham, and we could talk about like whatever.
I don't know how to do
outside
this.
of like
help.
Right. Well,
Courtney will text me so quick, like, "Hey, Jay, nope." I'm like, all right.
I don't understand.
Right.
But we can also talk about like the woes of like being a creator or creative, and
yeah. I mean, and that again, it's like even when you cultivate these relationships, and a testament to the corner is that like you do build relationships inside of the relationships, and I have built relationships with Simone and Chris, and obviously like Sham and I connected immediately. Like that was like one of the first people I would say off of Twitter that was like, here's my phone number, right? Like it was just like, I just loved her. And so it's like you learn who you can connect with within that space as well. And so, like I said in the beginning, Paris, shout out to you for even thinking of something.
Big shout out to Paris.
Yeah, like we say this a lot, but it's just you don't understand, or maybe you do, but you don't understand like the level of comfort that you brought a lot of us. And just thank you, for your mind. You're beautiful.
Y'all really want me to cry.
Yes, thank you, Paris.
No, because
we love you, Paris.
You deserve like your
all
flowers,
the flowers,
because I didn't really have anyone like I got on any Twitter because I wanted to talk to more people about like anime, because my best friend was not watching anime at the same speed as I was, and I was like, girl, I can't wait for you. But then like I got into reading like fanfics and all this other stuff, and I was like, bitch, like I need someone to talk to about this for real, because I don't think my friends will understand like, well, why am I reading about like a man who has wings out of his back fucking like a person, like a reader, and why does that do things to me? Like they're not gonna understand. So like I appreciate you having this like space and introducing me to something new, because like I said, I joined the BL space because I came into one of your spaces once and I was like, BL, okay, I think I'll be into that. Like,
I can dabble.
I can dabble. And I do have a list of BL to read, but it's too, it's only me. I wish I could divide myself up to do all the things that I want to do. But Yeah, you introduced me something new, and then it turned into like the Simp Corner, and you know, we could share about, you know, 2D dicks and all this other stuff. But there is a safe space, and there is a sisterhood, and there's friendship, and I'm just, you know, I love you guys. I love you, Paris, for this.
And her served as like the blueprint for so many others too.
For real,
yeah, it's the blueprint.
For real.
Honestly, you don't brag about yourself enough.
Yeah. Hold on, Jay. Because I will say, when to Chris's point to the blueprint, like I feel like that allowed me to like do the things I do on my stream, right? Where it's like I can have Salacious Saturdays. I can talk about certain things where like I would have did it anyway, but I feel more comfortable knowing that there is a crowd, that there is an audience, that there are people out there who also enjoy these things. So I will say, like I said, like whether or not you think of yourself as the blueprint or whether or not you think that you did this thing, you did, right?
You
like,
did.
And I want you to understand that. Jay, because I do want to ask the girls one more thing before we wrap, but Jay, what were you going to say?
Only thing I was gonna say was also Paris, like salute to you for also like making it like cool as hell for even, you know, men that are either queer or not to walk into the space. You know what I'm saying? And to be like comfortable. I've been in the BL space multiple times, so I just want to make sure that even from my side and also the rest of us, that our dudes that do.
There's a couple of guys in the BL space.
That's a fact. I'm niggas. So it's like I salute you, and
it's hilarious when you forget. By the way, it's really funny.
I forget it. Oh my god! I was gonna say that's one of my favorite. That's also like my favorite times. Like
trope. That's my favorite trope.
Yeah, I put something in there, and then Johnny pops up. So I'm like, hey, you been in here?
Hey, yo, the first time I saw Jay pop up in the corner, I said, now, hold on a second, bitch. Who the hell is that?
You been at?
And then Rome came out. I said, hey. And then Soul, I was like, hey. Where the y'all come from?
And
it was
Jonathan,
so funny. Yeah, Jonathan is always there. Yeah, Jonathan's always there.
Did you see? He said he was the one that asked that. He said that Sanji question.
Of course he did. Oh my God. Of course. But Jay, I'm sorry to cut you off. I'm sorry.
No, you good. It just I wanted to make sure that Paris knew that. You know what I'm saying? It really does mean a lot that like, okay, like even sitting around watching how the shit is always dope, but like being able to even still like, you know, be comfortable in that space and not feel weirded out and shit. That means a lot. So, you know, definitely salute to you. Yeah, you are the blueprint. You know what I'm saying? That is the truth. We might as well call you Paris Blueprint Friends from now on, man.
Paris Blueprint.
Paris Blueprint, yo. You know what I'm saying?
So
we already...
Thank y'all.
God, I'm sorry, Paris.
It's okay. No, but thank y'all. Like, honestly, I appreciate every single one of y'all. And I...
Don't cry.
I'm trying. The space, I just opened it up, but it really wouldn't be what it is without you guys. Like, y'all personalities, y'all good spirits, y'all good vibes, that y'all really solidify and make the space as strong as it is. I just hold the keys. But I thank y'all. I just thank y'all.
Keys.
Right. So my last question, and Paris already answered it, but like Kendra, Belle, Stoney, Chris, did you expect, or did you think that the corner would get to what it is for you today?
I walked into it like not really knowing that much about it. But I'm just like really amazed by how big it has gotten. And it's just like mind blowing, just like how, like, I didn't know the origin at all of it because I got into it in like end of November last year, but just seeing it from where I started in it. And
November?
Yeah, like November of last year.
That's what I was telling you, Simone, is like people came in literally as the corner was growing, right? Like it was like
y'all been here the whole
time. Like I literally created my Discord because the BL space, because Paris was like, yo, I started this Discord, join it. And I was in the BL space. And that was when she was still sharing the link to like oh, we, you know, like I'm building this, and I was like, all right, cool. But like once the corner happened, like once Tori started like the whole thing of sharing fan art, and it became the corner, then it became something completely different. And like people were joining based off of the corner and not understanding the BL space. But then once they got into the BL space, then it was like, oh shit, this is something else too, right? It's like an addition to. It's like when you get a delicious meal and you get dessert for free from the chef, right? It's like you get this like extra thing. And so I don't think people realize, like even Kendra, I think Kendra came like in later as well. And so that's why I wanted to talk to y'all, because it was something that you got to watch kind of blossom into something different. And so
time
I just
isn't real.
Yeah, time is a construct.
Because I felt like they were in there longer, but yes.
It does feel like you were in there, like I was in there longer.
Like it.
I scrolled up to where I would like actually introduce myself, because I don't like talking about myself. So I had to like muster the courage to like type shit in as an introduction. But it was like November 30th of like last year. But
that is insane.
This is fucking amazing. I literally talk about y'all. I talk about y'all to my friends in real life. Like y'all, like I literally gush about y'all, and I'm not saying this to like dick ride or anything. Like I actually genuinely mean that. You are all really special to me. You are all amazing people, and I'm so happy about your endeavors and like everything you're doing. And wow. Yeah, I'm really proud of y'all. I don't want to cry, so I'm really fucking proud of y'all.
Thank you.
Thank you. I love you, Belle. I love you so much.
I love you, Belle.
Love you. Yes, love you, girl.
Love you. So, Chris,
so y'all gonna go in the bush and weep?
Right.
I'm excited.
Weeping. I was already crying from fucking sham crying. I cry when people cry. So,
I started crying. I'm not gonna lie.
Kendra, right? It was beautiful to watch. So Kendra, Chris, Stoney, just give me your quick thoughts on like what you expected it to be.
Well, I didn't know what you expected. I didn't know what to expect. All I know was that every day y'all be like, oh, so and so put this in the corner, so and so put that in the corner. And I was like, well, I want to know what the corner is. Be in the corner.
The fuck is the corner?
I want to know.
Well, you know, I didn't say that. I said, what the heck is the corner?
Please.
Oh, God. Grow up.
Oh, my God. Fuck up. Jesus Christ.
She be like LMABO.
Right.
LMABO.
I'm like, what the? Laugh my butt off.
No, it's laughing my ass off.
Yo.
That's my
Y'all know
ass
good
off.
and well that woman does not cuss.
I know. It's sweet. And she's drinking Malibu tonight. Sweet baby. Anyway.
But I didn't know what it was, and I checked my DMs because I remember on Courtney's, I think it was her first stream, I was like, I want to be in the corner, and Courtney was like, I don't know if you're ready for it. I was like, yes, I am. And so she messaged Paris, and so I literally joined January 1st of this year. I've only been in here since January.
Because the thing is with like Kendra, like I don't know how we got close. I don't know how we got closer to each other, just outside of each other.
I went back to our messages, well, not messages, but to our interactions, and we interacted the first time on Anime After Dark. It was something about short people, and I was like,
and I'm not. But yeah, like me, and I'm 5'8". Yeah. But it was like I've gotten to know Kendra, right? And then like even at AWA, like we kind of like stuck closer together as well because we didn't really know. Like we knew people, but we didn't know people, right? Like we weren't exactly like ingrained in the community, so we were like hanging out outside of like AWA together. And so I'd gotten to know her. So when she said she wanted to be a part of the corner, I was like, ooh, baby, it's rough in there. Like, you gonna be all right? Like, you gonna be okay? You don't even say laugh my ass off, right? You gonna be all right? So yeah, like I really feel, and this is terrible, but I feel so good knowing that we've influenced you in such a way. like you kind of like release your inhibitions. I feel really good about that. Yeah.
Oh God.
But Stoney or Kendra, sorry to wrap you up. Like if you had anything else that you wanted to add before we went to Stoney or
just
Chris.
that I just feel very comfortable. Like a lot of you, I have people I can talk to about anime with, but I don't have people I can talk to simp over characters with. So yeah, I can talk about anime, but if I want to go left, people are gonna be because I'm a Christian girly. All my friends are Christian, and they can be very judgmental sometimes. So sometimes I pull back. But with y'all, I can be crazy, and I definitely appreciate that. And so I appreciate the corner. I appreciate what Paris has done, and I love her for that.
Yeah, thank you, Stoney.
Me? Okay. Wow.
Me? Yes.
Moi.
So silly.
Let me see. I think I walked into it, not knowing how big of the corner would be, but hey, people talk about it, so I was like, I'm in something cool. People are talking about it as much as they are, and it just really goes to show that if people talk about the girls that simp, that means we're doing something right and we're having fun about it. And I really do appreciate, all that we've cultivated in the corner, but also thanks to Paris for making, BL just amazing. I am a BL virgin, to be honest with y'all. And I never even I only watch Sasuke to Miyano. That's the only BL I know. But thanks to Paris,
shout out to a hit.
Really good.
An icon. But thanks to y'all, I can probably open my mind to start reading some BLs and see some lightsaber penises.
Hey,
I've been looking forward to. I look forward to that. But it's also despite that, not despite that, but even though regardless of that, it's just like I like knowing that I can make new friends, and I've made new friends and budding friendships with you guys because it's like I don't really have that here because Ohio fucking sucks. But but I just love y'all. Y'all are really best friends that I've always wanted.
Ooh.
Love you, Stoney.
Love you, babe.
I love you
Love
too,
you, Stonisha.
Right, Chris.
I love you too, Christian.
Don't know what people love.
So for me, oh, it's so cute when she says that. I love that. So for me, the corner was, I got more than I expected. I expected to see lots of fine ass, 2D niggas, but at the same time, the other channels and stuff, I got way more than I ever could have imagined. And so, yeah, I'm extremely grateful to Paris, and I'm extremely grateful to Courtney and Sham, because like I said before, I think it was one of y'all who were like, oh, you need to be in there, or you should be in there. So I'm grateful to y'all. And Simone, you probably don't remember this or know this, but I think you were the first person I found in this community, because Sham and I, we've been friends since we were so Sham and I have been friends since we were 8 years old. Everyone knows that. But yeah, so Sham and I have been following each other forever, but I used to take long Twitter breaks. And so it was probably a couple years before the pandemic. I was on, and I noticed Sham was interacting more with anime people, but you know what I'm talking about.
Facts.
Right. And so, and I mean, a lot of people know this about me too. I had just started watching anime in 2015 or some shit. So, I'm like, oh, okay, who's she talking to and stuff like that. And Simone, I think you and Bam were the first two people I followed, and y'all follow me back. And I don't know, it just went from there. And, yeah, so that's a fun fact, and you probably don't remember that, but I do. Every time we talk about this, I'm like, Simone was the first person that I follow. No, it's fine. You wouldn't know, of course, because I feel like you were already, in the community and stuff like that, and I wasn't. I was just on the outside. Yeah, so it's fine. But yeah, no, the corner has been amazing, and no, I didn't think it would turn into this because it started out as, something we would joke about. It was ooh, so-and-so dropped this in the corner. Ooh, ooh, that was a hit, blah, blah, blah. We would just kind of joke about it. But then all of a sudden, it just kind of started picking up and people started catching on to something. And then, of course, the niggas started saying shit, and it turned into it blew up into this big thing. So no, I didn't expect it to turn into this either. But I do love what the corner is and like what it has been.
Mm-hmm. Oh, you guys, I am just so full. This episode was so amazing. Thank you so much for coming up, for real. Like, I can't even express how excited we were and like how good this feels. Simone, do you think that it, like, how do you feel? Do you think that it gave your exceeded your expectations, or like, was it what you thought it would be?
It exceeded it. I mean, I was just like, it's amazing. Like, I didn't think this would be like how it is. I wasn't really like expecting this. Like, I just figured like we just like talk about 2D niggas and that would just be it. And I felt like when I joined the BL space, again, I was like really quiet. I wasn't like really interactive as much because Discord, like, it can get overwhelming. And sometimes I hate the fact that I have to keep some Discords like on, including my own.
Bitch, listen. I got apps on for certain shit. Yeah, no.
If it was up to me, I'll leave Discord for dead. Like,
right.
Like, because it does like stress me out and all the other stuff.
Except the corner,
right? So when I joined the BL space, I was like, cool, another like Discord that I'm in. But I was like, you know, I didn't think I would be as active, and I was going to be active because I'm like, I joined the space. I don't want to feel like I'm like taking up space. And it's just so funny that when like the 2D dicks started coming down, I be feeling bad sometimes. I'd be like, bro, I'm always in the Simp corner. I don't be in no other channels. I do be in some of them, like the cum shot. I'm a heathen. The cum shots,
screenshot. Hey,
I mean, the chibi one,
that shit came out.
So the Rex be like really nice because even in the Simp corner, y'all talk about BL still, and I'd be like, you know, give me some recommendations, which I will. I promise I will read. I got braids.
The bookmarks are crazy.
And, the bookmarks be in there, all that stuff. But I just didn't think that I would, you know, connect with like so many people, and like develop like a friendship and a relationship with you all. I'm getting a little teary eyed. It's just really like, it's the best part of my day. Like, you know, just talking to you guys and like interacting with you guys. And I just get so excited sometimes, like when I get the little Patreon notification, because I'll be like, oh my God, like if I enjoy this, like the girls are gonna love this. Yeah, I love it when it be like 2 o'clock in the morning and I'm on like a Twitter, because you know some of these artists, they be sharing this shit on Twitter too, like. And it's morning be damn, and I'd be like, and I just go on a whole
morning be damn.
I go on the literal hole, and I just love it when I drop it, and like it'd be like, and Courtney be just getting up, and she'd be like, bitch. I'm like, I'm going to bed. Good night.
Yo, I'd be like, yo, how the fuck I wake up to this? Gem, a gold mine.
It's always fun when the girls be like, let me catch up. And I'm like, that catch up's
you really the hero. Right. Yo, Simone really the hero of the corner. Like, no shade. Like, Simone really is the hero of the corner. That shit is crazy. I mean, I think for me, like, I'm making a whole brand of it, but I'm not using it as branding. None of my friends watch anime. That's literally one of my friends who does not watch anime came up with that fucking handle. Like none of them. So it was really refreshing to come in here and to immediately find community, right? Like to immediately find a Nay, to find Show. He's not on Twitter anymore, but it's like Show. Like to find these people who loved the same things that I did, and like I really got introduced into all of these different things because I saw Nay in them, right? And it was just like, oh well, let me see what she up to. And so it was like, well, you know, what's going on over here? And then like Anime After Dark, you know, they were talking about like women and pleasure, but no women were on the stage. And so I was like, bitch, I'm getting ready to get up here. And so I just started talking, right? And then everybody, you know, was very accepting of me. And then it blossomed into the BL space. And so I just did not expect to be a part of something that is the corner. And I know that like a lot of people wanted to join the corner, whether it was like out of trying to be nosy or actually wanted to be a part of a community. And I really hope that I've done a good job of expanding what Paris has started in terms of like, you know, even if you can't get into the BL space and join the corner, I hope that you feel like you can be a part of something, you know, with me or like Paris and Phi or whatever. Like, I really hope that you still feel like you can have that same energy outside of whatever we've cultivated, because we still want to pass that on. And so, yeah, I think I've said as much as I wanted to in terms of that, but just having Black women be into the things that you're into that are questionable to other people who don't quite understand. Listen, you don't understand. Again, created this account from simping, right? Like, to find other people who are into the same shit has been quite the pleasurable experience. Like, I had a whole stream dedicated to a cock fucking tier list, right? Like, that just was not something that you know what I mean? I would have never done that. And so I think that, you know, this has been something that is really, I can't put into words what it's done for me. So thank you guys again for just your friendship, your community, your sisterhood, right? Like, that's another thing that's like, I've found women who are not male centered, who are not focused on, you know, like the bullshit, right? Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's like I'm a girl's girl. And so it's hard for me, as much as I can be like, you know, people tease us, right? Simone, where it's like, oh, they like niggas and they do this. It's like, no, like, I'm actually a girl's girl. Yeah. I really enjoy being around other women. Like, I really enjoy doing those things. And so it's like, to find other women who are into the things that I do, is particularly in the anime space, which is, you know, rooted in fucking masculinity and patriarchy and etc. To find other women who are into things that I'm in, and to find, like, you know, anime's anime and shoujo, like those podcasts, like, to find other women, Black women who are into those things has just been absolutely amazing and incredible. And so shout out to all of you. Shout out to the girls of the corner. Like, the corner girls is up 1,000. Shout out to the boys for letting us have this space. And shout out to everybody who just has joined us, right? Who felt like they couldn't have community, or they couldn't find their footing or whatever in the space, and just being like, yo, like, I'm not a part of the corner, but I'm a part of y'all. And I really appreciate that. So thank you. Girls, thank you for coming up. I'm sorry, someone to cut you off before you say something. Girls, thank you for coming up. I'm going to drop you down the speaker so that we can wrap. But I love y'all.
Love you
I'm
guys.
sure we'll talk to you soon.
Love you too.
I don't know who's going to do the after space, but stay tuned. I love y'all so much. I thank you so much, Paris. Thank you so much for staying up the entire time. Yes. For talking to us again, for your contribution to everything that we do for the community, etc. Like, it's crazy. Like, you just really don't understand. I will give you your flowers as much as I can give them to you.
She's been getting her flowers all night.
And I love it. I love it.
It's been really good to see. It's been really lovely.
Because she deserves it.
And I'm going to cry after I close this space.
Go weep in the book.
I hope you do. I hope you do. I hope you do. Like, I really just don't think you understand the thing that you've snowballed and created. Like, I wouldn't be able to be as open about simping and shit on the timeline without knowing that I had a space that I could do that with, right? So even if it's like I'm talking to 10 other people, I don't give a fuck, because I know them 10 other people are going to accept me for what I am, right? So I thank you for that.
And I was going to say earlier that, you know, now I see a lot of like women, they, thems, like they simp God. Freely now. And I love that.
Yeah. I ain't gonna hold you. I feel like it was the tier list that really kind of set it off, because it was like we were talking about it. We were talking, but we weren't quite saying cock, right? We weren't quite saying it. Right. But like, then we started being like, yo, like, we can't ready to do this shit. And everybody was like, oh, for real? You know what I mean? Like, we talking about 2D niggas on the timeline? And then it just like snowballed into something else. And like, I just don't think that you understand the type of blueprint that you created. Yeah. Love you down, girl.
Love you bad.
I love y'all so much.
A New York girl to a New York girl.
Yes.
Love you,
New York girls. Yes.
Right. But anyway, I know the boys are probably sick of us. Oh my God.
It's 1 a.m.
I know Ken has to close out. I know, and he has to like go to work. So thank y'all. I'm gonna drop you down the speaker, and then we're gonna close out. Thank you so much. Love you. Jay. Jay.
Not outstanding. That's my shit though.
Tiny Desk concert, bro. That shit.
I didn't see it.
That shit was so fire.
Oh my
god. Hey, don't spoil it. I'm still trying to watch it.
I didn't see it yet. Okay.
Oh, I ain't gonna say.
I got two to watch. I got that one to watch and Babyface.
Same. Oh yeah.
All I'm gonna say is this, yo. I gotta get this shit off. Listen, please. Hold on. Okay. Like, it's. I gotta do it. I can't let it go. I promise. Hold on, man.
Not this.
Excellent motherfucking job, nigga. I took a night off. Fuck y'all niggas talking about. I took a night off.
Okay.
That shit is. Listen, I want to just make sure I give flowers publicly. I already told them this. They know this, but it's for everybody else, man. Court and Simone have been working on this episode literally probably 3 weeks now. And the coordination, the questions they asked of the people, asking, make sure everybody got the schedules together, make sure everybody can pull up here to come onto the show to speak about the BL space, to speak about the corner for real in a way where it's actually educational. And on top of that, they can have fun and actually just be themselves. To every person that came up here. And then, of course, like the architect, the fucking blueprint, like the one, you know what I'm saying? Like to Paris. And for her being the highlight is man, I don't have nothing else to say but to Court and Simone, like, great fucking job. This is why y'all first ladies. This is why niggas was chose like that. And this is why the Elite 7 is Elite 7. When I put them tweets up yesterday, like I really feel that way. And I don't give a fuck what y'all niggas think. I don't care who don't like me per se, but you gonna respect the shit. And on top of that, it's like, yo, the Elite 7 is the Elite 7 for a reason. Right. And that's not changing at all. You know what I'm saying? Gosh. So it's a collaborative effort. That shit was great. And this is a testament to what's to come. You know what I'm saying? It's only semester 3. So there's that. Fact. So applause again.
Man, this shit was phenomenal. This was an absolutely incredible episode.
Thank you guys.
Hats off to Court. Hats off to Simone. Y'all bodied this shit like easily. This whole night was just hilarious. It was a lot of fun. And I just loved every second of it. So
I'm glad.
Y'all did that.
Thank you.
But that's sure.
Thank you. Wait,
fact.
is that Kid's kid?
That's Kid.
Yeah, that's Kid.
Yes, I'm still. I'm hanging on by a thread. I want to make sure.
I literally
stay to the end.
Oh my god! I literally was just like, we could close if you want us to.
Man.
But thank you guys. Yeah, like, thank y'all. Like, love y'all down. Thank you to the boys for letting us have this space, like, and letting us do
Girl,
this too.
This is y'all show as much as it's our show.
Okay? Yeah, but it's still like, you know, it's yeah, like it's again, it's not every day that you find men who are comfortable enough in themselves to allow women to be comfortable with themselves. And so just thank you for letting us do it.
Ain't no thing at all.
Thank you.
Make niggas cry now, man. Listen, thank y'all.
Please.
Before we officially got here, super quick, get to Simone and Fi's Discord. Get to Courtney's Discord as well. The links will be in the hashtag. On top of that, if you have enjoyed this episode, for sure, please give us 5 stars on a review on Spotify and also Apple Podcasts and any other place of the DSPs. Make sure you please leave the 5-star review. Say something. Just say, hey, I really enjoy this shit. Like, this shit is fun. Like, I love what y'all do. On top of that, big shout out, of course, once again to Court and Simone. Killed this. Absolutely. First ladies of the pod. Stamped. Deliver it. We got to do the fucking One Piece sake shit now, where we all take a drink together to fully solidify this shit at DreamCon. We will
Court, please.
Not too much. On top of that, of course, make sure y'all check out Chaotic Culture Podcast and also Inside the Mind of a Blur. And on top of that, Syllabus Entertainment, Dark Vulcan Chapter 4, and also Chapter 5 is strictly on the way, super fast. Also, shout out to Syllabus Entertainment for getting a booth at DreamCon as well. So that is that. On top of that, there is like particular panel news you hear from a lot of people and friends that y'all may know and shit like that. Y'all, you'll see the details later on. On top of that, subscribe to folks' streams, even that creator conversation, which is a whole segment in itself. Support the way that you can. Do not feel super, obligated to be like, all right, let me do a band off with these niggas. You don't have to. Simply by you being there and by you being present is going to make a difference, 100%.
Or even thinking of us.
Exactly.
Right? The thought, honestly. It's like, thank you.
That's a fact.
Of course.
Anything you got, Rob? Hey, Caesar, you awake, nigga, or you sleep, bro? You drunk?
Oh, I have one thing.
Caesar, you go ahead, Simone.
Go ahead.
That nigga sleep. That shit is so funny. When Courtney was like, "You sleep?"
Because he be sleeping.
He do be sleep. So tomorrow at 11 a.m. CST, we are wrapping up watching Outlaw Star for Old School Anime Saturday. Thank you guys that come and participate, who've never heard of Outlaw Star, seen it, and have been enjoying it just as much as I have, because I've been it's a rewatch for me. So that's tomorrow at 11 a.m. CST. I got to promote my girls. Key, Paris, and the girls, my wife included, Phi, are hosting a space on More IRL at 2:00 CST. So make sure you pull up. I like to give my little schedule. Courtney's still on her break, but Chris is streaming at 9 p.m. EST for God of War. So make sure it's still a corner Saturday. So it's a corner weekend for real. So make sure.
I was gonna say because we still live watching Golden Comedy on Sunday.
Yes, and then
we still watching
Corner Girl production.
Corner weekend. Let's go.
Well, so that was always the case with anyway, that's a different conversation for another day. Yeah, that was always the case. Spend the day with the corner. Yeah. That was something that I always had in my brain. So, Still Saturdays. Spend Saturday with the corner girls. So, and Court is gonna have her Golden Comedy watch party in her Discord on Sunday. So make sure you guys
exclusive niggas only.
She shared the Discord. Right.
Exclusive niggas only.
Make sure y'all pull
up. It'd be like me and Stoney and T in there, gawking over niggas over Golden Comedy. Just the three of us. Sorry.
No, you're fine. Just come if you feel inclined to. But yeah, that's the schedule for the weekend. The rest of the weekend.
Nice. And all I gotta say is, just like Jay said previously, we are on Spotify and Apple Podcasts. So please be sure to give us 5 stars. Please give us a review and give us a download. We would greatly, greatly, greatly appreciate it. So that's all I got.
Shout out to us hitting 2,000 downloads too. I say it again every time.
Yup.
Love that.
So, hey kid, I seen the Discord in the back. I'ma just ask you, would you want the ladies to close this thing out, or do you want to still do it?
He stayed up.
I'm still up, so I will not.
Wait, before we close out, are we doing the after? We doing the after this or no? I still have a whole drink.
Rob,
so do
what
I.
you looking like?
I mean, I don't care. Shit.
All right.
So we're having office hours, sex ed.
Sex ed.
I mean, it was the 69.
Okay, first of all, it is 6'9". It is 6'9". No, wait, I have not ever done a space ever. So I don't know if
Courtney can do it.
I don't know if anybody. You want me to do it?
No.
Now listen, because you know when I'm done, I will wrap this shit. So I just want to make sure everybody cool with that, because
that's fine.
That's fine.
All right.
That's fine.
Okay, heard you. All right. So anybody that's done, if you want to join us for the after space, please come through. I will invite other women. Right. I will bring up other women of the corner if they'd like to come up to talk and do those things. Like we can do that as well. If you're still up, so we'll do that. Thank you.
Shit.
Yep.
You're gonna have to walk me through how to do it.
Hey, K, I'm changing your song, bro.
All right.
There's a reason why. You watch wrestling, nigga, so you know what type of time it is, man. Hold on.
Yep.
Was this the one where that one with the bat came in?
Bad
What's
Bunny.
his name? Bad Bunny?
Bad Bunny.
Yeah.
His wrestling thing.
I love Benito. He's fine. Hey. And I do like his music too, but yes.
Take us home, brother. Go ahead, G.
I'm gonna keep it brief. For one, because I think everything that needed to be said has been said. Also, I stayed up an additional 45 minutes because that's how much I care about you ladies. So
love you, Ted. Thank you.
If I'm miserable at work, it's because I love him that much. So yeah.
Jesus Christ, blame us.
But in any case, big fucking shout out to the corner, man. And just the camaraderie between all the women. Y'all, it shows that these women have a special connection, and it should be celebrated, it should be praised. And in all honesty, even though I'm not a part of the corner, I'm just thankful for y'all because I've met so many ladies that participate in the corner. It's just like, I'm ready and willing to praise y'all, protect y'all, and even joke at y'all sometimes in good fun. But at the same time, it is truly an honor to say that I got a chance to witness this episode and got a chance to participate even just a little bit with everybody in here, man. The ladies, y'all really did bring it to the first ladies of the pod. Y'all really ran a great fucking episode. And for all the corner ladies, all the corner girlies that actually participated in this episode as well and got a chance to say their piece, definitely thank you for being able to come up here and share your experience and to just share your thoughts and to add a bit to the chaos. Paris does not get enough credit. I know that she keeps hearing that, but seriously, France, like, you truly have started something amazing, and I hope that you girls continue to have a protected space and continue to build upon that camaraderie and continue to just have fun with this. And just know that if you need to reach outside of the BL space or outside the corner to talk to anybody, that you can reach out to those who are in Shougo High, because we we support you guys in everything that you guys do. So just please keep that in mind, that that camaraderie is also outside the corner as well, and we will always be here for you guys. With that in mind, again, we already know about following the pod. Please be sure that you follow our Twitter. Please be sure that you follow our Instagram. Follow everybody. Follow all the instructors. Please be sure that you also, of course, follow all the other stuff that we got going on, whether it be podcasts or whether we're doing Twitch or whether we are just doing some other shit that we decide to do. If we ever decide to do any other shit. So just be sure that you pay attention. And then if there's something that you would like us to support, please let us know so that way we can support you as well.
Yep.
It's a fact.
With that, go ahead and ring the bell and dismiss, man. I'm tired.
Go to bed. But that was, he's going to say, I'm going to keep it brief.
I can hear it in his voice, bro.
And then did it.
Bro. Hey, Mr. Rogers, bro, you already know the deal, my nigga. Back from the grave, RIP. Take us home, brother.
And the good thing about the end of a week is that we can look forward to the beginning of the next, when I'll be back, when the week is new, and I'll have more ideas for you, and you'll have things you'll want to do, and I will too. I'll think of you when I'm not here, 'cause thinking of people makes them seem near. The friends who know you, love you cheerfully, I do too.
This is a Corner Girl production.
Please.
Reborn as a vending machine.
Nigga, we got so much.
Oh, nigga, please.
I'm gonna chill.
Reborn as a vending machine. Get ready.
No, please.
Yes, that's peak.
Later days,
Jesus Christ.
Guess what?
All right.
I got some shit to show y'all.
We gonna talk in the after space, and then we'll get in the Shams chat. Here's the thing. I watched that trailer. Not impressed. Anyway, good night, y'all.
Bye,
y'all. See y'all in a minute.
Bye.
Bye.
2 up, 2 down.
So funny.